Good morning, everyone. How y'all doing today? Today is the return of the Call of Duty League watch parties. As you all know, that we haven't been doing any watch parties since the beginning of January, just because of my winter class. Today is the return of the Call of Duty League watch parties, and as y'all know, Major 1 what happened a couple weeks ago, but we are here on Major 2 with the qualifier matches, and today, as y'all saw, we have 3 matches that are happening, and it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun seeing what's going on with the meta and such, since it seems like it's changing because of the nerf on the ban on all the muzzles and such on the jackal and such. So it'll be interesting what happens. What new stuff what new stuff is going to be happening, like in terms of the new meta, and or if they're going to be using the same weapon just like before, but they're going to be nerfed to hell. But we'll see, y'all. But yeah, during the Major 1 chat, I was so frustrated on how our team was playing, and it's just like, you know, it's whatever. I mean, there's always so much that FaZe can do. Like, FaZe, I'm pissed off because FaZe, knowing that they're a super team, they had so much potential to win it, but unfortunately, I don't know what happened during that weekend. But you know, it was a great weekend, I'll say. But you know, we'll see in Major 2, different things will happen.
FaZe get the job done. It took them 7 games and around 11, but at the end of Madrid, they are your champions. Another $150,000 to their already chock full $6 million plus prize purse. Atlanta FaZe is cooking, but it's Valentine's Day and things are not heating up quite yet, Allie. We're big sad. Why are you so bummed?
I'm not bummed. What do you mean? It's Valentine's Day and we're starting the second split. How could you be bummed?
You're hanging out with Nameless and I on Valentine's Day. Who could ask for anything more? Nameless, let's talk a little bit about some of our favorite Valentines. Lucky to duo with you.
I mean, just a handsome guy as well. I mean, tatted up, looks great. Lucky to duo with you, and you're just frying at the first major.
Oh, look at this guy.
Aw, I'm the only gentleman.
This is actually kind of cool.
Which is so sweet because the Gentleweeds fans were actually very much gentlemen during the event.
Yo, I like beans and toast now, honestly. I tried it in Madrid. I used to hate beans and toast, and it grew on me. Beans on toast gets my stamp of approval.
So you do like beans on top of the toast, or toast, beans, toast? Well,
I mean, just like a mixture.
Shoot your
Are we
shots, you
talking about the
fan.
same thing?
I don't know. Let's keep moving on here and talk about some perfect duos here as all teams are looking for the best front line they can get. Optic Texas, despite picking up the best player from Challengers with statistically some of the most impressive numbers in the league, Hook is on the bench. AG makes his return.
A wise man once said, show no love, love will get you killed. I know it's Valentine's Day, and Hook has shown a lot of love to Optic, but he gets tossed to the side once again. Super unfortunate. Statistically was so good, but I understand the perspective of Optic Texas. You won a world championship, and bringing Pred adds a level of swagger that they didn't have with Hook on their team, right? Swagger and confidence back to this Optic Texas roster is what they're hoping for, trying to run it back.
And it's hard because heading into that major, Optic Texas was considered one of, if not the favorites heading in. We were expecting to see them on Sunday. We were expecting to see an LA Thieves or Atlanta FaZe battle, and we were kind of robbed of that. So for Optic Texas, expectations really high, and no better time to bring back in one of the better duos of Pred and Shotzi from a previous world champion than Valentine's Day.
You look at this duo, and they've had quite a bit of success. A world championship, Shotzi and Pred together.
Yep.
But they also had some S&D woes for a while there.
It's going to be interesting on what's going to happen
to start their run in Madrid.
since, like,
is this a squad that gets better or
but I heard
worse
that Pred has been flying
Yeah, I mean, I
ever
feel like
since
in
return,
Search and
so
Destroy, like this team,
it's going to be
the ebbs
interesting.
and flows of this roster, they've always
I
had
mean, they're
good
going to be
strong
facing
players
against
on the
Atlanta
team, right?
FaZe,
It's been a
so
concern every
that's
single
going to be a
time.
hard,
Early in this
that's going to be a
season,
hard
Search
first
was their worst
match.
game mode, Chris. They bring in Hook, and they get so
So,
much
it's
better.
gonna be
Right?
interesting.
So that's definitely the concern going forward. But I think the respawn consistency you gain with him kind of outweighs what happens in the Search and Destroy. So yeah, I mean, they won a world championship. Obviously, from their perspective, you understand why they did it. It just really, really sucks for Hook, and we need him back on our roster.
For anyone who knows or has been playing the game recently, the SMGs are having a tough time right now. It doesn't get easier for Pred as he is welcomed back to the league by Atlanta FaZe. That's going to be a fun one tomorrow.
Oh, but you know he's excited looking at that. I will say Optic Texas is one of those teams, and Pred and Shotzi are one of those duos that look at that and they're licking their lips. They're excited for that.
Look at that split, Allie. I mean,
One of the hardest ones that you probably will see.
One of
It's
the
gonna be
hardest
fun.
splits.
Oh, yeah.
I like it. LAG at the end. Will they have the same roster? Big question mark for me. Let's keep it moving to a team that definitely made a move, and that is Vancouver's Surge, who say goodbye to Hixie and instead bring in Neptune, a player who has been in Challengers, been at the CDL, back down to Challengers. Is he going to be a consistent mainstay for Vancouver, do you think?
Yeah, I mean, so think back to Neptune's history back in Cold War. He was on Florida, then Vanguard went over to New York. And
Neptune, I'm kind of
LAG was
actually,
his last team in
I'm
MW2.
kind of excited
I'm a
to
big
see him
fan of
return.
players like sort of
I mean, it's been a
picking
long
their
time
dues.
since
He
he's
didn't have
been
success in the CDL,
in
but he went
CDL,
back down
but
to Challengers,
we'll see
wins
what
the first
happens.
elite this year. It looks incredible, and now he's getting another opportunity. And he's a fast-paced player. SMG can get in your face, make huge plays, and I remember being pretty good at Search and Destroy.
Yeah.
So pairing that alongside 04, I think is a really good dynamic for this roster. And when you look back at their team, like, Hixie was underperforming. Like, he wasn't playing good, right? So, like, if Neptune come in and just even marginally improve them in the respawn, they get a lot better.
I mean,
How good is this guy?
I mean, he's good. The problem is with Neptune, whenever we watch him, was the inconsistency, I felt like, as a player. So, again, it's the big question marks of what he did back in Challengers. But you want to add some slang. He has a 1.11 and a 1.25 in Search and Destroy. So, hopefully we'll get better at 2s and 5s.
That is against Challengers players. And remember, you can watch the Challengers action as we have a perfect duo. Call of Duty League and Challengers, the path to pro. Perfect duo. You can watch it over on COD Challengers YouTube channel. Nameless, though, let's talk about something special here. It's one of my favorite segments. We like to call Hidden Heroes. Today, what is it? Perfect partner?
My heart throbs.
Major one heart throbs. Let's get into it.
Do I get to go first?
You
Yeah, this
get
is
to choose
yeah,
one
this
of
is
these four.
okay.
You
This is
have
a
feeling you can
this is
identify
a new
one of
segment.
these players based on 3 facts.
Ooh.
Give me a second here. Beat out the Rencore, bottom right.
No, you took the one I was going to go.
And hey, I can do 2 of them. Hold on.
Is it lucky?
Let's start in the bottom right. Is it Rancor?
That's Rencore, bro. Bang! What they talking about,
That's
man?
good.
Achieve best career finish, 1v2 clutch. Rencore is disgusting, dude. And this interview was amazing too. I cried during this.
We were all crying, I think.
I didn't cry.
Yes, you did.
Y'all are weak.
I saw you cry.
You had one.
I'm
You
invincible.
had one gangsta tear. I saw it.
These fans, though.
Hey, Jen, you could be here, Jacob. How you
definitely
doing?
poured out
Welcome,
their
welcome.
passion, Rancor, letting everyone know in Spain how much it meant to the team from Miami. And honestly, if you look at his gameplay, I don't think we've seen a rookie performance like this. We're talking the green room. Maybe Kenny?
Yeah, I mean, I think the league and the community, everybody should start to make a star out of this guy. One, he's amazing on the mic. Two, his gameplay is electric. Like in the respawns, he's making huge plays. And what we learned was in Search and Destroy, he can clutch up when it matters. Rancor, potential star.
We all love Rancor. Allie, who do you like here in our major
Bottom.
one
I
drops?
think bottom left is a Beezy or Sin.
That's TJ.
2v1.
TJ.
2v1 question?
Come on. Come on. What are we
Wait,
talking
that's
about?
crazy.
My point, listen.
I haven't been keeping up. Well, I mean, I've been kind of keeping up with the COD stuff, but because been kind of keeping up, but because of how busy I was during the winter, through my winter semester, I
It's
couldn't.
been so heartbreaking for TJ because this has been some of the
But
best
I did.
performances.
No,
that we
actually,
have
no, I
seen
did
out of
see.
this player
This
in
is
what
all.
feels
This is all
like
part in the Major
literal
One tournament.
years. The
So.
Carolina Ravens still want to
Oh,
send them up. They're only
not
the one
not in the
major,
Major One tournament, but
SMD has been this guy's strong
but
suit.
just
TJ
major.
really showing
The
his
one
veteran
altogether,
suit here when it
so-
comes to this
He's
game.
so charming. Look at that smile as the youngster.
Beat
now a
Carolina,
veteran,
7-1 in hard
continues
point,
to
most kills in
fry. A
finals.
resurgence here. Let's take a look though at our top two.
Oh, yeah, that's
players.
definitely-
Top left, I bet.
Going to Taj. Highest
Wait, no,
KD in a
Never
final.
mind, that makes no sense.
Wait, in a final?
I didn't read the second one. I just saw beat
Most kills
Boston
in a
Breach.
final. He might be from LA Thieves or Atlanta.
I just saw beat Boston Breach, and I was like, maybe they'll give him some love.
What about the other one? Top right, Allie. Who do you got? LA
Oh my
Thieves or
God.
Atlanta? I'll narrow it down.
Both of them have to be
Probably
phases because there's
KD
no
got most
way.
kills. That's 7-1 in hard point's got to be
Actually-
simp, right?
Actually, no,
one
it's
of the
LA
Thieves players.
Thieves.
No,
He
because
beat
of
Carol.
the
they-
Scrap. Come on, kids. I knew that one and you didn't.
That one.
How did I figure that was gonna be LA Thieves, one of the LA Thieves players? Because
That
there's
was
no
pretty
way.
incredible.
Because like
Major One
they
was a
are
fantastic tournament. Big thank you to all of the
they
European
are
fans.
so
I think
sick
that
on
was the big highlight for
damn
us.
hard
Even
points,
if
so-
your team wasn't in it, they were still there to support you.
Yeah, they were awesome. I mean, so loud.
Quite
The French were
interesting.
absolutely amazing, and obviously the Spanish, they were going crazy. It was a good time.
I think we learned that the crowd has a big impact, and it might at Major too, because if you went to Champs, you might have noticed Optic's green wall travels well. We're going back to Texas for Major 2 in Allen. Fantastic plays for some Call of Duty. We've been there.
I mean, they're gonna be
times.
at.
You
I
got
mean,
some good
Optic,
eats nearby,
Texas is gonna
but
be.
most
I mean,
importantly,
two
this
tournaments are gonna be
menu
at
is
not
always banging.
exact
People get rowdy
location,
down
but
there.
one's gonna be in right here in Allen, Texas, and the other one's gonna be at DreamHack Dallas. So
early into the night. Also, some of
So I
the
don't
best
know-
food that you will have. So make
So
sure
I
you get your
don't.
tickets
So it's
now
gonna be
while they're on
interesting
sale.
because I've never seen CDL being hosted
Don't give
in
away our spots,
DreamHack,
bro.
but it's
Go
gonna be
to
interesting.
IHOP. IHOP is the only place to eat. Here's a look at your standings, the overall season. We are just one major in an Atlanta.
See, I'm really
phase
hoping that
already.
LFEs can be
Nearly
able to get their
50
shit
points
together.
over the rest
Like,
of the
they
pack.
did get their shit
nearly have
together when it came to
double
grand
up
finals,
the
but
points of the
unfortunately they
Heretics
just,
who are in the top
I don't know what
six.
happened with the S&D and
Yeah,
shit.
it's a big wide
So,
margin there,
but they,
and a lot
so they
of-
gotta work
I think
on
from the-
this.
from the
So they gotta
minor,
work on
we're
this
gonna have
shit.
another one of those, these split.
Like, what's gonna be in the first match though? Carolina, which they did beat. They did beat.
Well, how about a little
Which
dose of the
LFEs did
Carolina
beat
Royal
the hell out of
TJ
them, so
versus Scrap
it'll be
to open things up.
interesting.
You got Captain
then-
America's little
and then
brother
Vegas
playing
Falcons.
there at 4:30 for Vegas, and we got
We got
Boston
another
Breach
roster change, so
looking
that one's gonna be
for a
interesting.
bounce back at the end of the night, though. Atlanta faced
Boston
puts
Breach.
on their
I think that's gonna be
unbeatable
game
run
5.
against Vancouver. Stay tuned, Carolina Thieves, when we come back.
Scrap was strong on hardpoint. It's just unfortunate. Like, I mean, in game 7, round 11, I just have no idea what Hydra was doing. Like, whoa, you threw that. Like, I'm not saying that it's all on him, but he definitely was the unfortunate factor for him. He just went, like, he thought that he could go in there and probably hope to pick off someone, but
World Cup is an official partner of
but
the
no,
Call of Duty
it seemed
League.
they knew they're gonna have to watch. They had to watch that, so it is what it is. But you can't really change anything at this point. So let's see how the Fees take on the Royal Ravens. Well, they beat the shit out of Ravens. So I have no worries for them. But Major 2, with the SMG, with the SMG nerfs. It's gonna be interesting. Even I didn't know that I didn't think they would actually, you know, honestly, I had no idea they were gonna basically take off an attachment off of the SMGs. So it is gonna be interesting in what the hell happens. Which attachment? All muzzles. So all muzzles for the Jackal. Here, I should pull it up.
Our Major 2 qualifiers kick off right now.
So
with a
basically,
big matchup. This is a battle between two
so here's
top 4 teams,
the
Carolina
what
Royal
the
Ravens taking on LA
what the restriction
Thieves,
is for ranked play. All barrels other than gain twist is banned. Is banned. All muzzles and fire mods are banned for the Jackal. Jackal, it's
to let you win once because search and destroy just could not pull them through for the major,
which
and that's going to be the
I understand what they're trying, what the I understand why what the pros are trying to do, but it doesn't help. But it just like, come on, why are we focusing on the SMGs? Why don't we get other why don't we unban some other ARs that could counter the Jackals? So I mean, they like these pros are just there's something else at this point.
Highlights from Red Card Search, basically the only map that they really like in Search and Destroy as it stands right now, right? So that is their sole focus. It's the reason they lost finals, and in any series where they struggle, it's typically through that game mode. They're going to be focusing on that throughout this entire split.
So right now the guns are good. Like the let me rephrase that. The SMG is still good. It's just the obviously the recoil.
I don't know about getting them around the hard point state, not from recency bias, but they kind of need to on the side of Carolina, because you went from one of the best hard point teams in the game to coming up to the major and getting a 100-point club by this team. So this is not only a revenge map. Whoa. It's not only, I'm trying to build them up here.
Yeah, I mean, he had a blasted eye. Like something was going. He couldn't see straight, man.
And he was still shooting straighter than everybody else on the roster.
I still feel like 3v4, you might be able to put up 100 points.
I mean,
in 2 games?
That's a tough one. I mean, they bounced back. Like, look at the rest of their tournament. Absolutely incredible. And even in the hard points that they were losing, I mean, their last 4 hard point losses are like sub 50 points. So they're getting down to the wire. And they don't need to be the greatest hard point team because they're so good at S&D, right? I look at this team, and I'll say it with my chest. TJ is a top 10 player in this game right now. He's been unbelievable.
You had to say it before you could set him up, Chris.
TJ is a top 10 player. Defend yourself right now, because I know the chat is eating you up.
I mean, yo, listen, watch the VOD. Listen, the guy's got a 1.2 in Search and Destroy. You look at his top 10 opening duels, objective work in the respawns, top 10 in both game modes. He's been unbelievable statistically, and then just by the eye test, like willing his team to victories, clutching 1v1s in the most intense moments, and performing on land. I'm putting TJ in that top 10.
TJ in Black Ops 6 has been an unreal beast. Here's his maps, though, for the best of 5, and what are we getting for hardpoint game number 1? We are going to Vault for game 1. Hacienda for game 4 hardpoint. If we get to that second Search and Destroy, this is where the Royal Ravens may have an edge. What does it come down to with the numbers, though, Allie? Who has the edge?
I have to go with LA Thieves a little bit in this, just because their Hacienda hardpoint has been looking a lot better. It doesn't look like we're testing a whole lot on either side of these, which I'm shocked, because I feel like this is the perfect time to do it, especially coming off of that loss.
I mean, you look at the Search and Destroys, Carolina are loving it. I mean, they love every search map. They've done a good job expanding their map pool. They have a good chance if they can get it to 5.
At the end of the tournament, I chose a team that went by the name of Atlanta FaZe to win, and that tied up my record amongst my friends. I don't think that was true at all. Let's take a look though, at our numbers. 43 and 28 across the board. Rosalie, happy Valentine's Day. You get to go first.
LA Thieves, 100%. My bad, Carolina.
Nameless?
Dang, man.
You ain't gonna slash me. You ain't gonna TJ Halley. Top 10?
I just got baited into it. It's Valentine's Day. Show me some love, Carolina. I got you guys winning this one in a game 5.
TJ top 10. Scrap's got the numbered stacks. We back up that argument. I'm going with Scrap and LA Thieves, and the fans will as well. Let's send it over to Maven and Merc for the first match of Major 2.
We're excited to be back and get it going. Listen, this one seems simple in the sense one team needs to improve drastically in search, one team needs to get some improvements in hard point, but we're excited to be back. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, I mean, that's just really it. You know, I think for Carolina, you had a obviously disappointing winners round 1 versus LA Thieves. Not your best showing. Vivid obviously had some problems, but it improved. I mean, they had some quality wins at the major, right? You go to losers bracket, you beat Ultra, you beat Optics. So, you know, there's some good showings there. You're able to get a top 4. Probably one of the bigger surprises on the year is this Carolina team.
And like we've said, a lot of times the teams that are like 2-3-5 will say like, hey, you got to be 50-50 in hardpoint, 50-50 in hardpoint. But we don't mean like, I mean, overall they basically are. They're right around there. It's more like when you're playing the top teams like this, you got to win one.
Yeah, I mean, you look at their recent losses, right? 2 losses, 2 hardpoint losses to Thieves. Even versus Miami, they lose 2 there and they get beat 3-1. So it's just like, if you're going to want to win a tournament, yeah, it's just tough to do it. Like, you may be able to win a series versus a top team in a 2-3-5, but to do it consistently, it's just not good enough. It's just going to be tough, right?
It's the consistency of it. Like, I mean, FaZe just proved in a best of 7 final, like, you don't have to win a hard point. Like, there are ways to win, but consistently it's very difficult to do. So against the top teams, we're going to see if they can fight. Because it's still a question for me. Like, yes, after getting beat up by Thieves, I don't know how much we can put into the Vivid Eye situation, but they got absolutely crushed. I mean, we were sort of like, uh-oh, because we were starting to becoming like doubters a little bit before, like leading into the major, right?
Yeah.
Their bounce back, did that do enough for you to like, hey, they're going to flirt with the top 4 most of the year? Like, do you think that, okay, let me simplify this. Is this a team that you think has a chance to win a major?
I mean, maybe not yet. Not from what I've seen.
I don't think so, not yet.
Because honestly, I think while their showing was impressive at the major, I also think Ultras and Optics was not great. I think what
those are 2 teams they beat.
Yeah, I think what the major showed is that right now it is sort of a Thieves FaZe world. But I think with Pred back on the lineup, we're back into that 3-horse race we've kind of talked about all year last year.
We hope so.
Yeah, so we'll see.
Yeah. No, we'll definitely see. But we're waiting for this one to get started. We're going to take a look at some of the stats just historically between these teams. Obviously, they just had the matchup at the major. But this is just versus what? Oh, versus the Royal Ravens. Like, we're talking the entirety of it.
Wow.
Yeah, no. Listen, it's a bounce back for Carolina because the London Royal Ravens didn't find a whole lot of success. They had like a top 4 at some point, but like, they didn't have a lot of great finishes.
Yeah, not versus this team, I guess. 12-2.
Or in general, but yeah.
Not much. But yeah, you can see there. Yeah, I mean, yeah, LA Thieves, they own this.
No, they certainly have. But you know, you make some changes for the Thieves. You know, it's been an interesting run for the past few years. You know, you think back to that. Some of the, I'm not dynasty, but like dominant teams like you had back in BO4 and over the past couple of years, when you have Octane the Crew and all those great players, they had this rebuild year, which ends up still being a great year, and then you're like, all right, let's get back to it. Let's get back to the superstars, and you bring in 2 of the best in Scrap and Hydra, and Scrap has been, I mean, he's been terrific. Yes, listen, we'll laugh, we'll meme it up with some of the performances he's had on Hacienda, but otherwise, I mean, he's been a beast.
Did you see the clip, by the way? The recent one?
No, I don't think so.
So someone's like talking about PC. You're going to love this because you're a huge setting PC guy.
Yeah, I'm a freak, yeah.
Yeah, you're a weirdo. Someone's talking to him about like PC performance and talking about bottlenecks.
Yeah.
And he thinks it's a roast about his neck. It starts just like freaking out on the guy.
Stop it.
And his chat's like,
Stop
dude,
it.
They're talking about
They're
talking about the
No way.
I swear.
But they're just saying he had like a GPU, a RAM CPU bottle. Like, well, I mean, that's a conversation I have every year, right? I have my guy Kevin. Like, tell me what the bottleneck is this year. What do I need to upgrade? And he thinks they're just roasting his neck. That's actually sensational.
Well, yeah. No, he had to apologize after that.
Yeah, but he did.
That was good stuff.
No, I need to see that then. That's amazing. But it looks like the guy's getting fired up and ready to go. Is there anyone that you think for Thieves really is yet to unlock, though? Like, we haven't seen the best of that player yet?
I mean, it's got to be Hydra.
That's the easy answer, right?
I think it's an easy one. I think, like we saw, like, Scrap had a great major. Envoy had some great stats.
Overall home point 16-8. This is pretty good. It's pretty good going for LA Thieves.
Well, I was looking just the past couple of years. Like, Hydra had like the #2 overall KD like 2 years ago in search, like a 1.25. Like, you're talking the whole year. Last year was like a 1.2. The whole year. Like, he is a guy that's a lock for like a 1.2 in search. What does he have right now? Like a 0.83 or something in that ballpark.
Well, Envoy's just gotta keep cutting the SMGs down.
Brother, we have not seen the best of you you guys are going to be fine.
Yeah, I mean, that's sort of the goal. We'll see if it happens. I mean, again, and this is a very different title than the last couple of years when it comes to Search and Destroy. There's just not a lot of room for him to work on some of these maps. There just isn't.
Yeah.
I think you kind of see a lot of sort of our island-esque players that we saw last year really have good stats kind of struggle this year because there's just not a lot of room for that.
Well, it feels like we usually have a couple maps like that are search maps only, not played in hardpoint, that wouldn't really work in hardpoint because of those types of positions on the map. We don't really have that this year. Like these just search only maps, like it only works in search type thing. So yeah, usually if it's a map that plays straight up well in hardpoint, it's kind of hit or miss for me whether it's going to work well in search. And to your point, it becomes very one-dimensional. There's not a lot of openings where you can make plays. It sort of takes the playmaking away. I mean, you just take it like Vault. Like we were kind of having a laugh about it.
Yeah, I mean, Vault, Skyline, I mean, Protocol, those three, at least you have Hacienda and Red Card, which there is some room, but still, like, it's not what we had last year.
Yeah, true.
Where, you know, you can have these guys just sort of take your route, hit a good timing, and they can literally win you the round.
Yeah, no, certainly. And if you're wondering why we popped back out to this and Joe and I are still BSing, I think it was just sides were wrong as we hopped in. So they're fixing that real quick and we should be ready to go. But
oh, great. That's the usual shit.
Not that many changes overall with the scope of the league. I mean, the big news, a change for Falcons. The Hixie change as well with Neptune coming in. We're excited to see what Neptune's going to be able to do. But just in this particular one, like, it's crazy because you think about the final for Thieves, like that's one of the better. I mean, we cast the winners bracket final, one of the better winners finals we've had, one of the better grand finals, the best grand finals we've had. Like that was godlike. Only thing I'd say would be better is back when we had like maybe 2 best of 5s. We had some insane ones back in.
Yeah, the sort of Minnesota like.
Yeah,
I don't even know if that's like considered the best final, but like in terms of just a back and forth like brawl,
just a war,
battle. Yeah.
No, it was truly sensational. But like I just tweeted like most of the guys, just like listen, chin up, man. I think for like Envoy, you had a lot of like haters, people saying he like sucked now. You reminded people you can be a lord. Like he played so well.
Yeah, we saw that stat card just coming into that map. I mean, he led the way at the major in hardpoint. He had a 1.25.
Yeah, no, I think it's just you have an off year, off title, off tournament. Just people, you know, you get held to a higher standard when you're players like this. You do, but you know, just kind of reminding people what the deal is and how good he can be. And it seems he's really comfortable on this team. Granted, I mean, when you're playing alongside guys like this, there probably is a little more freedom for you if you're Envoy.
Yeah, I would think so. At the same time, I mean, you know, he's going to have to be sort of the entry guy. But yeah, just looking at the KD leaders from Major 1, and yeah, you're going to have 2 of the LA Thieves right there.
1.23, that's
1.18, 1.14 for Envoy. You know, and then leading the way is Geo. But nobody on the other side for Carolina.
No, nobody from Carolina, and you see even like FaZe just sell, which we've seen that before, I guess.
All the time.
Just sell up there, but
honestly, probably the final really hurt them.
Yes, because they lost the respawns.
Well, and the winners final.
Yes, they won a ton of searches. They lost a lot of respawns. That's why overall KD is always a weird stat to me. Like, because adjusted KD becomes more important, right? Where like gives you more weight for search and destroy, because when you're just doing like the raw one, it's like, okay. Well,
yeah, major's always tough too, because you should have a 250 to 66 and a 250 to 48. That certainly buffs your stats after a winner's round 1.
Full hardpoint and see if LFEs can beat them like last time.
Ready for another fantastic week here at the CDL. If Major 1 was anything to look forward to, I mean, it's set us up for an amazing year. The pred change for Optic we hope is going to be interesting, and I mean this one, listen, I hope Thieves are just hungrier than ever, right? Like you got that loss like you did, you know you're on the cusp of greatness, like you know this team has potential to be, I mean this is young, talented players, like you have, I don't want to throw the word dynasty around, but like you have enough talent that you can become something special, right? Like, you have to, the hunger's got to be there.
Yeah, let's go to the tournament first, but yeah.
No, I know, I hear you, yeah, absolutely. But like, they got the players, you got the talent. Now you got to make it work. And this is the guy, listen, I'm looking to get back to being the best player in the world. Hydra at any moment can do it. Although it's Ghosty with a sub out that's popping the triple early on. But I want to see Hydra getting back to just take over Hydra. And maybe it's going to be a little different for him, you know, versus playing with 3 players that are really playing around you and setting you up versus playing with people that are like right around your skill level or matching it a player like Scrap. It's different. Maybe we won't need to see the same numbers.
Yeah, and I mean, another big talking point at the major was all about the subs, right? All about the Jackal. It's what everyone is talking about. But a nice start there with Dosi finding those 3 kills, turning into 18 seconds. But Carolina just fighting for that P2 control on rotation.
Nice little lead here through the P1. Yeah, we'll take a look at the rotation fight. Teach Looking to make the plays in the back. Oh, I thought he was nearly get put in the dirt, but able to make the play. Gwyn gets 2 as well. You've got prime real
Almost good
estate right now
start. Just
if you are Carolina Royal
unfortunately,
Ravens.
they got rotated.
Now on 5 in a row. He's
Unfortunately, they got
melting early
spawned
on.
out.
Nice plays from him.
You just have so much room, right?
Oh, yeah.
He keeps getting kills, right? Your first kill if you're LA Thieves is at P1. Finally, they're going to be able to put pressure on the hill, but a nice 28 seconds for LA Thieves. And well, then they find the next 4, 5 kills in a row, and it's a smaller map, so they're right onto the hill.
Yeah, you had 20 really nice seconds there for Carolina, but then, yes, nothing after the opening sequence. So despite getting put in a body bag for a bit there if you're Thieves, you bounce back with a nice break. Ghosty is shooting, and you're looking to hold. One player to make the play through the back will be TJ. We'll see if they'll pick that up. They do. It's Hydra that's able to win that, and they'll secure the rest of this time. And now you got to start thinking about the rotation more than likely if you're Ravens. Last player to hit it will be Slasher, and he will drop. Ghosty will be the first man on rotation for Thieves, and he continues to shoot. Nice win for him. Yeah, great shots right there. Has a 1 versus 1 versus TJ now on this rotation, and well, LA Thieves are going to be happy about these spawns. The way they flip for P3 and P4. That is a great play towards the end of that hard point, winning some extra gunfights thanks to the help of Ghosty.
Watch the side. Come on, watch the side. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Taken down, but yeah, I mean, what you get a majority of that P2 hill.
Good kills, good kills.
Seconds after that P1, and now you have spawns for the next couple of hills. We'll see if they can hang on to them. Yeah, it looks so good early in the P2.
Yep, everyone's pulling out an SMG AR, it seems like.
Great, but no, you kind of nailed it. Can they hold on to him? We see teams rotate and set up so much, give a lot of time to somebody at P3, and then they're getting broken quickly. We'll see if that could not be the fate for Thieves. As Envoy and Ghosty will be the 2 left.
That was the one thing at the major when we did see this map. I felt like there was a lot less of like P4 breaks. Like, I don't know if teams are just getting better at it, not letting players through, but it felt like if you had P4 control, you kind of just like shut it down. But you can already see Slasher's through. Slasher's all the way through. He's going to find a kill on Envoy. Just what else can he find? Hydra's maybe just trying to find a quick trade, but Slasher going to try to do what he can. He does get some help from Vivid.
You've got a presence here, sort of. You still have to try and get across the street, though. Royal Ravens trying to do it. Tej playing point man. Gwyn going to be pinching on the other side over towards Art. Inside the point for now will be Thieves. Hydra wins that one-on-one on the other side. So no pinch opportunities. You have another fight with Slasher on the other side of it. For now, we're just hopping out to the sky cam, getting the view from above. You finally lose Art control, but there's 30 seconds already off of this point.
And you still have the close spawns, right? It's so tough with that bottom left spawn. It's right behind the hill. Number 7 is going to spawn out. That's going to be Envoy, but it doesn't matter. And maybe this is it. We've kind of seen this sort of the meta change on this hill. It's been all Jackal talk, but when it comes to P4 Vault, it's 3 to 4 ARs, locking down the top windows, rotating in, and what does it turn into? So much time for LA Thieves.
Like, this is just boring to watch. Like not boring. Okay, well, and I need to see the few matches that's going to be happening today. So we need to see what happens, because right now I think there's a lot of people who are playing ARs. With the meta nerf, with the SMG nerf, I don't know if it ain't not played with the MP5. Like, I'm so confused. Like, where the other SMGs? Like, what are the SMGs that they can use? Is the Jackal the only meta gun they can? The only gun they can use? I'm so confused because I saw Scump using the MP5. Well, this is ranked play, so it's completely different. But the fact that you don't, that's unfortunate. But the fact that they don't have, they're still not using another SMG tells me that they can't use any other SMGs instead of the stupid Jackal.
See if we can get to 100 versus Team. That'll be step 1. Yeah, I was going to talk a bit about the slime, but like that's not really that lopsided, right? Like just due to Gwyn. The fact that Gwyn's on 19, you're flirting. I mean, you're right around even like -2 maybe, but that's not all that lopsided. And it feels like somebody like Gwyn's going to have to eat a bit in these type of matchups. Like he's going to need to put up numbers.
They're still slaying the fuck out of them.
I think the big thing right now is where you're losing rotation gunfights. Right now, it's now a P4 you've lost. You lost those spawns. Now early on in this second P2.
Like this hill, obviously you're gonna have mainly one SMG, 3 ARs.
It was when Gwyn was pushed up.
1 SMG, 3 ARs. So it's
majority of that time. We'll see if they can find a break here, and they do. It's gonna be 4 dead for LA Thieves, but LA Thieves with a substantial lead. Let's go to a listen-in with Los Angeles.
Outer still. Go new. Outer still one hold. Outer and split at old. Come new Paco. Hey, three at old.
One's on the mid
He's
pillar.
out.
No, outer trees. Outer trees teach.
And the other three are at old.
Went to
They're
P3. We're in P3. We're in P3. I can play for the trap.
you guys. I don't see you.
Mid doors, dead. Went dead up.
I'm looking
One
for.
went off hold. Went lobby.
Middle.
Yeah, one's front white.
Mid doors.
Play, good play.
Wait, I'm in
Front
white.
white
I'm in white.
He's
One dead. In white dead. I'm blocking white. One got her ammo. Two outer ammo now. Two outer ammo. I'm nading on her. I'm gonna go mid. I'm gonna fill
Yeah, I'll go.
I can help mid. I can help mid.
Challenge
Yeah, mid,
pillar.
mid,
Look
I'm
back.
mid with you.
On
I'm
the
mid with
pillar.
you.
On the
Could be
pillar.
cat.
You want
Pillar
to
weak.
Mid.
It's outer trees.
Vivid's mid. Maybe going cat. I don't see it. Vivid cat.
No,
One
it's
shot.
mid again.
Okay, both mid. Two mid. I'm blanking.
Outer trees.
2 mid.
One shot.
I take off time. I'm gonna go to
Our
white.
tree. Still our tree.
They saw our tree just camping.
I spawned behind him. Give me a second.
Mid doors. One side in you dead. Nice. Mid doors weak.
I'm blocking.
Ran out mid. He's in the vault.
Go right.
Yeah, get right.
Vault. Then one more behind me vault. In the vault again. Jumping on mid.
And one stop ammo.
Yo, ran for you control. He did not jump on mid.
He's gonna be low white. I'm watching
I
you.
spawned
Yeah,
out
already
again.
low weight. Alright, at the back. He came to the back.
Just low white, boys.
Went dead in the back.
Nice.
Going up top here.
Nice.
Time,
Coming you.
Block. One low weight. Low weight right back. Low weight
I
right
have
now.
your front door. I have your front door.
Out of the back.
He spawned in the back.
Yeah, send one on the back.
I have all your front door.
I needed one on the back.
Ooh, this is gonna be bad. Actually, one's punching back.
One coming back.
Fun,
One
so
more. Back
we're good.
back left. Towards you, back left.
Your one's front door. Front door.
Back
and
left,
catch you.
guys. Slash your back. To the back door.
Just hold inside you.
Good kill.
Back door.
Side now. Side door. One shot back door slasher. Side door. Still challenge. Side door stayed out left.
One statue.
Yeah, on the left car.
You should pressure this. Everyone row off death though.
Left car dead.
I got named to you.
One
Time is one shot. Time is one shot. Absolute left side. Left side time. And push out B control. Teach. Where do you go?
Good.
B
Good
control.
break.
He's literally probably going to about, I guess. Yeah, no.
Ooh, yeah.
We
Go
go.
play new. Come on, play new.
I'm staying left.
I'm pushing.
Give them the time. Give them the time.
Right on me, dead. I've closed. Hold her, Ernst. Got it.
I'm
Come we get initial?
Yeah.
Can you
Look, you're open. Just look, you're open.
Ooh, that is so
While I
unfortunate.
listen in and still up 70, there were a couple things I like. When they were kind of set up for 4, and everyone kind of called what they had, like at front door, back door, and then they were just shut up for like 10 seconds because they didn't like have anything to calm. Well, they were waiting. No, they were. I know. But like, I feel like sometimes people just feel like they need to talk and just like keep calming. They sort of chilled out, and then I don't know, little stuff like Ghosty when he said, "Let's hit it one more time on death, though everybody row." Stuff like that, I think is great.
Yeah, I think Dan always has some gems in the listen-ins. Just very calm. Hey guys, I have this. You know, even then, like, yo, Scrap, make sure you have right pillars. Don't give that up. Just little reminders, and this is why this is the best hardpoint team in the game right now.
And that's a very hard thing to do, right? Like, it's hard enough to worry about your POV
Ooh.
and where everyone is in position to you, much less when you're like playing chess for your teammate then too, and what his view is like. Like, it's a lot more. It is.
Yeah. I mean, there's
some players deal with it better.
You're playing. Yeah, you're paying attention to a lot of things. What's on the mini map, and you're just making sure your guys are in the right positions.
Well, I know you play with some teammates that are good
Ooh,
at
that's
that
a
and
good.
probably not so
That's a
good at
good
that.
shot.
Yeah.
Definitely have my favorites.
Yeah, I'm sure. Well, you get over the 100-point mark, at least if you're Royal Raven. Still a ton to do if you're going to somehow take this map, but maybe it starts with the P2. Unfortunately, if you've lost your 2 players in the front, Vivid trying to hold from inside is getting kills on his back. Ghosty now looking to push. His nade combined with Scrap able to take somebody out, and Hydra gets another. I thought maybe a clean sweep of P2 again, but you're still fighting and holding if you're Ravens. You're just not really in the hard point to actually get time right now. So, I mean, Thieves, I guess, is good work on keeping them out of the point at times.
No, I mean, P2 can get messy, right? Nades are starting to hit. You're trying to cross to the hard point. There's some good positions from the front side if you get top cat. If
Is
you
anyone using trophies? Oh, they are using them. They have
like,
trophies. They just not using
it
them.
can get messy, and Thieves do that, but finally you fight on back. You win the P2 rotation. You earn it into a good amount of time if you are Ravens, and now you're within striking distance. You can see the map now. They finally have control of Art. They have P3 and P4 spawns. Can they turn into time? And if you're Thieves, I think you're probably just trying to pressure P3 as much as possible. Get as close to that 250 mark as you can.
And Gwen's like thinking, I'm going to drop 50 for the L. I mean, the pace he's on right now is 37. Got to pay more attention to what's going on with him in the mini-map, but right now he's trying to make plays through mid. Not going to happen, though, as his number gets called. He'll get shut down. TJ, some tags in, but it's Scrap that's able to pick up 2, and that play is going to submit some more time now for Thieves, and they can close it out on this particular hard point. This becomes a tough situation, right, for Carolina.
Yeah, you can already see what happens, right? An opening comes up for Hydra, so you see number 6 on the map. You slow it down on the hill. What does that allow? Carolina know they have to pressure the hill, so as soon as they start to, you win those gunfights. You flip the map, I assume they do trade on to Vib, but yeah, that's how you play sort of the end game when you are close to winning this map.
So much pressure on Carolina to contest and also hold. They're not really able to do either. Yes, they'll get in for the scrap time, but still in a tough position. The only person is really Gwyn. You can see he's kind of tucked away towards P4.
Hello.
The troops are rallying over. Finally, Ghost again to drop. He wasn't prepared to get shot as he's tucked away in the corner, but you got to fight around the point. 7 points needed for the victory now for Thieves. They're inside. They're finding all the kills. One player left is Slasher, and he will drop. That will seal it there.
First game.
Thieves continue their dominance in hardpoint over this Carolina
They scrap his
team.
brain.
And Carolina, I mean, you got some numbers there out of Gwyn, but
oh yeah, they know what they're doing. For sure, they're absolutely slamming that.
Yeah,
slamming
honestly,
people.
A lot of time
For sure.
it just felt like the game was like slowed down. There wasn't like too much chaos on the map, and they didn't have control. Like there were not a lot of areas of the map where they were winning those rotation gunfights, being in the power positions, but somehow he was still putting up 38 kills.
Yeah, there were like a couple situations where he was just like last in. There was that guy that would, then clean up like 2 or 3, which happens. I didn't watch it enough that I felt like he was like, baiting his team or anything, but there were a couple where he'd go in and get a couple of cleanup kills and it wouldn't really turn into much, but still 38 with 4,100 damage. He wasn't just picking kills, like he was shooting as he led the lobby in damage.
Yeah, I mean, poor Vivid, he's got 60 to 29. It looks bad, but I mean, 12 assists and 3,300 damage. He has second amount of damage, so he's putting shots in, maybe allowing Gwyn to maybe clean up and turn that into some multi-kills, but 24 non-traded for Gwyn doesn't matter. It's all about LA Thieves and just a well-controlled map.
No, and I think you feel really good about wins like that if you're Thieves. Like,
nobody's going crazy.
Yes, no, you don't have to rely on anyone to go nuts. I mean, you got a couple people negative, everyone's around even, like nothing really wild, but you win by 100. You've got to enjoy those victories, which typically means what? You're either playing the game the right way or you're getting your kills at times that actually matter.
Yeah, that's it.
There are kills that matter and kills that don't.
Yeah, I mean, the kills at P2 just early on, giving them a big majority lead, but then, yeah, they just always had hard control of P3 or P4 a couple of times through, and then, again, just kind of what we saw, just not allowing anyone to really make a play when you get to this hill. Just every single time where it does get a little bit messy, there was a response.
That is a good question. And
they were in the driver's seat, pretty comfortable throughout the course of this.
They're playing on. I'll see on it.
Looking from the get-go up to like a 70, 80 point lead.
See how Thieves do against Carolina.
And they didn't have to take any like crazy risks. Sometimes a lead like that, you can take some risks, try to pour it on, but they stayed controlled, led on the rotations, dominated the game for the most part. You said what? Like the last P2, maybe that was the chance for Ravens to mount a comeback, but the opportunity went away.
Yeah, I think they did a good job running time there, and then they had the rotation P3, P4, but LA Thieves, like, if that is the way, kind of what we talk about, like, you're close to 250, you go to a P3 where, it's sort of trading time, but you're not really playing for it too much. You're trying to flip the map. They just put pressure on the hill, right?
Yeah.
And that forced Carolina to have to move from their positions.
No, I mean, with them being in a distance of able to win the map, I mean, Carolinas can't play how they want to. You can't just sit back. You can't just sit back and get picks around the hard point. They had to apply pressure, and like you called out Hydra on the minimap. A good job just pushing forward, making sure that flip came in. But you
They're playing like how they usually play. Now it's the matter of
it just rises up.
Now it's the matter of can they improve the S&D, because right now, Major one, they had
solid game plan, solid victory.
They had so much potential.
Too. Like you play Hacienda, which was one that they got.
S&D is one of those maps that they just don't have.
Maybe in the hard points for this, but
there's not really.
This is where we're wondering a little bit. This comes out of search and destroy for Thieves. We'll talk a bit about Thieves just because, they were a map away from winning a final.
A round away.
Yeah, a round away from winning a final. They're very, very close, but obviously the eyes have to be on search. And listen, FaZe are a very good search team. Carolina are a very good search team, but they just haven't been losing searches to them. Like they've lost search to, they can lose to anybody right now. They just haven't been great. And you've said before, they have a lot of great search players. It should just be a matter of time, right?
Yeah, I mean, listen, like if you have 3 S&Ds in a final, I would assume this roster, like they should be able to win one, right? And it's almost like the same thing you talk about FaZe. Like FaZe shouldn't be losing the amount of hard points they do on Sunday, but that keeps happening at times. Yeah,
we've been watching that for 4 years.
Yeah, no, for a long time. But yeah, I mean, you would just assume they would put it together. And again, they go to a couple of round 11s, like. They're learning some things, just getting all on the same page. Yeah. But I think what's most important is you look at the SMGs. They're like 10th, 11th in opening duel win percentage. Envoy's at like a 0.8. Hydra's at like a 0.78. Like, those two have to improve and get more comfortable.
Yeah, and we'll keep an eye on those opening duels and kind of maybe the routes that Envoy and Hydra are taking and where they're not able to find openings. And, well, I mean, this is a good this is one where, like, yes, you're blowing
Yeah,
this team
8
out
and
respawns,
12.
but it's
This
one
is
where you really got
they
to dial
like
in.
LFEs
Look to
being
the
that
work
super
and search
team.
their
They
team.
gotta
This is a
they
test,
gotta
right? This is a
improve,
good
or
team
else
to
they're
match up
gonna
against and learn something
they're not gonna win anything if they're gonna
8 and 12, so they
lose
lost
like
3
this.
in the
They're
final. How
not
many
gonna
did they lose in the winners'
if they're gonna
final?
lose like this.
But they won 1 in there.
Oh God, I forget.
Well, they lost in
Was
game
it
5.
1-1?
So I mean, I guess when you take into account like
It might have been both in the winners' final. We casted that. You think I'd remember off the top of my head, but I don't.
the phase like matchup the last couple of times, like they're right around 50%.
So
they
what? They
won
went
1.
Yeah, they went 1-1. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think it
So
was
they're
that
1
way.
and 4, right? Like
Yeah.
against phase, and you're like 7-8 against the rest of the league. But yeah, you want to be better.
Yeah. That doesn't help, though, yeah. Just like it'll hurt the hardpoint stats for, well, the overall KDs really for phase, right? Why you didn't see them in the top 10 outside of Cell, because, yeah, losing all your respawns or all your hardpoints is going to hurt you. But they started off with the numbers here. They'll be up 3-2. Gwen and Vivid going to be looking to clutch. Scrap is sniffing this out, and he's got a ton of information.
Thought he was sniffing it out.
He thinks he went in, but he should have dropped the envelope. He's just been lurking in the corner the entire time. He will. So now on Gwen, who had that monster map number 1, he's going to try to clutch up in a 1v3. Oh, gig is up. Info is in, and well, before he can drop the first shots, we're looking pretty good, but he'll get pinched out by Scrap.
Yeah, just nice.
Yeah, that's what-
execute. You get the first couple of kills in the round.
With
get
the
bombed down.
10 to 11 ranking
Scrappy
opening
on the
win
fight, too.
duels
Just not allowing Winner or Vivid really to do anything in the 2 versus 3.
for LFEs, they gotta work that shit out.
Nothing there. I'm still dying.
Like,
You gotta
because
shut
like I
that video
said,
after this
they,
series,
they
bro.
can't get their
It's a good
kills.
one.
They're not gonna win it. They're not gonna win anything.
Bro. That is amazing. That is amazing. All these guys seem to be having fun, you know. I'm sure Nade's feeling better. He was a little frustrated with him after the break, right? But after that run, he knows he's got himself a squad. But this is where the improvements need to come is Search. But now the Ravens to offense, and it's a shootout here top mid. Gwen just getting down because he's hit the 30, but his teammates able to take care of it. So this time numbers quickly over to Royal Ravens. Pretty similar situation to what we saw in the last round. Early numbers for the defense. Or sorry, early numbers for the offense.
Yeah, that's just one of those. Yeah, I mean, you just 4 hitting hallways. You have the numbers up top, and you just go.
No,
we're trying to
don't
make a
shout.
play.
What are we doing?
Little spread from Hydra, so Hydra's not going to be there. 1 versus 3.
Why are we chowing individually? This makes no sense.
Well, different bomb site.
Oh, now the
guy
gig's
here
up. They know
wants
where
to
he is.
Step up and search. Maybe not
They're
the
gonna chase him.
moment it's going to happen, but certainly somebody capable of pulling off.
You see, Carolina's like they're giving him nothing.
He's checking for toes, bro. on
They're
Valentine's Day.
they're making sure
Toes.
they don't get caught on a bomb, crossing together, and well, they're all the way over towards A.
Well, he gets 1 for free.
Oh.
That's interesting, right? Like he.
Right.
The SMGs need
it.
the SMGs need to work on their duo
now
team play
time against
teamwork
him. He's gotta
because
start
right
with
now
a stun check.
it's just not working at the
Not gonna
moment.
hit the gunny will. TJ drops and well, there's that free pick. Now it becomes a lot more winnable. There wasn't really a trade opportunity for Royal Ravens. He's got info on 1. He's got to push it. Thinks the child's going to come instantly. It does. It's just a little delayed there. He had the read. And honestly, it's just a good job by Royal Ravens. And just the timing, it feels like for Hydra. Another one of those moments where it's just like, it's so close, right? Like, he has the read. He's got the shots. That slide comes in a second later on the one side. The peek comes in for the window a second earlier. Who the hell knows how it happens? But
Yeah, I mean, it's always tough, too. You have 25 seconds, right? After the first kill from TJ, you have 25 seconds left. They just kind of know, hey, check the bomb, throw a nice little shoulder, which in BO6 they are very strong. Get the info, back away, just give them nothing.
thought maybe he was coming up with a play, but not going to happen. So we'll get the 1-1, see which defense can get the first hold. But that's the tough part about being like this 2-3-5 team, at least against the top teams. You're Carolina, like you just can't lose a search. I mean, if you can't win a hard point, you can't lose a search. So you got to think the pressure builds in the mode that already you feel the most pressure. But the plant will go down today. This will be our first kind of 4-on-4 retake opportunity. We'll see how Hydra looks to pick up one side. You see a two-man push coming from Carolina through Lambeau to Statue. It'll be Hydra there to greet them. And that'll be a first blood for Hydra. So tucks away, great stuff from him. Thought the movement good. Almost gets the second, but he has so much damage. It sets it up for Ghosty now. And they just bought so much time with these fights in lobby.
Yeah, I mean, what, yeah, 15 seconds left, but not going to matter there for Vivid, and that's just it. I mean, you should see the two players on the flank, how much there is to clear. Just all the different corners, and they picked the wrong one. I think Hydra gets some info that they're pushing that way. He's able to get that first one. Trade comes in, but then he's able to get some help.
Well, yeah, I mean, a 4-on-4 retake looks a lot different on Vault than it does Hacienda.
Yeah, no, without a doubt. But it's what you're normally seeing, and the reason is on Hacienda, like we've kind of talked about it. You've seen it in this game. Like, if you get picked apart like top halls, like, you're more likely you're going to lose the round on defense, right? It's just so tough to win these rounds when you're down in numbers. And, you know, even back to BO4, this was a giant retake map. Just due to the way it's kind of split.
Yep. We'll see if Thieves can do it this time on defense. Well, already early pickings there for TJ. Slasher, I thought maybe two, but...
Oh my God.
And this is what and that is a perfect example of it. You're in a 2-2 split. You have 2B, 2 top halls, and they find an opening on the opposite side of the map. So it's just like this question of, hold on a second. Okay, someone's going to check. I love that. On a Hydra, at least to go for it. Why not?
Why not? Exactly.
But I mean, you can just see if there's one opening, you get picked apart on defense. Other bomb sites open. Carolina takes advantage of it.
Oh yeah, he had the read. He's jump spotted already.
Someone checked it.
I like it though. Just stick it. I mean, that's the only way they're losing that round. But no, I mean that broke down basically exactly what you're talking about, right? And why it can be so difficult on the defensive side, is we're still all offense so far. See if somebody finds
an offense round.
It's going to be that kind
We're not going to win if we can't win an offense round. No, not an offense, but if we can't win a defense, we're not going to win anything.
Out bottom mid. They're working up for that early A plant again. But there's a presence here, and they don't like what they see. So they get some info. They back out of that. Pushing up aggressively.
Yeah, this is setting him up.
Slasher's gotten up real aggressive. He's got multiple here to deal with. Gets one.
He's happy to get one, though. Honestly, I think he gets caught sprinting there. And
yeah, I thought he was going to post up a little bit earlier, honestly, but he kept going.
Yeah, it's a bit of a disaster. Well, they have no info, so he's just, he's hoping to catch a flank Tommy instead. At least finds one. Goes 1 for 1, and then Gwyn through the ladder. Oof. Get another trade.
So 2 versus 2. Best chance for our defense so far to get a round win. TJ has had the ice. Not gonna happen here. As he's holding one thing and Scrap's getting shots into his side. Now Vivid with a clutch opportunity. He'll be up against Scrap and Envoy. Plant is through on Vivid to get the first defensive round victory. There's eyes on one, and whoa, okay. He's thinking, oh, the child's gonna come in from the left, but no, Rock player just sends it at him, and you can see the Thieves guys loving it.
And this is what I mean. I mean, yeah, just so many parts of this map. You just throw in some mean shoulders with the Omni movement, and yeah, Scrap's like, I got a Jackal. This is easy.
Yeah, I think Vivid's thinking he didn't see him. Maybe on that shoulder, maybe he got eyes on him. I don't know. Or he's not getting shelled that quickly.
Yeah. He's like, this guy's not gonna solo chow me. No, he did.
He sure is. He sure is. Scrap makes that one look easy, and again, so far so good for the offense. Advantage back on over to Thieves.
All right, we need a defense round. Come on.
Lone man will be Gwen. He's been finding some success through the halls of mid-map. Some of the utility being exhausted out towards A, and I want it to be a similar thing where you back this up if you're Carolina, because the presence is here. The rotation is in from Thieves. You've got numbers, and Gwen's out of the play for now.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly what you want for Thieves, where you have the right read and you don't lose anyone. So bomb's not planted yet. You're in a good position to defend A, and while they might go for this, you see they drop down towards connector, but TJ's been so good.
What the fuck are we doing?
I thought he was dead to rights. How he gets 2 there is absurd. Ridiculous play from Tej. He has been eaten, whether it's crumble or on the map. He is disgusting. But we're not done yet. Down to 2v2 now. Bomb plant in. Tej off the map. Slasher in trouble. There's one above him as well. He's going to fall. So that play from Tej that you think maybe ices it, maybe not the case. Now it's on Vivid to clutch up again. Scenario a bit different. Spot onto 1.
Oh, I think he gets spotted as well. So yeah, they're going to group up and just chow this connector. Maybe just wait for the rotation. Scrap gets some shots in. Waiting for Envoy. Stop shooting. Doesn't matter. We got enough time. But I mean, that is a 2 versus 4 around you.
Good defense. Good defense.
And they do.
Yeah, no, Teej probably a little bit frustrated.
Bro.
That he had no right hitting 2 from that spot.
Bro,
I think I saw the side. and
how the
frustration
hell
out
did
of
we?
him.
That
Thinks he won
shit
the round
is
for the
something we
team.
cannot allow that.
But
That
that
shit is
was
something
like
that
no-
they cannot
no
allow to
offensive win
happen.
there.
Yeah, in the
Like,
3 versus 2, like Gwyn
like
is just
the
he's by
duo
himself
that
top-
the two
upstairs.
the two
He's gotta
stack
look
that was
around
down
through-
at mid
through halls trying to find another
cut.
pick and
How do
trying
you
to secure
lose
the round.
that?
Instead, he gets caught.
You see this sword out in Challen via the new window.
I mean, it happens, you know. We all stop shooting every now and then.
Yep. Honestly, like, I wasn't looking at the menu map at the time, and I was like, where's he getting shot from? And I was like, oh, yeah, he just stopped shooting, because it felt so weird, like, from Vivid's POV. Like, I thought he got a shot, like, he shot
boy.
like mid.
VV,
Like, I was confused at first.
Oh,
4 straight for Scrap, though.
ooh, this might not be good.
As he's taken over.
Ooh, they're all over the
Nearly able to
place.
swing and isolate one, but here comes the
Good
pinch.
Gwyn
play.
doesn't get one there. Ghosty
wait.
picks that up.
Wait, I thought Gwyn had a freebie.
Yeah, or 2. I thought he was about to get a multi since he worked through bottom middle, but TJ had to bring it back to the 3 versus 3.
No, he's been doing that and finding a kill. That time not going to happen. Big one from Ghosty. Envoy gives him numbers now. Vivid brings the numbers back. 2v2 we go. Ghosty a chance to take the favor.
play.
Gunfight gets away from him for a second. Vivid nearly able to snap, but can't take him down. Now it's on to TJ to clutch up. The problem is the time. You got 15 seconds to go. Best of luck with this. He's had some insane clutches.
Good
Not going to have
play.
one here. Thieves start to string together some rounds. Now in control.
I'm going to assume Ghosty knew that Gwyn was doing that. Because
Well, he's done it a couple. He's done that several rounds.
yeah, where he's climbing up that ladder. I mean, they just kind of baited it out, right? You hit top open, throw some shots in. That player office has to back your way, and Gwyn's like, all right, I'm going to activate, but instead he gets caught.
Yeah, he's found that good timing a few times in halls where he shot somebody in the back. I've been watching Ghosty's arrow. Even around before when Gwyn was like dude, he was literally like just head on a swivel, bro. Like he was just waiting, snapping to try and pick up Gwyn.
It was like the Iceman is freezing himself out.
And that play might decide.
Yeah,
the round also.
in a way.
How that plays out if he doesn't, because that could turn into 2, like you said.
No, I think it would have, yeah.
One more round for Thieves, and well, it's the problem for Carolina. You can't win your searches, then you are going to be in huge holes in series against the top teams. Envoy getting his swim on, and well, he's got the entire lineup here from Ravens.
Bam.
And well, they'll see him swimming, and he will be put down. His body, a corpse in that lake.
I mean, I'm assuming they just had an idea. Maybe someone heard it. I'm not. TJ knew exactly he was there.
Yep, sure did, sure did. Should be able to keep this run alive and at least push this search a little bit deeper, see if they can ice up. Ravens had to do it in some search and destroys. Another opportunity to do it here, but it starts with this round. Can't let Thieves retake this. Slasher takes a little damage, but not much. Time started to dwindle. First domino will drop. And they both went for Hydra. Suddenly it's on Teej to try and clutch again. This time scenario much more winnable, but you've already lost a 4v2. Certainly you don't lose this one either, right? The Iceman engages, and there's enough time left. Give Hydra all 4 in that one. He will seal the deal. We've been wanting to step it up and search and destroy. Well, I think it was -2 before that, and then he gets 4 to close it out. But you see some of the playmaking ability from him and Scrap over the course of that, and you look to continue to see improvements in search and destroy, and this Thieves team becomes very, very scary.
Yeah, I mean, Hydra's just basically saying, I'm not letting what happened in the final and the winners final happen to us again. I'm going to control this rock, because that was a Beezy's at the major, but he's able to find 3 in the same position on a Carolina. And yeah, it was 2-2. You win 4 in a row. It's definitely a couple of rounds thrown away there by Carolina when they had some numbers. But
Was
the
it
talent
Zip at the
showing.
play at the? Oh, no, that was the hard point. They had to play the rock, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He had all 4. Yeah, it was hard point. That's
Zip or Beezy, I don't know. It was both of them.
I might have. That's last series is insane, bro. Everybody's making plays on
Well,
both sides.
scoreboard is not showing up.
Yeah, breakdown of here it went.
Not scoreboard,
Or how
but
it
the-
went. You know, we're talking a lot about who was going to get that
Around
first defense. It
Winston,
felt like once,
not showing up.
You finally got one of your Thieves. They never really looked back. They took control, and maybe frustration started to build a little bit for Ravens, because that's after you had the 4v2, you threw that away, and
No, I think
wheels kinda come off.
100%, yeah, definitely a little tilter. Then maybe you just try to get Gwyn activated, and he ends up getting caught. Just feels like they could not get going after that round.
And I don't know. I feel like that's a team that probably can tilt a little bit. Okay. I bet they tilt more. Like, I just feel like a Slasher team. Like, if they get blown out in a hard point, like, they just get, like, pooed on by a good team, it's sort of whatever. But if they, like, make like brain dead plays or make bad
No,
plays.
he hates that round.
That I could see tilting them 100%. But
Yeah.
Thieves up 2-0, looking to close it out. To talk about the search and destroy and the hard point, we'll give it back to big sexy Chris Puckett.
Thank you, good looking. Here we go. Let's take a look at game number 1, as it was way better than both of your previous hard points combined. But 153 is still about 100 points shy of where you want to be if you're Carolina. Walk me through the lows of Carolina and also the highs of LA Thieves.
Yeah, I mean, well, you just think early on, like, they're trying to set up a big rotation.
Jesus
get over
Christ,
towards that
Ghosty.
P3, try to secure
See, if an AR can do that shit, anyone can.
They go down big, right?
Yeah.
From there, they're just playing catch up.
Like, there's a reason why I'm a flex player in a way, because I can use any weapon. I can use, well, I'm mainly more an AR player, but I'm definitely more in a, I'm definitely, whenever I play really aggressive, I use SMG, obviously.
It's disappointing if you're Carolina.
Yeah, taking a look here at the Thieves squad, though, I felt like this is a powerhouse squad. You're just expecting them to frag out in hard points. Who can actually hang with the Thieves in this game mode?
Carolina Royal Ravens could. I'd say now the only teams that kind of hang when it comes to respawns in LA Thieves is probably going to be looking at Atlanta FaZe, maybe Optic Texas if they go back to the ways they were with Fred on this roster. But Carolina Royal Ravens used to hang. Again, their hardpoint has been very wonky. I don't know if it's just the matchup versus LA Thieves, but they cannot break that battle of that first set of
Look at most of the players. Like, they're using AR, they're using Amises. They're using the Amises without a underbarrel. I guess it's just, I guess the recoil screens are the way to go.
It was just the rotation fights. They just kept losing, right? It's just unfortunate. We talk about this map too.
This is what hurts.
Yeah, this is what really hurts. I mean, you look back at what round 5, 6, and 7, where it's like you have a numbers advantage, and for Thieves, like, they just know where Gwyn's playing. He's playing down low by that staircase. You think back to the round where it's like TJ pops 2, and Gwyn doesn't go for the instant trade. If you have that moment of hesitation, you allow them to reposition. They know the general area you're going to be in. Yeah. They're going to kill you. They kill him. There's another round. It was right after that where like Gwyn gets them the numbers advantage, right? You're in a 3v2 situation.
Can we pause?
And then he challenges again. So, like, these are rounds you should win. Like, we look at this round, you should win this round. You get together, you trade, except Gwyn gets caught up top by himself, right? So he had a rough 3-round stretch that, like, you're just losing rounds you shouldn't.
And what's even worse is, like, they were trading attacks at this point, right? So now you sold what was supposed to be another trade to go 3-3. LA comes back in their attack. They're able to take another round and go up. And suddenly, what was a 1 to 2 round deficit is a complete 6-2 blowout by the side of LA Thieves. But I do want to sing the praises of LA Thieves because they have been a terrible attack team. 9th overall in the league. Search and destroy was not their strong suit heading into this. You could see the game plans on the mini maps on their attacks. They're getting these bombs down, so you can control these sites, and they're pushing out the lane as much as possible on both sides, which is something we have not seen from the LA Thieves and clearly has started working.
Hydra, considered one of the best S&D players in the game at the end of the previous title, off to a slow start in Black Ops 6, but finding his form in those late rounds.
Yeah, I mean, huge ace in that final round. Like, Hydra's just setting a tone, man. Think back to the round 11, where they sent him out on a solo mission like a missile. That cannot be the way you play Search. You gotta give him some support, and he'll make some big plays.
Before we get into this game number 3, we got to show some more love to these players. Let's take a look at our Valentines. Oh my goodness, this one's so fantastic. It broke the monitor until here it is. I would never goes to you.
Broke the monitor.
I saw a picture today Dan tweeted out, and he had a t-shirt on it that said, "I like older women." So hopefully he finds himself an older woman at some point. And here we go.
That's
Hydra.
just playing the odds. That's a smart kid right there.
He's a smart guy.
Oh my God.
He's a smart guy, man. We got Hydra. You're my favorite 1v1.
Oh, that's cute.
How was he able to carry
to
Clint?
Merc's favorite
I would love to know.
person?
When was that taken?
Joe Strong, man.
Oh my goodness. Going on 40 and beautiful as always. It's Maven with Merc.
I still have, what time is it?
12 hours.
3:45.
I got like 8 hours in my 30s left.
Yeah, then we're gonna party.
I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna play this new Avowed game and
Yeah, you're having a
probably
great time.
slobber on myself playing an RPG. Honestly, that's what I'm gonna do. But let's continue on with the series. It's
Favorite
Valentine's
person,
Day.
by the way, is also just that's.
Yeah, I mean, you looked real happy to behold me there.
That's a good
You
point.
definitely were grabbing some ass in that as well. You can't see it in the shop, but you had hand on cheek. Allie, don't talk to me about love. I'm setting you up with Tej. I'm going to keep on working on it. But we're going to continue on now in this series. Carolina Royal Ravens, LA Thieves. You okay? She just fell over. You all right, Allie? Woo! We're having a good time. Thieves looking to close it out 3-0. We're looking at the overall control on the season. This is how it looks. I mean, you've been good enough here. If you are Ravens, combined with your search and destroy, you've been able to win some series when the hard point hasn't been there for you. But, well, you're going against a tough one with Thieves.
Yeah, I mean, listen, like this, this is where you have been very solid, but you can see in the round 5s, both teams, 5-4, 4-3. So we have gone the distance on both sides. But looking at protocol overall, you've only played this one time if you're Carolina and 1-0 on the other side for Thieves. This is probably your best control map, 4-0 on the year.
See a bit of a test now for Ravens, and if they're going to extend this series. Gwyn, you saw his control stats. Well, the sub-duo are going to get right to it. Gwyn and Teej finding openings early, and, well, that's going to get scrapped to this position. He's going to be worried about both sides, and he deals with both sides. Nice little snap there from Scrap, and, well, plays like that, I don't want to call it a bailout exactly, but okay, well, he's just shutting down the entire Carolina roster right now, but that stops it from being, you know, that domino where you're kind of getting spawn killed, right?
Yeah, it stops it from being a horrible situation. And now setting up this situation.
Oh, hello there.
Headshots, backshots, it's Valentine's Day, baby.
Oh, Hydra getting saucy with it as he's taking a victim.
That's a first.
We'll get a shot of it there. Oh, well, Vivid, we'll see you later. I mean, it was enough.
Holy shit, he's just disrespecting now. Holy shit.
Sore butt. Thieves in control so far, but the Ravens are trying to fire back in this one. Vivid's still looking for his first, and honestly, that...
I blame the Dash. They got us unlocked, honestly.
Yeah,
it's
no,
not our fault. It's not our fault.
Nope. We'll blame the desk. I was real locked before this.
Yeah, we were twisted.
Nice little double there from Teej as we'll try to relock on Valentine's Day. Hope you guys are having as much fun as we are. It might be impossible, though, because I have a blast with Joe and our casting together. But Scrap right back to work. He's 8-1, by the way. Absolute
they changed the changed the capture point.
Pucky just walked into the casting room just giggling. Hey, we're having fun, Chris. We're having a good time.
I forgot about this. This is the big change I was seeing on protocol. That B point is moved over towards P2. We had this update right before the major, so we're seeing it for the first time.
We'll see how it looks.
I actually know they did change that.
Control this. Well,
I think that's
TJ and Slasher.
a little better than the old point, but that's a little bit better since you do have more cover.
A lot of times it's come down to kills, lives. It's been so difficult to capture that B point. We'll see what kind of change it makes. Just more position to work with once you actually get into the point.
Well, I think the big thing was, what was so tough about B when it was lower is that the defense kind of had a bail. You should just play bottom middle, right? If you control the computer.
Ooh, that's unfortunate timing.
You can't have that. It really just kind of, I wouldn't say negates bottom middle, but for a defense, if you lose like top mid control here, I mean, you are very much in trouble.
I played it before, but that was on the old. I did play this before, this map before, but this was on the. I did play range control on this map, but this was different because the B point used to be on the where mid control room was outside where the boat was, but it seems like they moved it. I mean, they clearly had to move it somewhere else because that point was so open.
Oh, we'll see it one more time. This Hydra's taking hostages and they're dominating Carolina Royal Ravens. But Hydra, you know, just showing a little extra love here on Valentine's Day. I don't know if
that's a first. That's a first in pro play.
Yeah, you know, luckily he kept it very PG.
Yeah,
for the broadcast.
I think he was yelling in his ear in French or something.
Maybe that would be. You know, some people they're into that ASMR stuff.
That's true.
The tingles get yelling.
That's true.
Relaxation.
That's true.
I don't know if you're relaxed in that situation.
The hair's like jumping the back of Vivid's neck. It's very romantic when you put it like that, Joe.
Well, we'll see if they could do it again with the usual defense dominance.
Protocol looks good. We'll see how this change affects teams because we've had some.
Oh, never mind. Yep, there you go.
Hydra is having fun. I mean, whether it's popping triples, getting aces in the search.
Yeah, but I went into round. I had to clutch up the assault with my tackle.
And now they've got to worry about him in a very.
I mean, last time I went round 5 with this map was on defense, and I was lucky because, like, holy shit. That one teammate, that's unfortunate. But that one teammate, that one team that we were going up against, they were sus as fuck. So I'm glad we got the defense win. I'm glad we got the defense round 5 defense, or else we would have lost.
And well, Envoy going to get caught. So now it's kind of up to Scrap. Can he reset the map? Not going to. So a good job from Carolina getting out of that trap.
I mean, a lot of time we see.
Bro,
this
they
come
are
out
just
of it.
getting
It's either
caught off
individual
guard.
play or like a
They're just
ball
taking
Hydra
different,
doesn't see the guy
taking
left.
different ass
He gets that
positions.
kill, finesses a bit. Who the hell knows how it goes? But Ghosty in a tough position will fall. Progress moving slow. He's got one person with a trophy on. It'll be Slasher letting his boys go out and fry. The SMGs are getting kills. Slasher soaking up with the objective, kind of how he likes things to rock and roll, I'm sure. Nice swap to the sub, I thought, for TJ, but can't quite win the fight. He was tagged up a bit, I think, from the first engagement. 5 life advantage for Carolina, despite the fact they're still working on that extension. You've had somebody on the point for so long. You've still got 40 seconds to work with, and there's the minute extension. Nearly to single-digit lives as Thieves.
Bro.
Yeah, now you have the 6 life advantage if you are Carolina.
Oof.
Starting to get some players going as well. Yeah, you can play a little TDM if you want to, but you may not need to. If TJ's able to win that one, maybe just immediate pressure near the point. But Gwyn going on a pinch, maybe trying to find a player off spawn. Envoy just kind of playing for it. So maybe on the defensive side, you can play this a little bit differently, because really you're just trying to defend that ladder drop down, but will be 3 dead, and guess who? Hydra in your base.
Yeah, that's kind of what you need to avoid, was just the 3-4 down. I mean, up 6 lives, you could probably just put this one away, but a sequence like that, and suddenly becomes very interesting. Thankfully, Vivid gets 2, puts you still up 3. Fortunate you had a good amount of time to go, so you still have about a minute. Vivid again, like the only one that's able to walk away with a kill. Everyone else is just getting tucked. Vivid then going to drop. Hydra with that double to seal it. 5v5, and this might be one that got away from you in the round you're going to look at if you're Royal Ravens and you lose this map 3. You had a big advantage. Now you've got no advantage.
What does Envoy find here as well? Yeah, like I think a couple of players went right by him. Scrap's gonna find one in their base, and Envoy's just kind of lurking near P1, and there we go. Able to find Vivid, give them that man advantage. Pretty much gonna be a search round, and they have just controlled their building ever since they lost it.
Wow.
That's it, man. Yeah, it was 6 life advantage, and it just went away.
Yeah. Up 6 lives, you'd like, what, a minute?
This is looking to get the round 5
or so
win
work
with the Jacko. I picked up the last
when
video, got
they-
to capture B.
Yeah, it was a 16-10.
Yeah, moments like those are
16-10.
something you definitely anyone should try to do in
You
order
had a stretch where, like, I think
in order
Vivid got
to
2.
Yeah, right
like
here.
those type
Thieves
of
got,
like moments will definitely help
7 or 8.
you like in
That was
terms
the
of
swing.
showing your skill that you can
And these are the rounds like,
play
you know,
with
we
composure.
Talked about it in the
Composure and such.
You just cannot give. If this Carolina team wants to improve on Major 1, get to a Sunday again, beat some of these top teams and compete for a title, these are the rounds they have to clean up.
Well, and that's what's just so tough. I mean, it's like when you don't have the talent that's on the other team. Yeah, it's just so much more pressure on the
Are they gonna show the little
searches, the little
controller thing?
moments, like everything,
Fundamentals, yeah.
everything. Yeah, your fundamentals have got to be
Oh,
spot
they're
on.
probably
You
just
don't
gonna.
have the
Ooh, that's a
balance
nice
that
nade.
sometimes you do when you've got a roster full of superstars. And well,
Nope, it's just a little
Carolina
side
on
thing.
the receiving end right now. Thieves can put
Second,
it away.
I
with
was doing the
offensive
best
win
I
here.
can
This
in
would
the
be a
play.
very dominant 3-0.
And that's
across all modes.
that's what I can comprehend.
Look good
That's
in
why I
that round one
can
offense.
commend
From
the.
start of the round.
That's what I
Envoy
can
stuck
appreciate
up.
anyone who
Hits
can do
doesn't
that.
do
It's
much
just,
damage to him, but
you know,
TJ's
just being
gunning
able
does.
to
Ghosty, though, has been
soak
it inside for now. We'll see if he can stay up with 33 HP. Needs some help from his teammates, or does he?
Ooh.
Was using cover pretty well there for a while, but finally gonna fall. Scrap not in a position to help yet.
Yeah, Slasher top middle. He's just kind of lurking, waiting. Well, he's all the way up top in the windows. Scrap just waiting for his teammates off spawn. Maybe it'll help from the SMGs to deal with TJ, but does not get there in time. Bottom middle, wow, his aim assist just went crazy.
Yeah, aim assist just got him fried. Just drag that straight. That's like when you chest bump someone, it pulls into the ground almost. Like I thought with this title didn't happen really as much because that changed to like closer range aim assist, but yeah, there you saw it. There you just
Over there.
Yeah, he's probably pulling up a little bit too, but that looked awkward. Nice shots from Slasher. He's on 3 straight. They're trying to hold it down defensively. They got a nice life advantage again, but we'll see what Slasher can do from this position. Timing looks to be on point. He's just going to keep chasing. Hello. Surprise.
I thought maybe Envoy was going to catch him, but now if you're LA Thieves, you're going to have to try to work your points. Scrap's been up. He hasn't died. In a little bit now, is at number 5. It's just like he's got to get to an objective, right? So they're kind of waiting on him. They're going to try to clear this and deal with Slash, and then maybe he can get on the 8 point. Well, instead he's going to die. You're hoping Yossi gets there, but TJ and Gwyn are going to shut that down. Hydra, the last player up for LA Thieves.
Yeah, depending on how long he lives, they might get to another point. Yeah, they should be able to get out or have an opportunity to get out towards A. We'll see how this next sequence of fights goes. Envoy gives them a chance in this with 3 seconds remaining. You're still within 4 lives. You get them in the extension here, it is still doable. You've got everybody out. I think Hydra lived all that long, but you live long enough. They get a pretty close spawn. They're able to send it out. You win that next sequence. You've got a minute now to work with, and, well, you're in pausing the clock.
I mean, just think about the multi-kills that have just helped out LA Thieves. Round 1, it was Scrap. This round, it's Hydra in an Envoy multi-kill.
Ooh, they may be in trouble. They're going to get flanked.
Now a chance to win 3-0 here.
Say if Envoy won that first one, you've got still top mid control. You're in such a good position. Once he drops as that first domino, it sort of collapses. Gwyn lights them up with a triple. No respawn remaining now for Thieves. 8v4 advantage Ravens. They nearly had the stack and pulled that one away. Needed like half a tick to close it out. Pretty valiant effort considering what it looked like a minute ago, but still a chance.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Why would you do that?
He gets fried.
Yeah, I just saw his reaction, just shaking his head. Maybe still a chance here. Yeah, no, man, they're all just gonna fly at Envoy on the point. So you're able to lock down this B point if you are Carolina Royal Ravens and get on the board.
Unless Dan Ghosty does the impossible. They know right where he is, and he is taking a whole lot of damage. I don't think Dan Ghosty's pulling off anything except heading into the next round. So Carolina at least extend this. Solid job there. Slasher made some plays kind of in the mid to late round to, went on a 4 or 5 spree, got to the back line of their base, and then
trying for the capture. I mean, they had it, just as unfortunate. If they saw, if these,
well, then it was Gwyn. We talked about multi-kills,
yeah,
kind of the individual
man.
talent.
Like whoever was right in this position right here, if like I think that was Scrap actually. If Scrap would have gotten that kill, I think that would have changed somewhat. That would somewhat changed the game.
Artillery heady.
Like if Scrap had that one kill right there, I think it would have changed the game. But that's unfortunate.
Mid control, but everything collapsed after that.
Like if Scrap managed to get the kill, I think it would have been different. It would have went differently, but everyone else is dying right by him. You know, there's nothing he can really do. There's just nothing else he can do about it.
At an advantage here. See if Ravens can muster up something truly special, but good luck with that one, Teach. He's trying to get his HP back to Chow.
A little help. There you go.
Yep. Buys time, comes to his teammates. Give him a chance to stay on this point, but Scrap just kind of ADS walks his way up the steps and drops him.
Yeah, now you're just putting pressure on both points here. If you are Carolina, pausing the clock. And they were very much in a position to win their last offense. Now you have Gwyn just in the base of LA Thieves trying to cause chaos. He's going to get shot, though, from Envoy, and well, that allows Ghosty to clean up the kill.
Oh, as Slasher thinks he's cleared everything, he is not. Just comes straight up the zip. 4 straight now for Hydra, and you get him in a threatening position here. You also have kind of pitching on the other side. That'll be number 5 in Scrap. So your 2 superstars here and looking to do some damage. Unfortunately, Hydra gets stunned, Scrap gets caught, and well, they walk away with nothing in that. Time dwindling though. You only have 20 seconds to go. You found some kills now. You just got to get out and towards the objective. Scrap though, after getting caught kind of on the offensive side of things, comes off spawn, gets back in the position to maybe make a play around A. He only gets 1 though before he drops, and now TJ and Slasher make plays around the point to try and extend this time, but a lot of work to do, but a nice sequence here from Royal Ravens to just give themselves a chance.
Yeah, again, they get out of the base, and I think that was a huge play by Gwyn to find Josie on the flank, right? He was number 8. I think Josie was the last player alive. Maybe if Josie finds 1 or 2, this looks a lot messier, but it's Envoy again with the double, gets them off the point. 10 seconds, Ravens have to go, and you see the map. It is controlled by LA Thieves. TJ has to get on this point. Envoy already
nice.
LA Thieves start off stage 2 with a 3-0.
Good start.
Looking good, looking good. I think we kind of expected them to. I don't know. I just think I'd be very hungry after a final like that, after a tournament like that, to just continue to improve. We know how close we are. Didn't really expect them to come in like after the break. I don't know. It just seemed a little bit rusty. Like they came in hot, and Carolina's still got work to do against top teams.
Yeah, I think, you know, LA Thieves, like, maybe if you start off with a different match, but the fact is Carolina's been top 4 all year. So it's sort of like, let's stay locked, let's stay focused.
And it's a good, like, just test for insert and destroy, too, which you need to work on.
Yeah, 100%. Well, they had a big win there. But again, respawn-wise, it's just a team effort. And while Gwyn had a series.
Yeah, he's talking about damage and like kills. Yeah, I mean, he seems to be going toe to toe with him talent-wise, but it's I don't know. It's one of those things. What do you take from those numbers when you're getting blown out? Like you lose by 100 in the hard point. You could have got 3.
There's no revenge for the Royal Ravens.
That's pretty good. I'd say that. That's about
Well,
it.
I kind of knew they were gonna not be able to win, but I knew that FaZe was gonna just do their business as usual.
Dominant across all modes. The search looked great. Scrap was great. Nice little ace there from Hydra as well. I mean, I don't know how much more.
Got an ace.
Based on like how they look kind of going into the major, like I don't even know how much I care until they're at a major again. Like I'm sort of like, get those boys back. I want to see them play.
Thieves.
Yeah. Like, honestly, like get them back. That was fun. But we got a ways to go. They're going to grind it out through the online league. So far, so good. Nice little 3-0 to start it off and to break down the match. Let's kick it to the desk.
With a perfect 100% accuracy in the predictions. Congratulations, Rosalie. Nameless, what happened, bud?
Listen, I picked Carolina, and they just didn't show up, honestly. You look at that last control there, and it's like they're getting no value from their kills. TJ gets out. He's getting 3-4 kills. They only have 2 on it. No progression. Like, it's just tough, man. Clearly unprepared to go up against LA Thieves. LA Thieves too strong.
It is crazy, though. Carolina, keep in mind, knocked out Optic and Toronto back in Madrid Major 1. But this is a matchup issue, and it is a glaring one. LA Thieves versus Carolina. Anytime I ever see this in a bracket, I'm putting all my money on LA.
Yeah, it just keeps getting worse, too. You know, like at least we used to go to a game 4, maybe even a game 5 if we got lucky. But now LA Thieves are cleaning up in their search and destroy. Easily the most impressive map in this series is that map number 2 to go back and watch, because that's going to be the biggest focus for the LA Thieves teams moving forward heading into Major 2. The flip side, though, for Carolina Royal Ravens, I don't know if this is when you start asking questions like, are we ever going to get back that first couple of weeks of the Royal Ravens, or do we start kind of making some signals like some changes need to be made?
And let me just ask you this. If you're Carolina as an organization, you've been outside of champs the last 2 years, you're not a top 8 team.
You're happy.
You have a top 4 squad.
Yeah.
You don't make any
The
changes.
spectators stop doing this whole third-person thing. It's just
and you hope they improve.
it doesn't show how they get the kills and
you
such.
look at it, okay, Quinn loves to play the bottom stairs in the search and destroy. We saw they get exposed. He dies a couple times, and that's what loses in the game, losing number situation. Then we get to this control, and it's like you're expecting some improvement. We saw TJ in their base and their offense like making plays.
Yes.
Like at that point, like maybe back up, triple stack it. Like let's get some progression. Like that last round of that control was just so dull. They could have won that round, forced the round 5, potentially extend this series. Those are things that I want to see improvements on. Like I saw you get from top 4 to where you can make a run to the championship. I didn't see it in that match, but I believe in this team to improve going forward.
TJ is still a top 10 player in the league?
Oh, I think so. As it stands after the major, yes.
Holding strong. Your play of the game, though,
He's been unbelievable.
Another guy in the top 10.
Why are we
goes
hating
by
on
the
Teej?
name of Hydra?
Nobody's
Because
hating.
you told me that Hydra is worse than TJ. How is a man who pulls off these aces the first player to hijack someone in a CDL game?
Listen, the guy gets 1 ace in search and destroy, and we're ready to crown him. No, we need to see it over time. Search. These guys were 3-7 in their last 10. They lost with this guy running up through underground. All right, but we'll show him his flowers right now. It was a fantastic search and destroy. They played more aggressive. They were picking up their flanks, finding the kills when they needed
Come
to.
on.
It was a good search from the LA team.
If you too want to troll Nameless, you can take it to Twitter @Nameless. He gets angry with every one of your tweets.
That's a diabolical.
We're ready to crown him. The guy got 1 ace. Listen, it's gonna be some time, but they'll get there.
Unfortunately, we don't have King joining us right now, but we do have a prince. Please welcome to the show, Envoy, once again. Envoy, Nameless is hating on your team. He's
Not
saying
hating.
you're not all top 8 players. Maven Merck and I
wouldn't put it on that way.
The Thieves are cooking right now.
I mean, we're cooking, man. I mean, hey, some of these top players, they can have their flowers, but if you're not going to play for the win, it don't matter. So I think that's what we've been striving to do, and I think it shows. I mean, we get outslayed in a couple hard points. We still win by a good margin, and yeah, same thing, control, and then search is coming around. I mean, I think after the major, losing a bunch of searches to FaZe, that's obviously the thing we got to clean up on. And once that happens, I think we'll be final.
Can you elaborate on that? People not playing for the win. What are you talking? I've heard a couple of top players say this now. I want to know. I want to hear from you. What is that coming from? What do you mean by that?
I think it's a lot of things. I mean, a lot of these players, I mean, Gwyn, I think at the first map, I mean, this guy is literally like double pause, just being useless on the map, taking useless routes. I think people don't analyze the gameplay enough. You know, you got Clay tweeting, Ken tweeting the other day about, you know, watching VOD and stuff. I think people actually just don't watch VOD, don't play hardpoint the way it's supposed to be played, and it shows over the years. So I think that's why it stays pretty top heavy, and a lot of these new kids are just inexperienced. So
I believe Envoy, because he doesn't usually talk like that. I believe you. People are not watching VOD.
I hope we weren't lying on Valentine's Day. That'd be kind of crappy.
You got a question for Envoy?
I do have a question for Envoy. Are we done with the... Okay. I'm going to ask you about LA Thieves then, because obviously you guys are putting in the work. I mean, you just came off a grand final. Search and Destroy wasn't your friend during the major. Looks completely different today. What was the change? Was it somebody else taking the lead? Was there a coach? Was there a sit down? What happened to Search and Destroy?
I think Hacienda for sure has been our best Search and Destroy. So I don't think today is really a true showing of that.
Got it.
I just think it's more or less being comfortable on the map and showing different looks. I feel like a lot of the maps in this game, you can actually just sit spawn and hold the bomb sites on defense. And a map like Hacienda, you actually can't do that. So we're able to get more active and make more plays. And I think as long as we figure out a way to do that on other maps, it's going to be a lot easier for us. I think me and Paco have to work together more and also just find our flow. I think it was a rough S&D stage for both of us. And once we get comfortable on the map, I think it'll feel a lot better.
This is important, and I'll make it quick because I know we got to let you go. Talk to me about the round 11. I didn't get to talk to you after the match. Why did you guys decide to send Paco all the way through underground?
Round 11, Dan actually stunned our top mid off the rip of the round and got a hit marker on both Simp and Abe. And with that info, there's probably someone watching over them. So Paco figured he could take his time in and kill the guy, hopefully Piano Stairs, that was picking that up. And it just didn't work out. So I mean, after that, I think it was a pretty bad play of me to plant the bomb and stuff too. But yeah, definitely learned our lesson there. And we go next, man.
We'll forget about it.
Thank you for diving into that. Full disclosure, I had a great time with both your parents and Papa Scrap. Despite your guys' loss, your parents were awesome in Spain. Bring them to every event, please.
Thanks, Puck. I appreciate it.
All right, that is Envoy. That's LA Thieves. That is the first win of the day, and we still have 2 more matches. Is it a day full of 3-0s, Rosalie?
Ooh, I would like that. I think we should all have the night off early and go spend it with some people we love.
Let's get a game 5. Vegas, come on. They're going to get a dub.
What?
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Well, Vegas versus Boston. I think this might go to a game 5, but I mean, they just did another change, obviously, so
Backs out, same with the chance. The Nero shuts it down. But Ghosty unstoppable. We've seen some different play styles this particular map. They want to shut down.
yeah, right now they have
Trying to get him after time on the side of Miami Heritage, and what you pick all, waiting for him to slide out. The nade hits. He's got the defuse. He's got the ace. What a round 1 for.
they got like so that right now they have Exnid, Doom, Wick, Wixel, and King. So it's gonna be interesting what happens.
The Thieves are lining up. You got to contest the final seconds. You're there for it. Quinn finds a couple in the feed, but he's done down, out, folks. Wow, that's a big scoreline. Good angle, finds the first.
trying to get the player off the bomb. Backs out. Save with a chance. The Nero shuts it down. Minnesota, they always got fight in them. 3 rounds in a row into round 10. Trade inside the point. First shot's good from Trent. Can he find a follow-up? No. Paul in the corner. He's good. Oh, 5-3. Minnesota are going to double kill him. There's the first of it. Gio wraps it back from Rockets. And in comes guess who? Ghosty with another kill. 5 now in a row.
Trying to play mind games, but Lucky's still here. But Ghosty unstoppable.
This is for the map. Here we go.
Ghosty is Terminator right now.
I didn't even know I hit the record. Now knowing it, that's pretty sick.
An advantage.
Oh, look at that find. Draza again. Draza!
3! The ace not, but his teammates there for the trade. FaZe is tournament point. It's an execution. They've taken over the A-bomb. It's an immediate jump. And his brains not broad. They get FaZe the win! You can take your superstars all the way to the final moment. In the 25 season, your Major 1 champions, Atlanta FaZe.
Happy Valentine's Day, everybody.
I still think that
Special Friday showcase with 3 matches. This is match number 2 with
he's gonna be able to win not a champ yet, a major. It's just gonna take another time, a little bit of time.
The underdogs today. Before we get to that, let's celebrate some Valentine's Day, shall we?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. What is it now? Oh, we got Caesar. Sky's the limit with you. That one's cute.
Yeah, we missed an opportunity of production. He invests in his relationships.
Ooh. You're the real deal with a lot of ease. I like it. Well done.
DL.
And of course, your king of my heart. That guy, born the same year I graduated high school. Wow.
Wow.
King has been
you really
a
wanna
fun
say that?
player to watch, and he is going to be in full force today. Let's take a look at this Vegas Falcons lineup because they've made a lot of moves. And most recently, Roxas, the guy you've heard in some interviews, well, he's not on the starting lineup. What are they looking to do in Vegas?
I mean, if I'm being honest, like plug and play till something works. Like that's really what you're trying. You're trying to find the right combination. It's very difficult. You got like 6 guys that you're just trying to see who works the best together and find success. And you look back at their major performance, play Carolina, you go to a round 11 in the search, you lose. King has a great performance, drops 10. And you go to that vault, losing a round 5, right? So it's so close to winning maps and extending these series has not been the case. And this is the newest iteration in which they hope to actually start to win series.
I mean, I'm glad they're keeping Exit because he has potential. He just needs other players that can play with him well. It's just right now
what are we expecting from him?
Just the other players, they gotta. The whole team just needs to get being better.
Slaying for this team, and that hasn't really been an issue. So for Dahum, I guess there's a lot of pressure of just kind of keeping people's heads on straight through the ends of these games because these hard points, these controls, they're getting to these round 5s, they're getting to these within 50 points, but that's when they start scrambling. So maybe a little bit of leadership, maybe somebody with their head screwed on right.
On the other side of this matchup, you have a Boston team with players.
I mean, they need some sort of leadership, or else they're gonna lose.
Number of squads and currently find themselves with a winning record, but Boston did not find success in Madrid.
Yeah.
What have you seen from the Breach as of late?
Yeah, I mean, the hardpoint's good. Kind of expected that. They were a solid hardpoint team in the qualifier. Then we get there, and it's like, all right, their search and destroy was passable, right? Like 50-50
Yeah,
in S&D. You win a search and series, you're probably winning it if you're the Boston Breach. But they get there, they lose the majority of their searches. And what I saw the difference was not decisive on land. You think about the game 5 that they had against C9. So you go back, you watch that series, you'll see playing so scared, like a stun was deterring them from hitting bottom computers on protocol. I will not forget it because I was looking at Boston thinking they were going to make a run in that bracket. Just doesn't happen. So they got to be more decisive, and Cammy needs to step it up. Had a very bad major. He has to be a pillar on this round.
Shout out to the
Oh,
players that are ready to
Hacienda.
go, so we'll
Oh,
speed this
Hacienda.
up. We got a double
Protocol.
dose of Hacienda and Vault.
This
And
was
if
gonna
we
be
get
interesting.
to the game 5, we're going to Protocol. Allie, give me the numbers. Vegas only has a few map wins, so I'm guessing it's all Boston.
It is all Boston, but I don't hate this opening vault for Falcons. They've got so many reps on it, they could steal a map 1 early here.
Dan, do you want to see the number 44?
Yeah, I mean, I got Boston.
Yeah, all right, let's do the pick'ems here. He's going Boston.
I don't want to. I'm not looking at the numbers here.
Now he's going Boston.
I'm picking with my heart. It's Valentine's Day.
I'm going Boston.
Yeah, there's just no.
The fans are going Vegas. Just kidding. We're all going Boston. Can
There's
Vegas
just
pull
like
off the improbable?
it's gonna be game. I still think it's gonna be game 5, but it's still gonna be probably game 5. But let's be honest, probably a 3-L for Boston. Probably 3-1 for Boston.
Folks ready to rock and roll.
If it would be game 5, I would be
I
surprised.
had really, good memories from Madrid. A weird memory I just hit my brain was I was walking around the venue and I saw the Falcons players wave hi to them, and as they walked away from me, at least 2 of them, I don't know exactly who it was, spoke perfect Spanish and were just reciting with no accent, no problem whatsoever. Hola, ¿cómo está? ¿Dónde está Prima Victoria? Like, where's our first win? Is it this series? It well could be. Boston Breach had a bad time in Spain, folks. Have they rebounded? Now they're on home soil. We'll find out because, good lord.
Sheesh, Euro 13. Yeah.
Oh, well, I mean, hey, just in case you didn't get, shockwaved by the 13 loss streak. The record, 15 hardpoint losses in a row. Is the worst we've ever seen. So maybe we get that in this series, but if you're looking for Falcons' first win, this would be the map to do it on, but not a map number 1's average plus minus of -70. Fair to say, Snoopy and Boston Breach going to have the edge on the map, and Snoopy has done some crazy things on this map as well, so his hardpoint, even at the major, pretty astounding. Going to be the player to watch for Breach.
Eyes on, folks. So we go straight into our Vault Hardpoint map number 1 in series number 2 of the day out of 3. No more numbers to be found in this intro, but King, the first man on the board there for the Falcons. Exnid sadly catches his head on the roof there. And it's an explosive opening here for our boys in green chance. Of course, Boston Breach with the white arrows on the minimap. Vegas Falcons, that lovely shade of sage.
And wow, both players just pushing out line cut and both players dying immediately. So they had a little bit of control around the time, but Purge is going to take it right from him, and Snoopy doing the exact same thing. Clean shots rolling through, and already the Falcons players beginning to spawn out.
Yeah, that's the left-hand side of the minimap for now, folks. Don't want to be there, Falcons. They're going to flock their way back over towards the middle and hopefully make a mess of the setup the Boston have got going on right now. I say setup, it's more of a mosh pit, and right now, it's the boys of the Falcons who are swinging the windmill.
Yeah, hit him with the old little runaround. Now they got the spawns back, so a little bit of chaos in the middle of P1, but you come out on top and attempt to get the rotation. Nice moves out of Purge, though. I tell you, that is certainly not easy to do. Purge has calculated it. Walks all the way up to the hill for free, but King heads up play inside the pool, wins the gunny, and his team gunning every single player down. Falcons, they are setting themselves up, Miles, for a very strong hold.
This is a great look. P2, fantastic hold so far. Exnid is getting very frisky on the other side of the map, trying to keep that front line pushed forward. Dohoom down and out, Cammy and Awakening on the way forward. Over to King, keeping himself very cool in the hot sun. And cool as a cucumber as he gets his 4th kill in a row. That what could be the break. Over to Exnid, back alive on the hard point, trying to stay in this one. 20 seconds to go on P2. Great looks out the Falcons.
Yeah, okay, maybe not the strongest hold that I've ever seen, but still able to get a decent chunk of time. Exnid looking to make a late play, but Snoopy, here's the one-shot call out, cleans him up, no problems there. And for speaking of problems, on the rotation, Wixel might have himself a gunfight to win against Cammy. Huge one potentially for these spawns, and Cammy at least gets traded out. So the fight's going to continue, but the next man in line to whom loses it. So long-term, Boston in a good spot.
They're not bad. We'll see if they can keep it going. Exnid is only getting 1 out of that life now, an open hard point for everyone. So no one in a position to get themselves on towards P3. We'll see who can make their foot racing towards this very, very open and difficult hard point to really find time on. Cameron McGilligan getting himself a couple of kills. Snoopy joins him alongside it. Now to the middle of the map as Purge finally gets himself out of the neutral and into the positive. Snoopy doing just that as well. 10 and 4, typical looks there out of the young man.
Yeah, and finally Boston have actually been able to take the lead. So a little bit of a battle on P2, brought the battle to P3, and now Boston might firmly be in control of this game. And we heard Merc touch on it in the first series about when it came to land, locking down P4 became so much easier. We get to test Boston's chances here. It'll be about a 10-point difference as the new time pops, and Boston have all 4 players set up exactly where they want them.
Vegas Falcons 1 to 2, good. 2 to 3, not so solid. 3 to 4, let's find out. All the doors are covered. right now for Boston Breach. One player now making their way through. Exton's going to be the man of the moment. Snoopy has let him slip through. Will he catch out another hit? No, it's an unfortunate bit of timing. Here we go, Falcons. Your opportunity for the break. Purge, next man in. Lovely coverage there. They line up. Oh, big work out of King, but it's not enough. Boston Breach hold it together. Cammy at the helm, and now the time once again.
Yeah, nice big too as well from Cam towards the end, and I think Snoopy, maybe just the fastest player in this lobby, saw the timing and was like, hey, they had to have gotten past, right? Like, let me roll through, but ends up getting baited. Doesn't really matter, and it was a 10-point lead for Boston as the hill pops in. By the way things are shaping up, they're walking away with a massive
3-12. That's not a good. That's not a good start. Oh, 4-10 as well. At least you got King and Doom doing something, but
nowhere near the cruise missile, but it's fun to see a 6 spree.
It's a hellstorm, mate. Sorry about that. Disgusting. Back to P1. And Boston Breach are back in control. Oh, nice 3 spree there. Make it 4 in a row right now for the boys. The Falcons. That's all dead. That's P1. Get your hands around it, boys. This time is yours.
And get Wixel and Exnid flowing in the kills column as well. Both players sitting around double or triple negative, but the kill feed certainly lining up their way. Maybe those boys don't need to shoot if King and the Doom are
what the hell, Doom? You saw him. What the hell were you doing?
Mini map. The spawns get open on the right side. That allows Purge to pierce
wow,
through.
Somehow he was blind.
Off of P1. And another mini map that's looking a little bit chaotic. Falcons, they'll have some spawns for new, but still 15 seconds on old, and Boston just maintaining their lead.
Good work though. Wixel managed to catch that kill. He's 6 and 14. But all these kills towards the backside of the hardpoint workout, so he's going to keep the spawns there for his lads. Vegas Falcon 1-2 last time was good. Can you do it again now? This is an opportunity to get right back in this one. Wixel flushed out with a good nade. Omni movement stays alive. Cammy shot in the back, and here comes the next hit over to Dr. Dahum, and he's done a lovely job of holding this down. What a slide in from Purge though. Big wins. Purge with 2. Exnid there on the pump right in towards the new point. Is he drowning? Yes, he's done. The break is in, and superb workout, Boston.
And I think he's a gentleman too, unless I missed something right before, but unfortunately a dead gentleman, and the P2 spawns get lost. So another P2 with potential there for the Vegas Falcons, but unfortunately not quite able to deliver. And well, now this is prime Snoopy territory where he falls. His teammates right there to pick him up, in one gunfight to win for the time, but the child didn't even come through.
This is the problem right now with Vegas, is that they're just going in one by one. Like, the problem with them, they have no structure whatsoever. The problem right now with
it's massive bit of work here from Boston.
Working
across the board.
Like, the problem right now with
the backside of what he's looking to get himself
Can
at least
I get my
spawns
thing?
for that dreaded B4. But for now, it's good looks out of the Falcons. They're keeping that side of the map more safe. And Boston now with a tremendous lead in the kills and in the time. Let's go for a listen in.
And big control top part. And low right.
Control Wixel down.
Close one bullet. One's gonna be doublers.
He's their side pillar, bro.
oh, I don't even
One more front.
like right now, the problem with Vegas is they have no structure whatsoever. And obviously they're doing the plug and play thing, but they just need to start doing. They need to start doing something else. They're gonna. They need to do stuff. They need to start doing something else. They're gonna be the worst team in CDL league, in CDL history. Because right now they're doing nothing. It's like right now they have nothing to offer. Right? Something. This is something, but like, what are we? Like, come on. Look at that. Look at that. They just get absolutely. Look at that. They spawn out. Why would you push that?
Hold the back, Joe. I have the front door. Front door dead. Just keep it good like this. Keep pulling your scaff.
Spawn mid, boys. Spawn mid, okay?
He's in big door, dude.
I'm getting out, boys.
Yeah. I'm coming low right with you.
Exton's already counting me, boys. Doom child. He's in P1 as well, Doom. He's money.
I'm on him. Yeah, push my cat already.
Yes, Spawn is weak, bro. He's really behind us. He's going top before, bro. This guy's
going top cat. Alright, listen. They're gonna spawn last two.
An incredible moment there from Boston Breach. A slight window they work with. They bang P4, wide open chance, and they're looking towards the win here.
Dude, I let like Nameless Nally break that one down to the deck. That was insanity. We're watching the P4 setup happen.
Wixel is just
They
getting
get a full 60
yikes.
back in the game. They got
And then
the
Doom,
3 entry kills, killed
I don't know what
Cammy as
Doom's
well.
doing, but
Falcons
he's
do
getting nothing right now.
everything. And then I look through the spawn and Boston spawn right in the back and break it down instantly. So I don't know if that's the case of somebody not blocking spawns or if simply luck was not on their side. But that is a lesson in what you want to do. Someone always needs to block. Just go stare at it. Walk yourself back. Got to do the little things right or the game will dagger you.
Like this. No, Doom holding it. Hard point still, 10 seconds to go. Spawns for Boston going to P2 the first time we've seen the rotation go their way, and it might be the last time we see it here on the map. Here we go. Purge into the pool, and there's nothing cool about it. He's going to find kills, but here we go. Opportunity for a big break. Wixel gets the win. That's 3 down now, and that's going to be Spawns flipping, and Vegas Falcons alive.
Yeah, the tried and true tradition of getting the P2 and having an opportunity for a strong hold, but really not a single time Falcons have been able to convert, and let me tell you, they need it now.
Oh, yeah, more than ever. Excellent. Nice shots. 2 dead.
Perfect.
Awakening there, chilling in pool 3. All 4. That's what I'm talking about.
Blocking the spawns, Miles.
They're doing
It's
it.
the
They're blocking
goal.
the spawns. It's happening. Exnid there once again, getting frisky towards the front lines. Watch out for the pinch though towards the back.
That's
He's
probably
all
gonna bite him in the
come down
ass.
Finds one, brought
Yeah.
down on the pinch. Here we go towards the point. King spots out Snoopy in the cross. 3 players in towards the back line now. All coming down to Wixel. Can
Why
he keep it
would
together? No. Right through the door. Into the jaws of defeat we now go as Boston Breach. You're not going to be able to win it here. You got another
You
break.
don't,
And Falcons
Exnid,
a good
dude,
hold
you
again.
don't need to do that. Just play fundamental. Play for the spawns. What are we doing? What are they doing?
Spawns and allowed the flood to come through. So Purge picked the right moment.
Like
to get
that
kill,
like
and
that type of play,
Falcons
you
gonna
shouldn't
need to
let it
have just
happen.
nothing
Like
but
you can't
perfect
let
moments
them
from
just
here
go
on
behind your
out. They get the
spawn
2 entries.
and
then just.
They do have control of spawns as well, and it's more important
Oy
as long
vey.
as you keep Boston out of time, you're going to be happy. Unfortunately, Big Wake just takes it from you, and now you're going to force the floods. This might be devastation on the old vault hard point.
Whoa, 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 it's not over yet, man. Wixel finds 2. King gets his kill as well. Purge, last man left alive. Oh, my word. In and out he goes. Can't get the second. You're still going, Vegas. You are not out of the woods yet, my friends. Good tags from Cammy. Lovely coverage, though, as the Falcons players... Oh, dear, I take it back. It's falling to pieces, baby. Boston are in. Final few moments. Vegas did what they could. Last attack. Last chance. Anyone to contest? Yes! For now.
Okay.
Oh, come on,
Square up to
come on,
this
push
is
back.
So tough. Yeah, number 5 slides on time, and there it is. Yeah, not going to deliver in the clutch moments, and that is now a 14-loss spree for Vegas Falcons, who again create opportunities, do a lot of good things on the map, and just have those occasional pain points of, damn, we just got broken on P4.
Yeah, the P4 break was, I mean, honestly, if you can hear me nameless, that's the conclusions we've got to be drawing. That was an unbelievable moment. Good setups, nice rotations, Vegas Falcons. You can't say it's not getting better, but at what point do we go, all right, fellas, how many more roster changes can we make? Are we running out of, top tier Saudi talent? Maybe, I don't know. Tough camp to be in right now for the Vegas Falcons. S&D, of course, though, has been the bread and butter chance, but on a 14-map loss streak right now, this one might be tough. But again, great production across the board. We saw some magnificent moments. Wixel, absolute king of the hill there for his lads. Boston, though, from start to finish, looking pretty solid.
Yeah, ultimately, I mean, maybe not super happy with letting Falcons get back into the mix, but maybe that's more credit to Vegas Falcons having a lot of heart, a lot of spirit. But yeah, ultimately, I saw Cammy lighten things up in the damage category. Snoopy got off to a hot start. Things were looking very calm and casual for Boston early on, right? Maybe mitigated, not a disaster for the first few hills, but it was a very narrow and tight game going into the P4, and then they just started to absolutely run away with the game. And
yeah,
just moments of Cammy going on nice little sprees, and he's certainly a player, if you're a Boston fan, you'd love to see have the hot hand, although exited from time to time, he will evaporate you.
Oh, he's really, I mean, again, no one's actually doubting the skill level of Vegas Falcons. It's just the sort of teamwork, and it's those moments of game sense that week in, week out seem to cost them those little moments that turn into big, massive collapses. Crazy stuff, though. Well, good stuff out of Boston Breach. You take the first map, you roll forward. Well, you say goodbye to Vault for now. We'll come back later when it comes to playing Control. Again, shout out to Turtle. That's going to be our 300th map of the season so far.
Their skills The skills are good. They just need to work out with the team. They need to figure out their teamwork, because right now their teamwork is just, what is even their teamwork?
Only in the CDL are you going to hear something like that, and only in the CDL are you going to watch a very interesting search and destroy matchup between these two teams. Boston Breach looking for the bounce back in the game mode, specifically post major performance, but obviously we have very high expectations for this squad. And Vegas Falcons, that is where they are the most lethal threat. That is where they have, I believe, 3 of their 4 map wins on the year. So the hard point consistently been a struggle. We just got another look on Vault, exactly why that has been the case. But for S&D, very capable team. They will force you to play things correctly. We'll see if Boston Breeze can bring the goods.
Yeah. Goods now on our way. Hacienda, search and destroy, follow about that Vault control. Hacienda hard point if we had to get to the 4, but we'll find out, folks. It's going to be a tough one. Hacienda, again, spicy new addition to the map pool here in halfway through Major 1 towards Major 2. Now it's going to be a lot of fun seeing some more Hacienda, boys and girls. Let's find out, though, if the Hacienda can be as good as the Spanish phrasebook is for the Vegas Falcons players' chance. Where are we going with this, mate? How you feeling?
Feeling pretty good, and I would imagine on a map like Hacienda, I do think Breach are going to be able to have a pretty comfortable time on it, unless you have those sort of individual like pop-out performances. If the Falcons players just continuously collect these first bloods, maybe they're going to have a fighting chance, but I just think with the adjustments Breach make in the middle of the rounds, Hasi is a map all about the rotations. You can play the mind games. I think they'll be at their best.
Well, this is the S&D looks so far in the season. Vegas
on the objective,
but that is fantastic. That is fantastic. I mean, again, their success in the last
that's a good range.
Maps hasn't been ideal, but this is
that's a good
range. Know what they're doing. Of course, Saudi Arabia known for its search and destroy. It's basically what they play.
Boy, an S&D team?
Again,
not bad.
There is that continual storyline. We have touched upon it time and time
S&D?
again here in the league.
Like, not bad at all.
Do so until they become,
they clearly need to work on their respawns.
It always takes a minute when a team comes from another region, whether it's Europe, whether it's APAC, now whether it's the Middle East. That is not an easy thing to do. The US is very, very good at the respawn game mode. They have been for the longest of time, whether it's hardpoint, whether it was CTF, whether it's Blitz, whatever the hell you played. Very good at it indeed. Overall, so far though, 7-10 for Boston in the S&D's chance. They're on a 3-map losing spree. Madrid was not terribly kind to them.
No, not at all, and that is why the record doesn't look as good as it once was, because for Boston, second in conversion. So their team, when they get the first bloods, if they have the man advantage, they're on point. And that is also why I said for S&D, it's incredibly important for Falcons to get them, because even when they get the first bloods, the worst team in the league, it's still managing to convert the round. So you're playing with fire against Boston if you don't get those bloods. And well, we'll see the opening salvo. Purge already, cheeky corner. He's got all of the flank completely under cover there. And on the A side, it's a square up. It's a bang out. Falcons had less men, and now they're going to be 2 fewer down. Already a beautiful little sequence here for Boston.
Oh, yeah. Vegas Falcons got drop kicked by Boston there. A lovely start. Fast moves now with the bomb. Wixel's got a lot of work to do there. Cammy's going to cut him down. And a perfect opener there from Boston Breach. The bang out works. You found
not a great start.
Catch those players, the Vegas Falcons sprinting.
Miles, would you say hit him with the drop kick, Marty Jannetty?
I don't know what you've just said.
Listen, it's an Action Bronson lyric. Yep. I want to say it's a WWE reference. I'm not super familiar with wrestling, but technically the perfect line, I believe.
I think you may have nailed it. We'll fix that in the edit. Nice job, Boston Breach in round 1. That was their attacking run as well. Hitting fences real hard, so they've got there on defense. Again, expect Vegas Falcons to bounce back in a big way. To whom will be our bomb carrier this time round, and it looks like he's going solo towards A.
The school of slasher for this round of S&D. Spread the map, play for picks. Cornered up on the top side of the map, cornered up bottom secret, see if anybody overcommits, and waiting towards well. Boston, though, giving them nothing to chew on. They have tossed all their stuns. They have gotten no intel, and they know they have plenty of space taken on the map. I mean, Boston have eyes on literally everything, so they're comfortable right now. But as A does get given up, maybe the opportunity for Dahum to go for the plant. Falcons are snapping into position, but will they read the pressure coming through mid?
Well, King has said a lot, and he's seen a lot now, and so Snoopy, the double back. King trying to eliminate the angles he has to worry about. Cammy, yeah, play that one slow and steady. They've yet to give the Vegas Falcons anything away.
Oh, the timing.
Oh, a team that was already hungry for it. They went hunting.
Oh, the timing. This is not good.
Snoopy, the hunter. Oh, dear. They're going to win their ones. They do. Nice shots. Last man left alive. King brought down from the inside of you. Great work from Boston.
And you know, just to throw a little taste of the stats we saw earlier for the bomb plant percentage, like success rate for Falcons, they play a lot of vault, and that is you're just very confident about, hey, the only thing we're doing is running towards A and planting this bomb. It's very simple. Hacienda, again, you can play mind games. I think they had zero information on the map, and even with the A site being open, maybe just with the lack of hallway control, not comfortable getting the bomb down, not able to figure out what to do. And Boston Breach there to pick them apart. Hacienda is a tough one. It will force you to think.
Overthinking a problem as well. We've seen many players deal with that. Boston have just cleared absolutely everything. 99.99% of dirt gone from the A bomb site with all those stuns and nades. Now with full coverage, opportunity to plant the bomb. Still have to worry about the player from top dark. That's a very dangerous position to be in. But for now, get that bad boy down, set up, and let's party.
And I'm just seeing Purge do the same thing on the minimap. That's going to be, he can use that spot for like this game. That has to be this game only, because any team that watches VOD going to be checking it. But either way, times it perfectly. Another first blood, 3 in a row there for Boston. And again, one of the best teams in the game at converting. And it's because Purge makes plays like that. 3v2, 3v1, 2v1 with little time on the clock there for XNID. Boston Breach about to go up 3-0.
It could be. XNID spots himself first. And with absolute certainty, 10 seconds on it, Boston Breach closes out another doozy.
Not a good showing.
Yeah, the powerful processing.
Not a good showing.
Hardware there, Purge is down.
They're just not in a. They're just not in a good position at
I don't
all.
know if he gets the intel or can hear those players up top or just trust himself with the timing in the post plant, but perfect play there on the flank. Great reads down low for that trade to be rolling through. So combination of what I assume is good comms from Boston. And again, that is now just 3 first bloods in a row for a team that is one of the very best at converting them.
The steamroll continues. The Boston Bulldozer now into its 4th round. Has it lost any steam? We'll find out. Vegas on the attack. Over towards open. Here comes the first fight, potentially.
OBJ, come on, what are we doing?
Site instantly, but so are the Breach
What are you
boys.
doing there?
Okay, wide open bomb. No time wasted. Trophy down, bomb down, 4v4. XNID gonna be the guy on the flank, but no pressure there. Boston squaring up through the front.
Oh no, they're gonna be in. They're gonna be in hella trouble.
Absolutely knew the trophy was there on the nade throw, but we care not. Here comes the concussions over the top. DeHoom with a nice opener there on a Snoopy. The bomb trying to get the defuse, and that was an ambitious play there. Demon Joe will take it, baby. We're getting on the board, unless Purge can somehow find 2. He finds none. Sun and the Vegas Falcons get the round.
There we go. Getting on the board, executing on the bomb as well. Clean and easy, as efficient as you want it, and the trades rolling through. Shout out to the trophy system, honestly. The real MVP, but King with some nice gunfight wins as well. I think maybe the only opportunity is if Cammy's able to deliver a 2-piece, but anytime an AR player trying to slide in through those doors, it can be a bit of a nightmare. So first bloods roll through, bomb goes down, the execution you love to see.
That's the Falcons of old, baby.
That's a good play. That was a good play from Falcons.
Very doable comeback right now.
Let's see what they do in defense.
Boston taking the bomb over towards Dark. Snoopy would be the man with the carry. Cammy. Oh, that's a lovely opener. The wallbang kill there on the DeHoom. And King, I believe, has been spotted. No. Snoopy didn't see him. Doesn't matter. Snoopy with a kill there. Confirmation from the stun hit markers.
Yikes.
And that is going to be a 4-1. Not only
That's
in the
a flawless.
so far in the round, but soon to be the round count.
This is tough. And just read the entire way. Yeah, that is utterly perfect. Cammy got the first blood for the wall bang, so I think that strat was a handful of players going up top, Awakening probably there to join them. You get the tags on the guy through the windows, and then both players just start spraying through the wall, trying to catch someone through top office. But whether or not that was the play, they got the first blood, and as you calmed Miles, Snoopy perfectly played there, gets the stun out, gets the intel, nades the deep spot, checks the close one, does everything right. And again, for Boston, as good as a round can really get.
Yeah. Posing them down right now. Going to be a square up towards A, but there were not going to be that many members on the ground floor, lads. They're all upstairs. Stun checks are going to be there. Here come the nades. Snoopy eats it. Luckily, he's dressed for the occasion. Looks over towards the A bomb site still. We are waiting this one out, lads. Snoopy could have done with that nade a second earlier. He manages to get the regen, and now we're all back to 4v4 empty pockets on that side of the map.
Yep, if we just coordinated those nades, they would have had a free kill or two. Now the problem is they got Purge on the outer lane, and he's in prime position to break this down. Here falls the round, and XNID last man standing. We'll see if he can clutch the 1v3.
Well, he's just done for the drive-by. That's 2 pieces of intel given away. Great job. He knows Purge is going for it. I love this. Purge has gone downstairs, though, so that's going to be a moment we'll deal with in a second. But XNID, this is doable. Delicate moment.
Ooh.
Oh, no, son. It is Purge, Purge, Purge. 5-1.
He is just better, Miles. Purge is on one, and S&D has been all year. And I gotta say, though, that is just another perfect example. We have the sort of, you know, CDL, play at the pro level, 101 class in session, block spawns on hardpoint, especially on the money hills. And if you know where players are, if you get the intel with studs,
that's unfortunate for XNID. He had it. It's just unfortunate. He just got killed. He got slaughtered like that.
Turn. Well, map point Boston to take the lead in the well, to push the lead even further in the series. Excuse me, folks. Here we go. Trophies are in place. The nades are all hitting there. Marks. The stuns are there as well. Here comes Cammy, trying to find his 4th kill in a row. King will be the man. Whoa, but it's Wixel with the first blood. Look at Snoop. Go on, son. Get on towards the bomb site. Okay.
Good play.
This ain't over yet. Vegas still with the man advantage.
Ooh, that is not a gunfight. That is not a gunfight you want to lose. That is not a gunfight you want to lose.
He's got killer Cameron McGilligan to deal with, and he might just have the perfect read.
Or he had the perfect read, but it was all for Cammy to pick up the bomb and backpedal. DeHoom versus Cammy. Cammy's found himself in a couple of Champs Grands finals. Knows what to do with the pressure. Has 30 seconds to work with as well.
I tell you though, Cammy, excuse me, not gonna read this. But after clearing everything out, I mean, DeHoom has not gotten eyes on either bomb.
He's playing scared. This is the problem. That's the problem. He's just playing scared.
So you get the bomb down for free. How the tables turn, maybe a minor advantage here for Cammy.
And Cammy doing everything he can to check, not get caught.
Look at his eyes.
I know, man. He's turned. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. What a 1v1 that was. I'd be smiling too, man. You did a lot. Fed DeHoom well. A casual sip of the water and a defuse of the bomb. It's 5-2.
That's insanity. I mean, I know how I would play the 1v1 in the future situation. I would run towards well, lay down, go take a sip of water, and check bomb at 10. But Cameron, unfortunately, just gets a little bit too antsy, has the good movement. But those are those moments in the 1v1s when you have no intel, you just get nervous. Like you imagine the possibilities. He could be anywhere. He could be flanking well. He could be above me. I don't know what's going on. How come I haven't seen anything? And yeah, you tweak. So it goes.
So it goes. I had that set. We're like, oh, he's been in Champs Grand Finals. And we're like, yeah, what an idiot, Ross. Good stuff, though. Well, that's a lot of intel. Backs on up. Watch the pinch. You've got all the top corridors full of Boston Breach players. Now Snoopy sending it.
That is a bad play.
Catches King.
You just left King a lot. You just left King.
The strongest opponent so far here on the map. Snoopy can yet to best the machines. Purge. Whoa! Picks the winner. Somehow gets the kill. 2v2. 2v1. XNID now. Somehow find this. Oh, I like that. Snoopy. 1v1.
Oh, perfect
as well. Send it XNID.
Oh, the timing. That is so unfortunate.
That one. GG's in the chat.
That is so unfortunate for XNID.
For the 1v1 against DeHoom.
Oh, he could have had. He could have had it. Unfortunate timing though.
Revenge is sweet for Cammy. Didn't get the
unfortunate timing for him.
Back, but at least able to clutch the 1v1 there when he had the intel, knew where he was inside of you. And I just like the aggressive play. You know, you got to go get the kill. And frankly, for an AR player, you just want to take the angle before the guy can like get out and get lost. So appreciate the aggression. heads-up gameplay from Boston Breach, which is exactly what we have come to expect from this squad. But most importantly, the first bloods were flowing. 6 of them they were able to collect. I think they converted every single one.
Every single one. Near enough. I'm not gonna claim that. That's not a stat I know, but 6-2, a very happy scoreline to see on Hacienda there for the Boston Breach boys. It's a couple of Bs so far. We're looking for a 3B performance if they can get it, but there we go, folks. Vault Control coming up in a mo. Miles and Chance are beside ourselves with how much fun this series has been. Can we see a big turnaround? I'm looking forward to some drawing conclusions of Bucket.
Thanks, guys. We're having a great time. That's a big finger you got right there. 2-0. This could be a fast night. So if you're thinking about asking that girl out, give her a call right now. Make a dinner reservation for 8. You'll probably make it with no problem. Allie, what is going on in the chat?
I don't know about a res, but you might be able to pick up something to cook for the night. What's going on right now? Well, Boston Breach is also cooking this Valentine's Day. Their search and destroy looks so good.
Yeah, I like what we saw in that game, too. Game 1,
yeah,
you were behind. Hills 1 and 2. After that, dominance.
Yeah, I mean, some good P2s out of Vegas Falcons, and we were joking in the green room, like how good they are in that hill. Can we just apply that everywhere else, and maybe we'll win a hard point. But yeah, Boston starts to run away with a little bit. Great P4 on that first rotation, end up going up a lot, and then Vegas Falcons at the very end start to actually rotate, communicate, pick up things, and win the couple rotations to bring it back. It's just not enough when you're in such a big hole early on. We're just waiting on them to win a hard point, man. It feels like every time they get close, they reset the roster, and then they're far away once again. So just got to commit to this team and hopefully get there at some point.
I mean, you make a really good point. Again, they just came into the game a little bit too late. Wixel had a very, very slow start in the playing category. The P2 was beautiful, though, from the side of Vegas Falcons. They're last in, like, every category in hardpoint except for rotations. So the fundamentals have been here. It's just their setups and winning those really important early gunfights has not been there for Vegas Falcons consistently.
And you're seeing like the product of like their very thin map pool. They love Vault because they played it so much, but then you play this is Boston's best hardpoint map, right? Yeah. So you're forced to play them on it, and it is a narrow victory for Boston. But anyways, you're down 0-1. We go into a search and destroy where you're just giving things up. Like, what's up with the comms on this team? Fences is wide open. You're getting bombs down. You're just losing, getting flanked. Falcons got to lock in their comms.
Let's take a look at the Falcons.
Yeah, their comms, like, I don't know what the comms are, but I would imagine it being so frantic that, like,
are the Breach?
They need some sort of IG. They need some. They need a set. They need a player that is an IGL that can get them to calm down and tell them to do certain things. To do like, it's just not like when XNID at that last point.
Roaming hallways with the utmost of confidence, challenging these players in corner hallway, knowing that they were going to be there. So the comms have been there for Boston Breach. The problem is, though, leading up to this, they were on a 3 search and destroy loss spree. They lost to S&D to Atlanta. They lost it to Cloud9. So it's been a little back and forth for them.
Well, the thing about Boston is like their search was pretty solid online in the qualifier. When you look at it, like they played super aggressive. You heard Chance and Mouse talking about it, but that was the difference when we got to land. They were playing scared, right? So I'm not worried about like their thesis on how to play search. You take chances, get pushed up. We've seen Purge and Snoopy have huge plays, just being aggressive. That's kind of how you play this game in search and destroy. But when we get to land, they have to play that same way. It also, like, the games are going to be easier when Cammy plays like this versus 1 in 9 on land in a game.
I'm gonna let the
I'm gonna let
the desk talk, and then I'm gonna go get my insights
in Boston. They are just a
on what's going on with Vegas.
Match of the Major 2 qualifiers. If you're a Vegas Falcons fan, well, here's the news. You're basically going to get the easiest schedule of your season right now. You may start off with a loss today, but you got to take advantage because over the next 3-4 weeks, this is your time to earn your spot in a winner's bracket potentially.
Well, they got to do it starting right here in this control. We're talking number 11 and number 12 heading into this map number 3. So it's going to be the battle of the worst.
Yeah, if you look at their schedule, they do have like an easier split throughout this one. And this is about that time where teams start to implode, change some rosters. So they do have opportunity if they can figure it out. Maybe catch their first dub.
Production's going to save us with some Valentines. Let's take a look at some of our favorites. What do you got for me this time around,
like,
desk?
they're gonna do. They're gonna let them do their thing. But my insight with, like, especially what happened in that hard point when XNet pushed up, when you should be playing for a point instead. Like, that's not a play you want. Like, the thing is, where's my?
Wait, how did you
Like, where's my, like, the thing about it is that you can't be pushing, like, in those moments when you are holding points, you can't be pushing up like that. So you need, like, if Falcons need to do, if one thing that Falcons need to do, they need to work on their teamwork and get someone to tell the people who's pushing up, hey, don't push up, just play for points. That's what they should be doing, but no one's doing that, seems like. So I'm just concerned.
Those weren't even the spiciest photos.
I'm just concerned that they're not going to learn from that. That's my problem.
There's a lot.
That's my worries.
It's going to be a great year, folks. That's all we got to say. Take a chance on him, and I would walk 500 miles for you. Maybe. Wherever you are in the world, your Valentine's Day is going great. You know whose Valentine's Day ain't going great? It's the Vegas Falcons. And bad news, Chance, we do go to a vault control. I still am mildly disappointed, Mr. Wheeler, that we didn't get to break down that crazy P4 spawn from the hard point. But whatever, mate. I'll let the flank do it later tonight, I suppose.
Glow up, man. I remember the line graph hairline. I ain't forget.
End of the map 3. We here's how the record has looked so far. Vegas Falcons, we saw one big win.
You got one. At least they got one.
But good news, folks. Both of our teams here rock bottom in the rankings overall.
At least Vegas did get one win, and it's this map. So I'm gonna be interested on what they're gonna do against a team who also sucks. So
this one goes
a controller team who also sucks. So see what happens. This is a completely different roster, so they may play completely differently.
Towards A, but Purge is making moves. So all right, we're learning. We're doing creative stuff in control. How well can this pan out? You had a 2-man stack. That is gonna falter. If you get one tick, you're happy. If you get a 4-man wipe, it is even better. Awakening and Purge holding it down.
Oh, they're going absolutely
not good.
The jugular for the absolute in the back. Go on, son. Awakening now fighting his way forward. It's a couple of sweet kills. The car helps out certainly, but Demon Joseph is still alive and kicking, and Snoopy still capturing the point. Second segment. See you later.
I'm so excited. We have seen so much vault control this year. Finally, a little bit of creativity off the opening break. You love to see it. You get 2 ticks of progress as well. And frankly, Boston,
that is a gunfight you do not want to win. Not win, but
He's
not to lose. There's the gunfight you cannot lose.
This is a funnel system and a blender. It's a 7-life lead in 2 ticks of progress on the more difficult zone, and the blood on this map is still flowing.
It's endless. It's nothing but blood in the sand. Doom desperately trying to claw back a semblance of control here from the B zone, and an endless onslaught there.
I would say this leap motion thing is so... You have to get it at the right angle in order for it to work. Ooh, that is unfortunate for Vegas.
No longer than the ending of the Lord of the Rings.
Battered and bruised. No hobbits in this lobby. We're gonna keep things moving in that B zone. I mean, they've been eyeing on it.
That's a win.
So close to flooding down into whom with the savior play, but I think King was there waiting in the wings as well. But I mean, you see the idea from Boston. It is 10 lives
They are
remaining.
So...
But right now, if you just keep them off the point and let the game,
as long as they can keep slaying, if they can get like 2, 3-man wives, okay, that's not gonna happen. Actually, King actually got 2, so they might have the chance. Oh, there you go. Now we're getting something. Hey, there you go.
And you might have just rolled snake eyes. 20 seconds to go. This is not over yet. 9 lives for the Falcons boys. 10 now for Breach. This is far from over.
This is great reposition. This is Boston. The gamble was just too large. DeHoom's even posted up to defend the B zone, so A is going to be forced.
What were you doing? What were you
really worried about the catwalk?
What were you looking at?
Get a little bit mixy. Clock stopped with 4.7 on it, but it stopped on 2 zones. DeHoom is the last man standing, but Awakening has to stay alive. One gunfight to win, and he gets dropped in a 6v4.
2.9 on the clock. 3 segments captured so far. It's a 2-man stack. Guarantees at least 1 exited. Nice job. 4 segments captured in the round. A round win would be ideal. Here comes the pitch. It's a little late. Awakening.
Why are we doing? What are we doing?
Tremendous. Steven Joe traded
what are we doing?
Lost few lives and an extra minute to
what?
go. Oh my word, folks. 3v3.
And they just walked to B for free, and now you stay down. What? Oh, it contested, but whatever. You line up. That was... Oh, baby, around the control.
What? Oh,
Boston take the first.
I'm so
unbelievable
Vegas,
series.
you don't give it up. You have to go for the fucking point.
That just got a little bit too chaotic there for the
Whoa.
Falcons. So much going on.
Plays,
a couple of
dude.
fantastic saves in the
I understand you have no lives, but you gotta at least do something. Do something. What are we doing?
Long routes, a couple of missteps.
That is some. I'm gonna be honest. I have never seen a play like that. They just played,
but it paid off.
They played scared. They played so scared that they just
you probably cut your losses.
They just stood there.
30 seconds before
that's not what. That's not something you do.
The fact that you just allowed all 3 ticks to go for the A zone.
That's not something you do.
Player even really like sent it for the chow is. I mean, that's insanity. And that is 4 men off the board there for Boston. They get a little bit of map pressure, and they got Cammy on a 5.
12 and 7 for Cammy so far in this control. This is absolutely ideal.
Dude, that play, they looked like they played scared. That was
absolutely fantastic right now for Boston.
Like they looked like they played scared. That like that's what it felt. That's what it felt.
This going.
Like I don't know what's going on.
Over to Snoopy. Still trying to get that pressure through mid, but right now Vegas.
I don't know what's going on.
Slow, steady approach to the
It's just they're playing so scared.
Pounces late, 3 dead.
Snoop's over here just like min-maxing his movement around the map.
They're gonna lose.
He's just waiting for somebody to finally show up in his crosshairs. Cammy's killing everybody.
This round's over here. GG's. They can't do it. They can't do anything.
And last man down low, Snoopy. It really just flexing the movement. Covered so much of the map, but the map now a little bit open up for Falcons. Got 2 down in the feed.
They got a couple of lives down as well.
They don't see him.
15 to 23, but good timing from Cammy. Shoots his shot, as you should do here on Valentine's Day, folks, but that's because he's got the backup of Snoopy. Trays are there. The Cammy.
You can't.
Cammy from down low.
You cannot lose a gunfight like that. You had 2 people right there. You had a 2. You both were there. You should have chowed together. Why are we chow? Like, why are we?
Had a pretty strong S&D. He is having himself quite the series. Might just be
like, why are we allowing them to just piece, like individually piece you? That makes no sense.
Yeah, not as explosive or exciting as the first round.
Vegas has always been struggling. I know they have been, but
stressful.
That's a gunfight you can't lose.
What's the game plan here? Let's get a guaranteed zone before anything crazy happens. Cammy's 19 and 10, the man. He really was the difference there. Fighting his way through those lines, getting all of those captures. Good job there, Cammy.
And another moment for Cammy where he is just basically standing in between the entire team and nobody's looking at him. He gets to be the absolute cleanup crew. Beautiful moments when you have him in game and fun when you get the drop on all of them and makes you that much more confident. Yet 19 kills.
Man.
Pretty ahead in this lobby, but him and Big Wake have certainly been having a field day.
Having a kill rates respectively. Oh man,
Jesus,
doing it all. Capturing B once again. The Boston Gambit this time around, it's more of a distraction, but it's all Purge, who's playing it fantastically so far. To whom good shots there to bring him down. Back over towards B for a little bit of love. Awakening, perfect transition.
That's
great work again. To whom holding down the B zone.
Yeah, to whom on point with that drop shot. This B zone is such a nuisance. This is the type of thing that it's just going to force you on the defensive end to respond constantly, which Falcons handling very well. Trades always rolling through. Anybody that tries to slip the net and get into art, they've been able to catch and pick up those players. Now you got King on force spree as well. And to whom's been shooting his gun, he gets the drop there on Cam. He takes him down with the pistol and he gets out. So Falcons cooking up something a little bit strong here on the defensive end.
Wow, but Awakening finds a couple. 5 now in a row for King. 30 seconds to go. And it looks like it was pressure on both zones for a second there. You clean up the players on B. Now you're right towards A, but it's a big old stack right now. Boston. Kills all over the place. Nice work there. Taking care of the player through hole. First segment long gone. Purge and Cammy, they dancing around. Second segment gone. We're looking at a minute on the game clock if they don't get this stuff.
Oof. Wow.
Nice shots from Cammy. Not easy to get a player off those stairs, but again, gentlemen on one side, not pulling a Paco there in that moment. Now you got plenty of time. Minute 24 on the clock, even on the life count. These are the moments that can make or break you in control. And Exon with that pick, Falcons certainly have the advantage right now in this round.
We've got to call it pulling it apart from now on. That is criminal. Oh, yeah, man. All right. Over towards the B zone. 16 lives to get it done, Boston. Now you got Exnid in your backline. Cammy's on the hunt. Was going for it with a knife, but his teammates are there as well. Still less than a minute to play.
And still, even on the life count, and plenty of pressure for the Falcons. So they are in control of this defensive round. Nice shots from Snoopy, but he's got a long way to go before he can really get this pressure on B. You see Falcons have the middle of the map stacked up and great nades to take down Snoop. Now they just have to read the flank pressure, but I see they got players' eyes on it. King heads up about the potential flank. Wixel on a 4 in good position over towards ammo as well. I mean, the minimap is perfectly coordinated right now for the Vegas Falcons.
Oh, we've said that before, though, in the past. It hasn't always worked out. Back to Old Faithful. Good stuff out of Exnid. Not as explosive or dynamic in the kills department as we've seen him statistically, but now trying to get the job done. The Whom. Oh, lovely stuff by the B Street. A couple of tags in there from Purge. One gun for the fight, son. That's bad news for the PDW users. Final 3 lives from Boston, and Vegas have absolutely brought this back.
That's a super solid round on defense. Credit where credit is due. And I got to say, Doom has been winning some wicked gunfights. So his Valentine might just be the aims in hand. Drop shot earlier on. Nice little 180 on the guy, top ammo. And he's in the movies as well. And got the best play.
Just like the movies. This was actually very early on in the round.
There's the drop shot.
Yeah, it's awakening of the transition. But they're nice shots. Good work to Whom. Pressure still on there for the Vegas Falcons. It is match point. Good luck, boys. 2 rounds in a row is what they need for Boston. Feeling tremendously comfortable, or at least they should be.
Gotta see if they can pull anything out and deliver. Not going to be any B hits here. Going to go for standard, or maybe this will be a B hit. We're taking routes to go down low, and Witzel's working out our palm. So yeah, here we go. Falcons getting a little bit creative too, but look at this setup there. Coming in from Boston Breach. 2 players posted back.
Ooh, that's a 3-piece.
Doesn't matter. They got picked apart.
And that's how you kill a trophy too. Good stuff out of Exnid. Holding it together, son. Counter-attack now on. Cammy's trying to make his way through secret, and it's not going to be there. Exnid up close here. I love it. It's an awkward angle. It's King there on the flank. 6-3. 7. Nice work. He's got no bullets in his aims. He's managing to pick up one off the floor there, but it's not going to be enough. The capture continuing there on the B zone. Halfway through it. Here comes a trophy. Oh, shots in from Snoopy. He got that one that time, and now the coverage. You're in on the zone. You're safe for now. Immediate transition from the Falcons over towards A, and a segment's gone there as well. These lads are absolutely clocking.
You know, I gotta say, not as good or more pressure as the Boston Breach was on the B zone for round 1, but they cut their losses and go over towards A instantly. That's the type of swing you love to see in the game mode. And Dahum continues to collect heads. Great shots once again on Cammy, and the B pressure is here.
I mean, this is an absolutely beautiful round so far. Vegas, keep this going. Onto the zone. Whistle brought down. Nice shots there from Cammy. Oh, King, get it done there with a PDW at a little bit of range. It's a swaggy weapon still in the hands of the best of them. Back over now. We slow things down for Boston. Maintaining quite a deep defense, though. If anything goes wrong, they're still stuck in spawn. Vegas, what have you got?
We got a player in secret. Boston right now had 2 players in P4. That's diabolical. But on the actual zone, Snoopy shooting toes, and at least you get them off. But that is a lot of progress on B. If you don't win those gunfights, things could get a little problematic, but they deliver, and the teamwork and coordination is there. But you absolutely want to decap this. Snoopy doing just that.
Ah, that's so tremendous, man. It was incredibly close to the second segment being secured. Single life lead, though, for the Falcons right now. And this is, again, a very, very good spot to be in still. Snoopy. Oh, nice shots there from King. Backs him up. Pressure now through the front. Onto the zone. Once again, just a sneaky player runs on through. The Whom now at range. Wixel finding kills as well. Can you keep the capture going? You sure can. Here comes Snoopy. Trying to stop it. Can't get it done. Anyone there for alive for the Falcons? Yes. The second segment in the bag. Here we go.
They got the pressure as well. The Whom, another gunfight win, gets the trades. Cammy's gone. Taking progress nearly through. Snoopy and Awakening gotta go all up to Snoopy. Last ditch effort. How quick is his movement underneath? Can't survive, and Falcons have forced the round 5. And this is interesting, man. On the map win hardpoint, they had the P4 to get themselves back in the game. They got the
possible
entry
win.
kills, just didn't absolutely block.
Be a possible win. I'm not sure, but
broken down, you lose by 50 points.
oh, that's a nice.
Here we are, down 2-0. You lose the Mixie situation in the round 1, one that you had great chances to deliver on. So they have failed and faltered in these clutch moments, but they've done enough to force the round 5, Miles. The potential is absolutely here.
Well, Holly, round 5. Falcons, you've done so much.
Oh, it's attacking.
And
Yeah.
so it's attack.
If they could do it again.
Just throwing this out there, didn't
They're gonna
keep
do it
track of the
again?
tick
No,
difference,
they're
but
gonna
just
they're just gonna
round
go
one
for the
came
A
in,
hit.
able to capture the B zone before
Oh, yeah,
the
they're just
lights
going for the
fell.
A hit.
Might have been the difference maker.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's not a good.
King just saw a concussion shoot right past his head. Good news. Awakening gets the end. Wixel keeping the capture alive at A. All right, lads, stack this one up. Say goodbye to the first segment.
Might as well just go for the A. Might as well go for it.
Snoopy maybe wants to work the pinch, but with this much pressure, you're just trying to hope you get some of these exit kills, but Snoopy doesn't deliver. Exnid gives you 2. So now you got a 4 life advantage. You got every kill you wanted on the mini-map, and the A-zone falls. Plenty of time in a perfect situation for Falcons.
Ooh!
They're flowing towards the B zone. Last man in there. The Whom getting the
Well,
capture.
he's gonna have
Trophy's
to.
down in place.
As long as he
He's
could get
still
the
doing it
first
alone. Has to wait for
pick.
reinforcements as well. Boston Breach sure to be first in of the fight. Here we go. Nice work there with the nades as well. Exit sends it forward. Can't get a kill on Awakening. This zone stays safe.
Still though, 6 life lead. You get pressure on the map. Looks out of palms. Everybody else roaming towards mid, and King even down towards secret. You're not in any type of hurry. You're looking for good execution, and you're just looking for the trades on Snoopy. But unfortunately for the Falcons, Snoopy took 2 to the grave before he fell, and now to whom the only player with any degree of space on the map, all of his teammates lost in spawn.
Good news though, to Whom he got a gunny. He stayed strapped now on this side of the map. Boston, you've got to deal with him. Go for a little bit of a dance around, maybe catch him out. Mid-map presence there being felt on the other side of the board though. Cammy, oh, he's a problem right now. The shots are fantastic, and this is going to make capturing the B zone exceptionally difficult. Covers Snoopy, allows him to get in a position. And there it is. Top art has been cleared out. Purge finds Dahum. This is a huge turn for Boston.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, that's not good.
All
Yep,
he's
that's
saying to his teammates,
probably
they're
GG's.
spawning P2. They're going to be flooding
If they don't
to the
get
right side of the map.
problem right now is that they have
Ready
someone.
for the mid-map pressure. Dahum drops him, but the funnel system is going to continue.
The problem
Only
right now
2
is that they
minutes
got
and 14
someone behind
seconds
the
on
spawn. If they
game
don't
clock.
have,
Falcons
they don't get them out of the
less than
spawn. They're gonna be in trouble. Ooh,
Now bust wide open. Exit finds 2. You've got a man down low. It's on Snoopy to stop these players getting towards the zone. Over to the spawners. King can't get anything done towards the zone. Exnid trying to stay alive in bottom art, and I think Boston, they might be able to pick this play apart. Onto the capture. Here we go. 50% the way through B. Dahum with the kills from down low gets another one, and that's the second segment gone. Eyes on the next wave of players, and you're holding it together. What the Falcons! Go on the Falcons! Get those kills, and that's a massive turn. What a reverse sweeping control.
ooh, that's a good. That was a good play from Vegas.
Second respawn win of the year. First it was FaZe, now it's Boston. The Titans, one by one, are falling.
Ooh, that's a good. That was a
Honestly,
good play.
beautifully constructed game. You saw the round 1 just super mixy, a-characteristic and atypical for the B zone to get hammered out like that. When things became stock and standard, Falcons handled the mini map so well. They delivered time and time again. Those are not easy moments, and that is a super solid win. They were able to collect Dahum, shooting his gun, 12 assists, 29 kills, and 4,100 damage.
That's a good
Overall, but that was
win.
a first half of the game, second half of the game kind of situation. And Exon as well, 21 kills on the offensive end. Not too shabby. Impressive stuff coming out of Ace.
And look at that game time, 1-3-3-7. You kids probably don't even know what that means. Well, it was a good looking vault from both teams at times. Boston started things off fantastically, and then you just let slip. You left the window open, and what happened? The Falcons flew right in. They took care of business. That was 3 straight rounds for the dub. Good for those boys. We'll see if they can keep it all going We go back to Hacienda for another hard point now, and I'm sure Boston are licking their chops at the prospect of a bit of tasty bird for lunch over there. But yeah, great stuff, man. I mean, Vegas, we saw some really good rounds. Chance where that A to B transition was always very fast. It was super decisive on that, despite the efforts of Cammy. Massive work in the kills department. Vegas looking good.
See, they have so much potential. It's their respawn and right now the S&D sucks. Their hard points have been, what the hell are they doing? So they gotta work on their hard point, that's for sure. But the control has been pretty decent, honestly. They just need the moment. They just need momentum and such. Like, these are plays I would definitely I would kind of expect like any other team would try to do.
To be behind them, letting Xnid pick up the pieces, and you keep that pressure going. But all the hype in the world, a lot of credit there for King. Again, get map win at this level, not an easy feat. And they're just cleaning up some of these moments, man. We'll see. Hacienda hardpoint, though, I will say, it's going to be a tough one.
Yeah, Hacienda, a very structured map. Especially a lot of the players in the league have had an entire year of reps on it, essentially, back in Black Ops 4. Very different back then, 5v5, very different specialist, stim shots, you name it. A different world, some might say. But yeah, this is going to be a tough one for the Falcons boys, indeed, given what we've seen out of Hardpoint for them. So breathe all that, excitement out. Let's get our heads refocused for what will be a very, very tough game at Hardpoint. And for Boston, again, salivating at the prospect of getting to dive into another respawn and maybe close out the series.
And we obviously saw the Hacienda for the map number 2, where Boston's game plan just remained on point. But it really is the true test of how effective your game plan is going to be. Standard map in the sense of like rotations really matter. Like if you are there to hold a P2, you have to be able to read if they're putting the pressure on through the flank, trying to get those spawns, or whether they're coming in through Zig. But if you're a well-coordinated team, especially the P2 and those rotations to P4, you can set yourselves apart and get the full 60s if you lock it down. So these are the types of maps where like you have these like individual gunfights that are worth so much more
see how,
on the map. And you
I haven't seen Vegas play Hacienda yet. Hacienda Hardpoint.
So we get to test the
let's see what their what the knowledge is.
It's gonna be fun with us.
Hey, for our 300th map, that was a real kick-in. And you joked in the break, you're like, Boston are gonna kick him down the well. That was a bang. It was great. That was a great game of Vault control. That was like harkening back to the first month of the game, that December, where every Vault was like a 3-2 bang out. It was so much fun, but I digress, folks. Hacienda Hardpoint. It will be fun. It'll be fun for someone. We'll find out who in a moment. Vegas taking on Boston still as the series goes to at least a Hacienda. Protocol S&D for the final, man. I mean, I don't know. We'll see if it can get there. But in the meantime, Vegas, every now and then they string together some absolute magic, some real good-looking plays. Will this be another map where we get some success out of them? Here we go. 3 up, 1 down.
And already time that stun grenade, that is going to be a thick one.
Ooh, that's a good start. That's a good start.
To whom there for the cleanup crew. And why not give him all 4 if he can find it? Snoopy gets out with his life, but to whom continues to have the hot hand. Rockhall going to be open though. Snoopy looking to flip these spawns.
Ooh,
and the only man on the minimap that did not die was Snoopy. And look what he does with that life. Gives you a big 2, gives his team the time, and now he's getting the most important kills.
Absolutely looking towards the new hard point. But good news for the Falcons, they've maintained P2. Purge says not for long, boys. I'm thinking about it now. But this is a nice P1. Teams are getting better and better at managing to soak time here and extract some sweet, sweet score out of our opening hard point. Purge, spot for choice right now. Cammy there with a push through, gets himself the trade, and you've still got a lot of presence here from both teams over towards P2. And Snoopy playing it very, very patiently. Wonderful looks from him as the remainder there of the Vegas Falcons set up on towards the new point. Here we go.
Snoopy was looking for a freebie. He might have found his moment. Caught a player going into Zig. Gets the next guy one shot, and his team is there to deliver. We talked about the most important gunfights, and Snoopy found his moment to strike. He sets his teammates up, and this might very well and truly be a spawn trap lender.
Oh, not yet. You got to find all the kills, though.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
That's
all 3, baby. Looking
that's
for
a
what a nade. Cammy, the absolute king of the hill right now, keeping the guns hot. A force free from inside the point, and he doesn't have a Hellstorm good, but he has some
good break, but
seriously high
it's
rolls.
a little late for that now. You gotta go for new.
Good break, by the way.
Yeah, we'll see if they can get the old dreadnought towards the end. But that play literally just comes down to Snoopy. He gets great timing, wait for his teammates before he pounces, and more importantly, the two players that were in Lambo had full control of everything, didn't need any help on the lobby section of the map, but again, the term in Call of Duty we've been using is tweak, and somebody just full sends it into Zig. Snoopy finds that opening and sets the team up. And now in this rotation, King on the force free wants to make the big ones to break it down. Unfortunately for him, Boston's teamwork on point, and they wipe everybody off the map.
Yeah, that was good looks. You're still keeping the hard point very firm. Vegas, second attempt at this one. Great trades. Cameron Awakening get theirs. That's the third man. Witzel's got to go tremendous here. And look at them shots out of Purge. Good stuff, mate. Missing that long barrel, but he's still putting down the shots. Pinch is there. Purge, what a move. Can you get 3 out of this play? You probably could, mate. Exnid there, the last man on the point, as this has not been a kind point to the Falcons.
And I love the play from Purge as well. Swing back, work with
like
your
good
teammates.
break, but they needed. They definitely. Oh, yeah.
But now I got the coordination. Cammy maybe didn't even need the help. He's just gonna do it himself.
No, don't go in there individually.
Exnid there for one.
There you go,
Exnid.
Exnid.
Time in Exnid found his moment. P4 rotation.
Come on, stay. Come on, play fundamentals. Play fundamentals. Come on.
Next man in. Take down Purge. Spots out Snoopy. Dips out, stays alive, keeps it going. This is an awkward fight, but enough time bought for his boys there. Now 2 through the middle of the map. Exit up next, finds another. 3 in a row. Gets himself
good play.
More. Good shot. 3 down. Snoopy just falls off the top of rock. And this is a great hold again. Falcons very much alive and well here.
Yeah, I love this too. Exit sets you up, and now everybody just gets to knock those players down. Perfect off his pinch. It's going to turn Awakening's head on a swivel, and now you're in the blender. It is just 1v1 Chow's full sending with a hope and a prayer for Boston to actually breach that hill.
Ooh, nice.
You got to give the credit. Exit just got an attack chopper on that hill. A hell of a moment for Falcons to get back in the game.
Bro, call it. Put on the T800 skin. I don't care. Do it. Let's go, man. You're about to find a lead change here going into our second set if the Falcons can get onto that time. Lovely stuff.
Yeah, right now it's just P1, and then right now it's just P1 that they're struggling. No, why would you want? Oh, you had him.
Wasn't ideal for them.
Well, he was weak, but like he could have at least aimed over there and tried to chow it.
I mean, again, it's a map that really
that's unfortunate.
forces you to deliver in these moments.
Yeah, P1 has definitely not been.
Results on the execution, but
so far P1 not great for Falcons.
For the moment, for the Falcons, right
they have the player. They need to start playing around with the circle and such. Plus with the
pouncing. Final 20 seconds on the hill as well. Another great moment getting the Lambo spawns. About a 10-point gap between these two teams in this moment. But I'd say advantage on the map gonna be for the Vegas Falcons, especially as that Lambo spawn. I mean, that's incredibly consistent. All 4 players nearby.
All 4 players are now a true. Gonna get at least 1 out of this life. Nearly does better than that. King with a sweet corner. Gonna get at least 1 out of this life. Nearly does better than that, but nice work.
What the hell's going on with the replay?
Who have found themselves a corner inside this hard.
They're in trouble.
Spawns are getting a bit squirrely. Big moment now for the Vegas boys. Let's go for a listen in.
يلا 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 اسامه شوف زي باك سبون مين يلا يا انا ما سنجل ما تسنجل يلا يلا
Don't individual chow. What are we doing? Come on. Oh, go new. Come on. Come on. Go new.
انا اللوبن من اللوفس ما حد تشوف الول اصلا التايم انا التايم عليك مين انا اوبن واللي مين واللي مات باقي واحد ول باقي واحد ول مين ها بلات ويك بلات كابتن بلات ويمين نيد استني اسمع بلا حضيره ونشط حضير خلينا بالي خلينا يلا ونشط معك دحوم يلا روح عد الول وانا مول انا بلوك عد الول انا قريب مني دمج انت تبلود وداح انا مين ها جاي تبلود ابو حمد داح داح مات ايوه يمين وجهك
Good play. Good play.
واصل عندي نيو بيرج واصل نيو وكامل جايه من ورا يمين ترى بيرج الحاله كان
Good break. Ooh.
Back over to World of Faithful, back over to Rock we go. And that was an awkward lineup, but Awakening managed to stay alive for how long, though? Here comes to whom? Another potential break here for the Falcons.
They got it. Awakening bought you a little bit of time for Snoopy to get the trades, but they come out on top, holding on to P4. The pressure through the front. It is a square on Nixie battle, but they're winning them all. They're trading everything in sight, and you're still in control. A 30-point game between these two. And keep in mind for the Falcons, this would be the game for the 15th hardpoint loss in a row, tying the record. They are hungry for this win.
And King does not want to let it happen. He's running a nice spree. A big one. Cammy catches the nade in between his teeth, but he finds 2, 3 down. 15 seconds to go on the point. This is tremendous out of Austin. A late break. King right back at it. The shots are decent. Not enough to break it once again. The rotation back to P1. And I'll tell you what, folks, Boston Breach, they've done a great job in the early holds on P1. Their P2s have been ideal. 3's been sweet. This could be it. Falcons are still fighting. Can they get the early P1 time?
They got it for the moment. Snoopy wants to take it from him, but right now I'm just watching Awakening. He's feeling the heat. Snoopy is doing everything he can to keep his team in it, but a good nade to slow things down. Trades, though, back on the point, and Cammy, once again, it delivers. Another time where he is the kill leader in the lobby, trying to set his team apart, but I mean, this is deja vu all over again, where the Falcons just so consistent about the right side spawns. They're in a good situation again. Keep the kills flowing, and you just need a good P2 hold. That's all it is.
Yeah, it sounds so simple. It sounds so easy. Final 15, giving it up, guaranteeing the P2 hold.
Hey, that's tough 15, though.
And we'll find out if it comes to bite them when the final scoreline kicks in. But for now, you're set up. All corners covered. Awakening knows something's up. Doesn't check it properly. Trades it now on. You got to make your way over towards the point. It's going to be a 2-man hit from Boston through the front.
They have 3 players in and around the hill. I mean, Xnid is on an island and he just gets caught. So now you don't have any lobber pressure, and you were so worried about, I don't know, everything, that you get broken down. They had nobody in lobby, and the 2 guys it could have been, that was... Yeah, that'd be the game. This would be 15 losses in a row for the Vegas Falcons.
It's not over yet, mate. It's not over yet. We've had a couple of kills there now. Snoopy's trying to make his way forward. Snoopy finds a big one of the player through Zig. Over the front to whom down. Snoopy! What a 3! That's game, baby. Snoopy calls it. A big old spree and a smile on his face. The calf kills are not there. And that's a contest. Purge on the front. Game, set, match. Boston Breach.
Oh my god, that mini-map, that's insanity. I mean, just like, you know, Xnid gets the kill over towards well. I'm looking at the mini-map and I was like, it's maybe not the dream, but this is still really good. 3 seconds go by.
Yeah, that's just on.
That's just. Gentlemen, can't have that.
Yeah, that seems to be. That's the sort of the feeling we get. I mean, the Falcons setup's all good, everything looks great, and then it stops. And 3 guys lose their individual fights. There's no trade moment there. It's so tough, man. Again, a couple of steps behind some of the teams here in the league. Falcons, the 15th hardpoint loss in a row. Boston Breach, happy to walk over the 10 points as well, man. And again, Cammy was shooting. 31 and 20. Not so much damage, though. Purge was your guy there, running around with the PDW, despite the nerf, still strong.
Yeah, I mean, the 40 EKIA always feels nice to see in the old scoreboard there for Purge, and the objective kills as well for Cammy and Snoopy. I mean, fantastic. 30 combined between the pair of them in Awakening. There for the ride, man. Had himself a lovely Friday. Happy Valentine's Day to him.
There we go, 3-1, final score. Falcons, good stuff again on that vault control. That was an absolute banger, but the hard points just a little too tough against the far more structured Boston Breach. SD as well, that 6-2. I think that's going to sting him, but hey, we'll see how things go for the future again. A tough run continues for the Vegas Falcons desk. A tough one.
Very tough, brother.
They won a map.
They did win a map, and it was well played in that control.
So let's start here. Boston gets the match win as expected, but was it closer than you thought? Did they take their foot off the gas pedal, or was it Vegas catching up in the second half?
Ooh, I'm going to go with Vegas catching up in the second half.
Yeah?
I want to say, at least for that map number 3 in that vault control, those last 2 rounds, it felt like Vegas channeled some confidence that we have never seen from them. And for me, it feels like sometimes that's all they needed, because they have that gunny, right? They have the fundamentals. We talked about the fact that they're actually one of the better rotating teams in the game. Their setups just have been falling through. So you get onto a map like control, you get onto that vault, all it takes is that one player to get that opening kill, and then you got that man up, and then you got that aggression, and then you got that push.
They could have had this. Vegas could have had it, honestly, but yikes! It's another situation where
Since 2 goats and an up-and-coming
it just,
goat in high
where
jump.
unfortunately it just didn't go well.
I'm a Falcons fan, because the rest of those guys had decent careers.
Yeah, they had decent careers. And we're seeing some progression. You know, when Ali was talking about that control, think about it. The offensive rounds were beautiful from the side of Falcons. I mean, awesome strat off the rip, and a double goal underground, and just get a bunch of beat progression. Like, the control was great. In this hardpoint, I think I know what they're doing wrong, though. Like, you think about the end of this tense moment. Like, they have the right idea. Like, okay, we're going to hard rotate to P2. We got a guy hold the back, and we're just going to get the first kill, and then slay. We're going to hold. But the problem is, in like that situation, you have to apply some pressure. Once you have already secured that spawn on rotation, you can't just allow that 20 points to go the way of Boston Breach and then give them a full 4-man aggressive challenge. You look at some of the better teams, you'll see they have subs pushing out, applying that pressure on rotation.
And I touched on it earlier. It's like the setup, too, because they did that 2 times in that P2. They had all 4 members of Vegas Falcons there. 2 people are pushed out in the backside, and you're letting Cammy walk through the main door and pop both of you and gain spawns. So for Falcons, they're there early, got to work on the setups, and got to work on winning those initial gunfights.
Final thoughts on
their
Falcons
gunfight.
before we
Yeah,
get
their
into our
setups
self-play of
are
the
pretty
game.
good, I'll
Is
say.
this the right
The
starting
setups
lineup?
were
Is it the strongest you've seen
okay. They
yet,
just
or is it
gotta do the pressure and all that, all the
I mean,
fundamentals.
the team looked good in the last 2 maps of that series, I'll be honest, right? Like, the control was very good. Like, they looked like they knew exactly what they wanted to accomplish. I will say, in the hardpoint, though, like, it got pretty sloppy.
Okay. Got some work to clean up there, Clayster and crew at Vegas. For now, though, we celebrate with Boston. Your scuff play of the game. I thought the MVP of the match was Snoopy. You guys said it was Cammy. Yeah. They gave us both. Let's take a look at the 2.0 and 3.0 and search and destroy from this duo. The SMG and AR getting the job done.
And oh man, did Cammy need a map like this, because Search and Destroy has been kind of his struggle. He's been lighting it up when it comes to that respawn, but a .71 in that S&D, so he definitely needed that map too.
Yeah, Cammy played really good throughout this series, man. Just like, honestly, that's what you're hoping if you're a Boston fan, especially in the Search and Destroy. Like, he had a terrible performance at the major. Just hopefully for Boston, also, like, those maps are too close against Vegas. Like, this is a team that should be steamrolling them, so they got some work to do as well. I'll be real mean on Valentine's Day, man. I don't like this.
Before we go to break, Allie, what was the worst Valentine's gift you ever received, and who sent it to you?
I don't think I've ever gotten a worse Valentine's gift. I've had some pretty good Valentines. Can I tell you the best one instead?
Yeah, do that.
My dad got me this really big teddy bear a few years ago that I still bring around with me called Bubbles.
Teddy bears for daughters, taking notes. Thank you, Allie. Yeah, we're going to break. When we come back, it's the 3rd fight of the night. Major 2 qualifiers. Roll on, live from the CDL.
Well, Surge versus Lana Face.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
a new hype video? Oh, I guess it's a canon. What am I saying? It's a promo video for their league pack.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to this week's show. This weekend, we saw the top Call of Duty teams compete at the U.S. Championship held at Full Sail University. In a surprising turn of events, strictly business, the 9 seed came out of nowhere to dominate the bracket, defeating 9-time champions Complexity twice to secure the #1 seed at the Call of Duty World Championship.
Oh, come here. And backward.
Alley. Oh my god. Oh my god! The paternity test is in. I am the father.
Oh, we got Fame here. Fame, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good. Happy to be here.
Fantastic interview as always from Fame. Wonderful lad.
Barney, your top guy.
Wait, I think they're probably working there.
Yeah, they have Deddy, by the way.
Sheesh. Sheesh, bro.
Good
Hold that.
Sheesh. Bro, my POV that.
Yeah, Reese, all out time for you to get to work this space because you know what Hydra is capable of. Finds that kill onto Insight. Skies across the map, finds the second. Now Sid left in the 1v2 on this side of the map. He finds the first 1v3. Off the reload! Oh my goodness! One was fine. Two was a goddamn miracle.
Well, I don't expect anything surprising for this matchup, but it'll be interesting on how Neptune does. But it's going to be hard for him since he's just been put in the team, and you're going against the #1 team. So it ain't going to be easy for him.
Just came off their Major 2 victory. Atlanta FaZe looking to dominate against a struggling Vancouver Surge squad that just made some roster changes. Ali Cat and Name was joining me here at the desk. Rosalie, let's start with you. What are you excited about in this matchup?
I'm excited that we're actually getting to an interview before this matchup, I heard.
Before we get to that game, you're right. Let's hear Awakening from Boston Breach. He's with us live. Big Wake, how do you feel about that matchup against Vegas? Game 3 got a little bit mixy there.
Yeah, feeling good. I got the W, but obviously we still need to work on control because we haven't been able to win one recently, but have to keep grinding and getting better at it.
Of course, Wayne, congratulations on your win. Obviously, Madrid didn't exactly go as Boston Breach would have hoped to. What did you guys kind of take away from that event to focus on moving forward since it was our first LAN of the season?
Kind of took away like S&D and control. We needed to just lock down and get way better at. But I think our hard point's pretty solid, but if we lock down S&D and control, then we're gonna be a top team.
For sure.
Wake, what's going on, man? Listen, been a big fan of your gameplay over the years, and you turned up in that match versus C9 on LAN. I want to ask you a little bit about it. You guys search and destroy. You're so decisive on LAN. We watched in that match. You guys are making aggressive plays. Purge Snoopy running everywhere on the map. You guys played so scared on LAN. What's the deal there? And did you guys talk about it?
I think like at the time, I think we just weren't comfortable on those 2 maps that we played. Like, I think it comes down to us not being too decisive and not as grinding enough. Like, be comfortable in S&D, to be honest.
All right, well, Wake, listen, I'm gonna need you to lock in because I keep picking you guys, and you've been making my pick count go down. So, rooting for you guys to find some success going forward. Good luck.
Final question: Are you pumped about the SMG nerfs?
Yeah, I mean, even still with it being nerfed, it's still the best guy in the game. So I don't know.
All right, ARs are still saying it's unfair.
That's
we'll take it to Reddit after this one. Big Wake, thanks for joining us live.
Thank you.
All right, go ahead, Ant.
I think that's propaganda, bro. I don't know. The sub did not feel nearly as good. When I jumped on that gain twist, I felt like I was getting cooked by ARs.
All right, we got our third matchup coming your way. Before it, some more Valentines for our friends at the CDL. Al, read it to me.
Loving you is a beezy.
Oh,
That is
kitty.
so
Just with me.
freaking cute. I hope these guys are stealing them and sending them to their girlfriends.
Oh, yeah, so wonderful. The vibes are high here in Columbus, Ohio. Nameless, will you read this one?
Draza spelled backwards is "Will you be my Valentine?"
Gotcha.
Ba-bum.
What?
I don't get it. Let's move on to our teams here. We got Vancouver Surge taking on, of course, the Major 1 champions. Can we first talk about the Surge, though? What have they done well? Where are they struggling, Alley Cat?
They are struggling in the engagement party because they just can't get as many kills on the board. They told us it was an online thing, and we saw them on LAN, and it factually was not. So what do we get when we come back? We get a roster change. We get Neptune added into this roster that we expected to be disgusting at Search and Destroy, but instead they're keeping it close across the board, but not finding a whole lot at the end of that tunnel. So Hixie's out and Neptune is in.
I mean, this team was built to be like a strategically sound team and also win their Search and Destroys. Well, they're one of the worst Search teams that we've had in the league, right? So clearly, number one, that's been a problem. And then you look at their hard point, it's like fundamentally they're not playing great. Like they're in the bottom percentile when you talk about rotations. If this team is going to win, the fundamentals have to be on point. It's probably going to be through 2-3-5 anyways, and those searches have not been great. So what you're hoping with Neptune is he comes in, finds some more kills, you become more of a 50-50 hardpoint team, and then you can figure out your Search and Destroy. So hopefully that happens for them, but as it stands right now, that has not been the case.
Neptune looking ready for this fight, and on the other side, he has some folks who are, well, they're ready to take on anybody. Atlanta FaZe has been dominating Search and Destroy. They just won your most recent major, but LA Thieves took them the distance. Let's take a look at their lineup. Alley Cat, who is the most dangerous of these four?
Oh man, that's a tough one. You have to go Simp just because he's the catalyst that has started this insane run for Atlanta FaZe, but on any given day, it could be any one of them, right? That's why they're the blueprint. That's why the league chases them, is because at any given day, any given moment, any of these players could take over in a series. We saw it from Draza. We saw it in that final as well. We've seen it from Celium now topping the charts once again. I mean, Atlanta FaZe is looking unbelievable right now.
It almost feels like we might get another one of those years where they just win it.
Unbelievable.
I mean, Chris, you saw, we were watching their comms video before the day started today, and it's like, in Search and Destroy, it's just a conversation. Their comms have gotten so much better. They just know exactly what they want to do at every moment. So FaZe at the top of their game right now.
Atlanta FaZe did drop a few of the respawns to LA Thieves. Let's take a look at what respawns will be in the mix here. We've got Vault Hardpoint. We have Protocol for Control and a Protocol Hardpoint. If you're Vancouver,
I don't think this is going to be good for Vancouver at all.
In our opening four.
Honestly, I don't hate this opening vault for them. They're 2-2 on that hardpoint. Maybe try to go up early in the series to set yourself up for S&D, but it's hard. You're going against the champs.
12 match wins in a row. It's time for your Scuff Pick'ems. Let's make it 13. Atlanta FaZe, 46.
Going with Atlanta FaZe.
Atlanta FaZe got this one.
Atlanta FaZe. No one believes in Neptune. Without his webcam working, can he do some wonders? It's time to find out from two friends who have bunk beds and dress the same.
And have also been trolling us this whole time.
No, we were not. No, we were not. Okay, Joe and I got behind the table over here. We were doing some stretches, some
calisthenics. It's important.
Trying to distract them. So if they ever laughed or were being goofy, that's why. Yes, we were just being idiots off camera. But we ready for this? FaZe looking to tie one of their own records. You know you're a good team or a dynasty type team when usually you're approaching records. You're beating your own record to get the new record.
Sure.
Like how many times have we talked about that with them though? Honestly, over the last like 4 years.
No, they have a lot of records. They do have a lot of them, and yeah, they're looking to match that here.
We'll see if they can do it. I mean, this okay. Do you think FaZe are at risk at all of like coming out flat? In the sense that you said it was nice for Thieves that they came out and they had to play a contender type team in Carolina right away. This is one that you don't really view that way. Are you worried about this FaZe team at all or no?
I mean, you could say so. Yeah.
It's like you got your win.
Maybe a little bit, but I mean, sort of. If they reset themselves, something they've been very vocal about is their mindset and just day to day, right? Just being pumped up, being motivated for every single match, trying to fire each other up. So we'll see if they can do that.
Yeah, they usually haven't really been that guilty of like playing down in the competition.
No, but I mean, yeah, I think like, yeah, it could definitely happen.
Yeah.
Damage rank first.
But,
that's interesting.
Abuza hoping Neptune could be that kind of
AD
duo. Guy
is
to put up
not
numbers with
great.
him, guy to fry. It's just a very tough test for Neptune. You come in, you're playing the best team in the world right away. So we'll see what he's going to be able to do. But yeah, you try to add some firepower. Last time we cast him years ago, before his like challengers run, I mean, the talent was there. It just seemed like a lot of the guys that came over from Halo right away, like we saw it with Enable, we saw it with Formal. Guys that came over from Halo, like Frosty, like the game sense needed a little work, the decision making needed a little work, but you could tell they could fry. Like they could shoot very, very straight. It just eventually started to click. So I'm going to see if he's maybe like the new and improved Neptune now with a few more years under his belt battling at God.
Yeah, I mean, he's been very successful in Challengers. Just join some, like, it's always tough for Challengers players all the time is like, sometimes you're just joining broken teams.
Wild West out there, yeah.
Yeah, right. So, like, you could just have a couple of early stints that don't go well, and then who knows when you're going to get another chance. But he's joining a Surge team, not in a terrible position, very early in a year. It's just a question now of, does his firepower help this squad?
Well, you get the ultimate setup at P2 if you are FaZe. It's all 4 kills. Right
No, that's a gunfight you don't want to lose.
Pushed out basically towards the opposite spawn. Like they spawned them out hard, as deep as you could get them for this. You're going to enjoy some early time. Abizi looking to get streaking. We hop right back over to him. We'll see if he can keep holding down poolside. He's able to do just that as he gets to his third. Draws is looking for more. Abizi's still making plays, and you haven't snipped this yet if you were
Well, yeah, the only person who did was 04, who took around bottom pool, was able to win a one-on-one, but then got traded out. Like, there was a chance he makes a play, and maybe they're able to get on through. You see Neptune win, but this has been such a clean P2. And at the major, this was a hill they kind of struggled on at times, right? Was this P2 where it just got crazy. But they're able to just kind of, handle it there early on. Now they have this. We just saw this with these. You flip the map towards the end of the P2, and you're set up for P3 and P4.
Yeah, perfect. About 15 seconds left. They left Draza alone, said, hey, we're going to go flip. Abizi, you keep on eating, as he's now looking for number 6 straight. Won't get it as Draza is able to find the kill. So still about halfway towards his cruise, potentially.
Neptune just spawned there? Yeah, I think maybe they're going to know Neptune's. So Celium spawns up, so I feel like they maybe have an idea.
Yeah,
now they absolutely do.
Yeah, Sim's looking around. That's got to be a frustrating one there. Maybe it pushed out a little bit too far on one side. Neptune spawns in behind you. Now things fall apart a bit. Thankfully, it's early in the hard points, so you've got a little more opportunity here to flip it back your way.
Yeah, I mean, luckily you have 04. I mean, 04 is up to 9 leading the lobby. He's had some multi-kills that has gotten his team some time. Abuza is struggling right now at 1-9. FaZe getting some time here at this P3. But Surge, they're going to take those spawns.
Ooh.
For now, still safe with 3 dead.
Yeah,
I was like,
as soon as 2 died, you were like, hold on, let's see where they pop. So you get a bit of a split. You get 2 out. Too close. Abuza makes a big one. He's going to keep them there. If he dies...
Yeah, I think if he dies, I think FaZe spawns up on the left, or whoever still needed to spawn. But yeah, huge win there for Abuza.
I didn't see the exact timing of it, but I think he might have had like 2 FaZe members spawn in the back. Yeah, it would have been close. So you're still fighting in this if you're Surge. Obviously, it seems like they got a little bit of a favorable one with Neptune spawning behind FaZe during that P3. They battle this back to basically square. And now you've got a war here at the point. Nice little multi from Neptune. He's at even. Curious to see how he's going to continue to do over the course of this one. But
ooh,
FaZe
nice
trying
kill.
to battle back into this. We've seen a lot of successful holds here inside of 4. And once again, doing a nice little attempt on the slide and pre-fire from Nasty.
Yeah, BZ able to get in, though. Again, just a team effort right now for FaZe. Well, you'll take the final 25 seconds to extend this lead. Maybe one more chance at this. It will be Neptune, but the stun and the nade going to be on point for Abizi. That's going to be another 3 in a row, make it 4. Abizi with some great shots, some great slides, trying to find 6. Finds all 4, does Abizi. 6 in a row. My man's popping off.
As you said, dodging nades and stuns, whatever it was, you guys should have seen Joe while we were watching the last series. Joe was very frustrated that Falcons players don't use their utility.
Not very well.
He was yelling, throw your nades, throw your nades, throw your stuns over and over again. Every time it hopped to a player and they had both, Joe was raging. Yeah. And it was fantastic. Hit your bumpers, Joe, hit your bumpers.
It definitely helps to break kills.
Yeah, no, it certainly does. But I always, when you get riled up about COD, it makes me sparkle.
And I think the FaZe guys, I was looking at I don't know if anyone has a Hellstorm on. Maybe just like the accounts reset, but from what I've seen.
Oh, honestly,
because he was on 6 in a row, and I was like, how close is he to a Hellstorm? And, okay, well,
I said that, and I didn't even really look at the streak. Honestly, I'm so used to it just being that. Like, I didn't even really glance. I just sort of said it.
I was like, how close is it, BZ? He wasn't close.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't have one on.
Okay. Oh, nice job of the
So there's some
tail
people that
P1
just
for
can't.
Surge. P2, those where you
There's
blew the
only
game open. If
only
you were in
a
a phase,
limited amount of people
all
that can use
60
it.
of
Or
Oh, sorry.
I don't know how
First
the hell
45
they
of it
work.
until you opted to flip out. We'll see how it goes this time. 2 are spawning out very deep again for Surge as they try to break on through. You got a much better opportunity here to do it, though. Let's see if they can go ahead and collapse. Nice pick from 04. Double swing inside.
Ooh.
Nice little snap there under the person at the heady, but draws his double, keeps you alive and well for now if you're FaZe, or does it? Because Nasty answers back with 2 of his own. You still have the back spawns if you're Atlanta FaZe, but the pressure here for Surge much better as they're looking to take the lead.
Yeah, and I love that play from 04. He just finds the first kill, and now he's
Yikes.
getting lost. Draza, yeah, mistakes were made, and they're trying to find 04, so he wastes a lot of time, even with those good spawns. And now Surge able to take the lead as they continue to fight. You see, really, both teams down. They're not even fighting over the hill. They're fighting over the left side of the minimap. FaZe is like, get me away from this good spawn. I do not want to be here.
That's exactly what they're doing. And that was what number 3 in Sip that was able to win that final fight. Spawns his 2 teammates onto him. Draza takes out the other 2. And now you've got kind of what you want for the next hard point, but you get a lot of time there if you're Surge. So a great break, a nice little lead. Draza frying, though, in that sequence. Now just can you do a better job holding the spawn here? Yeah, I didn't see exactly what the situation was when Neptune popped, if that was like a mistake from FaZe or just a wonky spawn, but
yeah, I don't know if
you
they
look
were
to do better
fully
here.
blocking, but it just felt like everybody else was on the other side of the map.
No, I know, but
just happened
that's
to be
one
there.
of those ones when the old school COD guy in me, when I still think of like old school spawns, it drives me insane, but that's just things that happen nowadays. Show you.
No, I honestly, like the way this map plays, like you do have to be in certain areas to block. Maybe they weren't.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's the gun. That's unfortunate.
Well, looking to retake the lead right now is Atlanta FaZe. This time, get the time. Also holding the spawns. Neptune, another multi-kill, is his first map. Looking to be a nice one so far. He actually turns that into 3, so great stuff from him to get them into the point. Now they can try to apply early pressure in a 4. 4 was pretty chaotic last time around. I think you went out a little bit if you were Surge, but can they do it this time? You've got numbers for a second. 1 spawning out deep. Nasty gets a pick onto the point as well. You've got a 4v2 here. FaZe in trouble. I want to hear the comms as they try to make the hold.
I'm talking. Yeah, right? I hear. Iron mid. Nothing P3. I front. That's 3B3 left. Nothing right. Nothing one shot. Hey, what's cat? Neptune in front. Iron front. Touch it. Front, shit on. Touch, go back, go first shot. Yeah, on my X, he's not moving. Right, Neptune, shit on. I still be back, so you can get third. I know, I'm gonna be front on me. Yeah, I hear her, I'm front door. I have her front door. Where this guy is, bro. I'm fine now. Before back door. I touched her. Third. I heard her. Front door, Neptune. All back. Nice. Let's go get Yo, I'm gonna go. Let's go there, Neptune. I have that. Nice shoot block. I will spawn. All the we go. Let's go in line. One's cat. I'm trying to tell you. One shot and wall. Door. Dead. On team cat. Door. One's cat. I'm pitching a door. Cat. Door. Nice. Cat. Running me. They're gonna flip back. They're spawning on you. Cat. Not seeing one. Cat. I'm close. No, money, Neptune. Let's make him chop. I'll get you close. You're fucking one more money. Yeah, I'm pushing there. Good time. I think one's gonna be here.
Holy shit, Ubuza and 04, they are not doing good right now.
Open on me.
But BZ goes on another wild streak as we hop the listen in. Simp kind of bailed them out at 4, and now they're back up 50. Surge, though, still opportunities in this to make plays.
Yeah, just right transition from P4 to P1 there. BZ on another 7 spree, and I was just informed the reason why you may not see a Hellstorm is because the Hellstorms can cause the game to. There's a bug with them right now.
Yep. Okay.
There's a bug with them.
I didn't even notice earlier. I don't really look towards it until someone's on a streak.
What? There's a bug going on. That's crazy.
So there you go.
So your kill streak can't even use the kill streak because of that. That's so brain.
It's Surge right now. They're trying to make a run here at P2. Had a nice break here earlier in the
Just
game. This time, locking
these
it down,
developers.
just spawning phase in the back, and winning it from the front. Tough gunfight from Nasty. Runs out of ammo.
Ooh, that's
Both players have
unfortunate.
to
He could have had
swap, but
that,
it's a
actually.
pistol from Draws that does come out on top. Nice little snap.
Ooh,
from
nice
Uza, and that is
snap.
absolute filth as he makes the play inside of second. 10 points now separating these teams, and FaZe going to give this up and rotate. Number 7, though, already out, is going to be Nasty. He's able to shut down Simp.
Well, there was a bit of a split there where Simp spawns up. He thinks that Surge is spawning out at the old hill, but then his teammates spawn at old. They actually spawn behind Simp, so he's not able to get in position to block Art spawn. So now you were in a pretty good spot if you were Surge, but all the kills go FaZe's way. But Surge doing a very good job at P2, keeping them in the game. But now they're gonna need to break here and try to flip the spawns if they do get to a P4.
All 4 spawned up. All 4 still going to be deep and trying to break that trophy is, well, getting its money's worth, is it? Eats all sorts of utility coming in from the Surge side. Now gone, though. They got to get done with the gunning. Nice shots from Cell. Abizi and Simp with the Tiny Terrace follow through with 2 of their own. They're pretty far pushed up, but they still got the safe spawn here. Still pinned in deep. Will be Surge. 25 now needed for the win. FaZe getting closer and closer, but not too much to worry about at this point. It's just going to be the next one.
Yeah, let's see. You look at the map, really, who's the player? Maybe number 7 and Nasty. They're trying to deal with Simp, but he may stop them or slow them down. But you'd see Force gonna spawn out. Nasty gets through. He's able to get through, and well, maybe now the play to be made. It is gonna just be a battle over this hill. Both teams just kind of standing in between the hill, trying to fight for position, trying to fight for spawns.
Yeah, no, this is definitely going to be a bit chaotic. Number 2 and Abizi is kind of tucked behind Art. Then you got 2 collapsing around the point, but the team accruing the time will be Surge, at least for now. Simp able to win that one. Abizi does so as well. A clearance for a moment, but a pretty close spawn for Surge will allow them to get right back into this pretty quickly. They've got a little time to work with, but they're starting to feel the pressure. It's 15 now needed for the win. They break through the front. 2 players in the back, and Cell and Abizi have got to try and fly in and now fight this.
Grenade.
You've almost disrupted this enough that you can't win it, but you need to do a little bit more. You got to disrupt like 4 or 5 more seconds to see another hard point. Draza wants no part of it, though. He is clipping wigs. Clean shots out of the AR from him. FaZe locking it down. This break has to be the break. Neptune able to do it. Him and Nasty combined on the kills. You can't win it here if you are FaZe. Get back to mid.
It's on Neptune again. He was able to find the route. It's a long route through Art to get us back to a P1.
He's moving.
And now both teams fighting for control. 21 seconds needed for Surge, 2 seconds needed for FaZe, 3 dead for Surge, make it 4. Vault goes to FaZe.
A battle there in the first one, though. At least the first look at Surge with Neptune. They're putting up a great hard point there against FaZe. I know they don't walk away with a win, but considering how things have gone before the major and at the major, maybe some positives to take away from that, but a wild one that goes the distance. You're probably happy the Hellstorms aren't currently being used, because Abizi probably would have had 2 or 3 of them over the course of that.
Might have helped. Maybe not. We've seen Hellstorms be disastrous.
No, the fact is they're not being used right now, so doesn't matter too much, but yeah, he might have a couple in the back pocket. FaZe, though, able to ice up at the tail end of it at the 4th hill towards the end of it. Draza had some clutch ones, some big multi-kills. Abizi has himself a map in the damage department. Same for Nasty, leading the way on his team at 4,700. 37 kills at a Nasty. And you know, we haven't had a ton of maps like that from him. You'll love to see it. The change of Hixie out and Neptune in. And, well, it's not like Neptune has some insane map, but he had some multi-kills, he had some clutch plays. You were highlighting, kept them in at times.
Yeah, and honestly, I think it was like Abizi multiple times at this P4 where he just goes off, and it's probably the difference in the game. Was the P4 control for Atlanta FaZe. On the opposite side for Surge, the way they were able to stay in it was really at P2. And again, that's sort of been the thorn in the side of Atlanta FaZe on this map. Again, this is a map FaZe they don't normally play. This is normally like one of their vetoes. They played it 4 times on the year. But this is what FaZe do. It's what they've always done in online qualifiers. They just play their weakest maps so that they have a very, very wide map pool. It is one of their strengths when it comes to majors.
Yeah, and this one might be one that they're going to try to play, but if they find themselves in a situation they need to, they want to be good enough at it. So, yes, as close as that was, it's a good highlight out of you that this is not one of their go-tos, that's for sure. But yeah, no, whether it was the Abizi play or what, even right before we went to listen in, like, Simp, I swear, yeah, there it was. He's in like a 1v3 I believe that was it.
Oh no, it was before that.
Was it? Okay.
He was like all the way back art.
Yes, that's the one.
He just 2 players just run through. He just plays a corner. He was the last player alive on his side of the map. Then his teammate spawns up, gets to him.
Well, I like threw to the listen in, and I looked away for a second, and I looked at you. I'm like, what just happened?
Yeah. Just sip.
Yeah.
Making the right play.
It'll end at the P1. Valiant effort.
Close game for Surge, I'll say.
With Neptune, but
again, they just can't be able to do much.
They get a gritty one done there. As they're looking to improve, I mean, hardpoint going to be kind of their weakness, at least if you talk about the battles at the top, maybe with Thieves, something they want to get.
It's just like weird kids, like you just you say it, but then you look at the stats and they're like, number 2.
No,
it's just Sunday.
Before they played Thieves, before Sunday, you would have said they were the best hardpoint team based on stats. Yes.
Yeah.
But then that hurt them a bit that they end up losing, what, 3 or 4 just really on Sunday.
Yeah, it's just historically, like, if they've had problems in finals, and they have a lot of second places.
Yeah.
It's typically that game mode for whatever reason. It is a hard point.
No, absolutely. So when I talk about them improving, it's mostly against Thieves. Is where they're hoping to, I don't know, at least be able to go 50-50 against a team like that, because Thieves have been a powerhouse in that particular mode. But be ready to move into the search and destroy. We'll see what Neptune is able to do there. You're going up against a team in phase that best search team in the game. I mean, why they were able to win the major, they win all 3 in the best of 7. They were on fire, and over the course of the weekend, they started a little bit slow in that particular mode. They started a little bit slow in control, but the improvements came by the time major was around, and that's what got them the dub.
Yeah, and again, they can play like any map in this mode. You know, when you have guys like Draza on your team, just putting in a ton of work, playing those S&D8s at night, it just feels like they're prepped for anything.
Yeah, and you've talked about it, like with the maps that we have for Search and Destroy, it doesn't leave a ton of room for like creativity and stuff. So like, what does it come down to? The small talk, your comms, your decision making, and Ant was talking about on the desk just how good these guys have been. Him and Chris were kind of watching their comms video, and when they're good at that, they can be great. And again, they're looking for their 13th straight victory, which would tie the CDL record for straight series. They're one step closer.
Yeah, and I think one thing that always helps this team is that opening dual win percentage. It's normally #1 for them. And what we always talk about is Abizi. Just his impact in Search and Destroy can't be understated. What he does is different.
Even sometimes when he's not getting kills, just his ability to take space, be fearless, puts pressure on the opposition. He is absurd when it comes to Search and Destroy, and we'll see if his impact will be felt here in the map too. But FaZe will get it going on offense. Play looks to be towards B, at least out of the opening. You have 3 here from Surge. We'll see how the trades end up going down. Right now, 2 for 2. 0-4 though, he pushed through quickly on the flank. Gets shots in from Abuza as well, and suddenly it's Draza, and he is in a tough spot.
Yeah, I mean, this is a nice little like hard counter here by Surge. Kind of send a couple of players over towards B, and then a lot through Ticket, and through Ticket, they're just able to cut them down. So leaves Draza left in a 1 versus 2.
I thought he was worried he got spotted for a second, but I don't think.
No, that player was turned around.
Yeah, he did not see him. See if Draws can go ahead and clutch on
Hello.
up. Well, now they say hi to each other. Nice pick from Draws, though. Abuza just deleted. Now down to a 1 versus 1. 0-4 versus Draws. Draws looking for his 3rd in the round.
Those doors weren't open, so he could potentially just... Okay, so the 1 is open. He spots him, doesn't have the AR out, though, and that's the difference. 0-4 has the AR. He's able to win the gunfight. Both laughing.
Yeah, he still might be close to winning
No,
that.
he is.
Yeah, he got so many hit markers there. AR out, maybe he wins it, but... Yeah, I think 0-4's off. His shot was a little shaky. I wonder why that gunfight lasted as long if he had an AR, honestly.
Yeah, like maybe he's probably putting some shots in the bomb.
Yeah.
Putting some shots in the bomb here, but yeah, you can see he comes up and...
Yeah, there's some missing going on there.
Yeah, just a little missing.
Yeah, a little missing. I wonder why it lasted as long. I figured it was, honestly, I thought it was sub on sub for a second because it lasted so long. No clutch for Draza. 0-4 gets the last laugh, figuratively and literally, as Surge now. Their opportunity will take us to the opposite site. Well, a little hard counter kind of out of phase this time, as you've got 3 there towards A that back them up via their utility, and you start to rethink this if you're Surge. It's going to be a quick wrap, but, well, the wrap is quicker for the defense. We'll see how fast they react. For now, they've mostly held towards A, so you're going to get in clean here. FaZe going to be playing for the 4-on-4 retake, or are they? Abizi gets a little pick in, does a little tickling, and he'll back out.
Not a good
we
place.
Saw a lot of red card at the major, so a lot was on this B bomb site, but normally I feel like it was like just sort of a Abizi in here on an island. This time, Kind of force stack through A, so he's not inside. And well, instead he's going to get taken down. Nice trade by Sim. Draza, though, they're waiting on him. He is on the long flank, but Abuza's watching it.
Yep, he has got that locked down. I feel like it's so rare we see that flank actually work out. It is so tough to do. Sim now looking to clutch, gets one. That is it so far. So good for Surge.
Yeah, I mean, FaZe is normally a team. They usually leave presence inside that B bomb site. So that's just a great read by Surge early in the round. Maybe they see a couple of players getting aggressive over towards A and just say, yo, right to B.
I just feel like it's so, every time we say that, like, we're waiting for him to work the flank.
Yeah, no, the work in the flank is awful. It feels like.
Yeah, unless like your teammates, like the point people, like get a kill or two.
Get a kill, yeah.
Like make someone turn ahead. It's just somebody pre-aimed with an AR, and they get zapped.
And you don't know where. Like,
yeah. One of the headies. A nice start here from Surge. Had a nice hard counter defensively. Hit B in the first go round. Seemed like FaZe want to go right back to it. Different defensive setup. Not got the same presence here, but you do have two players active. One just lurking, and that's gonna be number 5. And 04, you see him on X-ray? Clutched up in that round 1. He's just lying in wait, looking to pounce, and pounce he does. Can he get more than one? He does. That's absurd from 04. Got damage into a third as well. Damage into a fourth, taking the round over by himself.
I mean, he just lurks. He just waits, stays patient, tells his guys don't die.
I just feel like we've seen that so much out of every. Somebody's got to clear it. Like, how many times have we seen that from all teams?
Well, that's why. I mean, I feel like the major, because we casted a lot of FaZe.
Yeah.
That's all we saw from a BZ.
Yeah. Yep. Just lay down. Bide your time. BZ and Cell trying to clutch. 04 has been thinking ace this whole time after all the damage he put in, but his teammates will get it done. Abuza and Neptune will shut it down, and well, up against the best Search team right now, they're up 3-0 in control.
Yeah, and again, we've been talking a lot of different teams in Search Destroy. You know, we talked a lot about Carolina and how they're going to find success versus top teams. Last year, this Search team, you know, when they started to show some bright spots, like it was through the S&D, right, getting to those game 5s, and they're going to need it here. They have not been a great Search team on the year, but here's 04 just kind of waiting, stalking his prey, able to find 2.
Yeah, we've also talked just about, you know, typically at the first major, if team's a little bit ahead in Search Destroy, you get a lot of VOD of it. Teams start to catch up in that particular mode. And, well, I mean, giving FaZe a little taste of their own medicine kind of in that sequence. Nice from 04. Abuza on 3 straight as well. Similar to what we saw 2 rounds ago.
I don't know if they're going to be able to. Quite interesting so far. FaZe is usually. Ooh, that is not a good timing right there. Could have gotten the kill.
A very quick wrap to B. This time, same thing, just a little bit slower. How do FaZe react? Last time they were down, just have this 4-on-4 retake. Abizi played it pretty passive. This time he's in the site.
Yeah, this time he's there. So maybe he was just late on the rotation, but this time he is not. And he's going to have some help. And, well, sometimes it's just about this lurk play. Can he find a kill? He knows he needs to secure it. Now play his life. There's still somebody in the back of this site, though. They're able to trade him out.
Feels like the first time they've had numbers really nasty, though. Still, maybe a chance to clutch. He dropped 37 in the map 1. Looking to keep the hot hand. That nade's going to make him rethink, reevaluate how he wants to make the play to the site. Bomb down in sight.
Is that both nades?
Tries to back up one, chow the other. Stun.
Ooh.
Not going to do it for him. Position is there for FaZe, and
well,
they finally get around.
See what happened.
I think the stun ends up actually hitting Simp. I think it was like trying to put it longer, but ends up hitting him. And then, well, Simp just, sits down. So there we go.
No, that's what I was really wondering. Like, I was about to say it missed, but then it got hit marker, but I was like, there's no way it hit.
I think it hit Simp, yeah. So Simp like just doesn't chow. He's like, I'm just going to lay down now.
Yeah. I thought if anything, it was going to hit player deeper.
We'll go 3 rounds from Surge.
Here in the search.
No ELA FaZe. They might pull it back with probably 6 straight rounds. Oh no. We'll see though.
They've mostly been trying to work it towards B early in rounds. A little bit different this time. Abizi spotting that way, but they're working out her. Neptune, chance to disrupt this, but it's a pretty common spot.
Ooh, that's unfortunate for Neptune.
I feel like everybody we watch, that's sort of the 2-man setup, like an SMG laying at the stairs. Then maybe an AR looking over him, but he's going to get caught. Gets first blooded, bomb immediately down.
Simp getting a little bit of info. Just staying active on the map. Abizi's time not to work out is from top. Abuza gets one,
two
Abuza now gets
people.
two. Pressure now to Simp to make a play.
That is not a good play right
Draw's
there.
able to do it with him. One player left will be Abuza. He's working on the ace right now, 20 seconds to go, and he's got to move. Spots one. Nice shots, honestly.
That's
but
not gonna work.
just too many players to deal with.
Yikes.
FaZe has got the angle, and now back
No
to
bueno.
for them.
Yeah, nice two-man game there from Simp and Draws. Watching that cross, and yeah, Simp just playing his life, does it beautifully, just buys enough time for Draws to get in a position. But yeah, I think for Neptune, it's just, that's a spot these guys check often.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you're going to get that pick, sometimes you're not. Like, I don't know. It's just
the right way.
Yeah.
Lay down at the bottom of the stairs, lay down at the top of the stairs.
I mean, we've seen players somehow get two from that spot, and the round's over. But every now and then, you get sniffed out. So, yeah, big round for Draws and Simp, and now they're within a round. There's a little bit of one
Vancouver's
streak,
going to have to do something. Or else they're going to... Probably going to bring this over to... they're going to probably...
This is like that four-man ace stack.
Let Atlanta FaZe
early in the
bring
game,
this back.
What Surges went to be. So do they react to that quick enough again?
You take a lot more space this time if you're FaZe.
Yeah, I felt like they didn't get caught. Or like maybe they didn't get hit by stuns.
And now we just kind of get to a standstill for a second.
And then what? This allows Abizi to get in his spot inside of a.
He is on an island. Knock knock. Abizi's still here. Damage him, but now can they isolate him? They don't have a ton of info. But little
Team help me! Team help me!
They're just dancing with Abizi. The one player kind of watching the flank and push through gets dropped. Abizi has just been moving. He finally is going to fall. Cell's going to drop as well, and now you got numbers if you are Surge, because the two players that got the pick on the flank.
It just takes forever.
Yeah.
It takes so long to work that pinch. And because Abizi isn't able to find a kill.
I think he stayed alive so long, though.
I think it was, what, him and Cell? Cell ends up backing up to him, and Cell doesn't get a kill, so they get the two picks. I mean,
Good round.
You
round for
lose
Surge.
the first blood, but you find both the kills in the bomb site.
Sometimes I wonder if there's like trying different things.
Yeah, no. Yeah, it's just different looks.
You know how it is.
And I think
playing Search Online, like, there's trying different ways to retake, different setups.
And I'm gonna guess they'll take that round again because they're gonna assume Abizi's probably gonna end up finding one, or Cell is gonna, like, you think that your teammates in that site are gonna find one. That time they do not. Surge are gonna take that all day.
Yeah, I thought once they got the kill, like, they pushed through the flank, I thought they were going to be able to get to Abizi a little bit quicker, but yeah, it still just takes so long. So another 2-round advantage for Surge. Utility hits, Neptune's just going this time. He's not landing prone, but a nade's going to hit him. He just sends it right into the back of the enemy line. Thankfully, that nade hit, so he gets traded out instantly. Otherwise, he might do more damage there. Nice tracking from Abuza to get us to a 2 versus 2. Nasty. Got eyes on one, so looking to Chalet. Great stuff there from Nasty. All onto Simp now to work the clutch. Well, he's stomping around, breaking glass.
Well, I think that's how Nasty knows Cell's there. Cell's thinking about rotating. Gets into a really good spot, but it gets red because, yeah, he just hears him.
Thankful for Simp, he's got bomb to you. Let's see if he can actually get this down. I think he just maybe spotted him?
I think Abuza saw him. I don't know if he saw Abuza.
I'm not sure. Well, best of luck with that. Plant in. I don't think he spotted. I think you're right. I thought maybe he saw him, but Abuza gets the spot. They get shots on the plant. That'll be the 5th round now for Surge.
And that's a nice recovery, again, where it's sort of, yeah, you get the first blood, but then you lose the next 2, and then the 2 versus 3. You're able to clutch up.
Great stuff here for Surge. FaZe maybe trying some new things, but not working out so far. But despite the fact, even if you're trying some different stuff, like, they're good enough at Surge, you shouldn't be in a hole like this. This has been great plays. Some nice aggression from Neptune that round. Again, that nade doesn't hit. He might close that round right away.
Yeah,
he got there quick.
It might have been a team nade, honestly. Was it? Like, with his spot?
Might have been. Yeah, actually, now that you say that. I'm pretty sure that hit him to like 30, so he was like a bullet or 2. He probably wins that second one, but despite that, you're able to win the round if you are Surge. Clicking right now with Neptune. Sometimes, like, I don't know, honeymoon period, whatever you want to call it, like, you just make a change, and even if, like, Ixie wasn't the problem, just like a change just resets your mental. Things start to click a little better. You find some improvements. It's just tough when you got to play FaZe right away, but hell, you play him so tight in that map 1, you're up in map 2. Got to be feeling good. Abuza getting some tags. They want to play off of those tags. They're just 2 here this time. And, well, Simp can't turn in time as he is prone. It's on to Abizi to maybe get 2. He's not able to do it. Cell, though, may bring it back in their favor. He snaps on the 3rd
Wow,
as well.
okay.
And FaZe somehow take it.
That's a fast
insane
plant.
sequence that was. A battle it be.
And that was kind of the default setup we saw a lot at the major, was just this corner to corner with Abizi and Simp. Switching it up.
Yeah, when you're prone sometimes trying to like turn, that looks so awkward.
Oh yeah, I mean, good luck.
So awkward.
But Cell's the one player who's able to find the multi-kill to bring it back.
I think he snapped on the 3rd's forehead.
Yeah, and that 3rd player was weak.
Yeah, he hit him like with a tag or 2 to the head. They got Beezy. Yeah, Beezy had one bullet too. They're just getting enough damage in before they dropped that the dominoes went their way. But you got to win 4 straight rounds. 1 done. 3 more to go for FaZe. They've had the struggles offensively. They're trying to find ways to really attack this B site. Neptune ready to greet him at the door. Oh, well! Door greets him. Simp shuts him down with the wall bang. Habuza, though, trying to bring it back before just buying his time. All these sneaky little spots. Oh! As he pops up, Simp gets to the back box. He loses his tracking a bit, loses the gunfight. Now down to 1 versus 1. Cell, Habuza for the map. Cell's not losing those, and he's let him know it's a body shot. Cell taking over in the last couple of rounds. 2 of the 4 rounds done for the comeback.
And that was, I thought Abuza was going to win that because Cell isn't 100 HP here. She's the trophy, right? So he's hit down to 70. He just starts regenerating right around here. So like Abuza has an advantage. He doesn't know it though. But here's Abuza. He's up to 11, having a great game, knows the slide's coming through, and he just lost all cover. So yeah, look at his HP. He's at 70 right now. It starts to regen.
And he doesn't get hit with the bullet.
Doesn't get hit.
Well, that was a really awkward like omni movement engagement. Like the timing of the slide is a little off for Abuza. You get all the advantage of your Cell. Cell with another little clutch. This FaZe trying to push this to around 11 behind this defense. Surge tested him though. Ooh. Nice little spot there, an angle from 04 as Droz is like, hold up, and backs up. Abuza gets his revenge though quickly. Shoot his body, get your head plucked. Cell out of it. A 4 to a good spot. Nade's coming in and trying to stay up. Abizi just sending it. Oh, well,
they want to stop the bomb plan, so it's really just 2 SMG players just kind of hanging out. 04 and Abizi are like, help me, teammates. Abizi's going to send it, though, and somehow 04 able to win it.
They, like, slide through each other, and then 04 and Abuza get it done. Nice shots for Abuza.
Well,
clutches up and gets
an
2
S&D
in the
win
round.
for
Surge.
Surge.
Shot. Abuza didn't care. Steps up in the final round. Surge get the search and destroy victory, and I mean, they put FaZe in what a 5-2 hole.
Yeah, I mean, great game from Abuza there. He steps up. He started out very slowly in map number 1, gets double digits there in map 2. Kind of 04 right out of the gate. Neptune though, 4 first bloods, a great game out of him.
Yeah, that sequence where they slid through each other looked insane. I don't know if 04 must have got like aim assist to snapback. He died so quick after he slid through.
Well, he got help. He just got shot by somebody else.
Oh, so it's both of them?
Yeah, because he slides and is like, hello.
Yeah, and then he was just dead. That looks so awkward.
Yeah, the whole team's looking at him.
Yeah. No, I mean, he got hit with like 3 stuns at one point where he stood up there in the corner. But some insane sequence there. That search to destroy. Surge tied up 1-1 so far. Looking pretty good with Neptune, but still a ways to go to break down the hardpoint search. Desk, how are you?
Doing so good, except I'm a little nervous because Vancouver's playing way tight. And I expected this to be a hot 3-0. Neptune, is he that guy?
I think he's kind of been that guy. What really shocked me was how much he's added to their search and destroy, because that was kind of the biggest thing for Vancouver Surge, has been like, okay, this is going to be a really good S&D team that maybe we'll try to win in like the 2-3-5s, and we didn't get a whole lot of that. With this roster, I could see that being more possible.
Let's take a look back at the first hard point. And Nameless, I want to know, is this FaZe just still shaking off the rust after taking home another $150,000? Or is this a fair fight?
Oh, it's a fair fight. Awesome hard point, man. I mean, we get down to the very end of this HP, and you saw, like, FaZe did a good job on their P4s. Typically, that's the hill that'll dictate this map. I really think where FaZe edged them out, though, was just, like, the scrap time they would get on P1s and P3s. Like, they just did a better job than Surge. I think that'll come with time, but you even saw it when we get down down to the final stretch here. Neptune, the new addition, makes a massive play, like just runs past Simp, breaks her to try to stop FaZe from getting the win there. They have an opportunity, finessing at the end is just not enough. But like for Surge, I think the main difference what we're seeing and why that was close, guys, is because Neptune, that added pressure, allowing Nasty to sort of play his game, had a hell of a performance.
Ooh,
that's the difference.
Nasty to fry once again, because Byron was popping off at the end of last year. You watched him at EWC. He was really killing it.
Yeah, it was one of those things where like the ceiling is really high for a lot of these players, right? And I think this spells good for Vancouver Surge because Abuza and Overboard didn't have to put up huge numbers to keep this hard point as close as
right
they
back.
did.
I just
And
need
those have been the
to
two
use
main
bathroom.
slayers for this roster.
I'll
For
be
them,
right back.
it was just a couple of
Yeah,
map
2
control
minutes.
moments for me when I was watching.
Go
this
watch
hard point. It's like a
some
couple
CDL
moments they
without
did
me
send
at the moment.
players towards Palace side to try and help for that early rotation, for that early pressure, because like Ant said, a lot of the times it's going to be that P4 that kind of decides the game, and unfortunately for Surge, it was a really good P1, it was a really good P2, and not a whole lot after that, and died out. So they were able to take that map number 2 though and search and destroy. That was probably the most impressive.
Let's jump into the highlights there, and because this was a 5-2 start for Vancouver. Atlanta was kind of on the back foot, had to claw back.
Yeah, I mean, you could tell Surge did a lot of research. I mean, Atlanta have a ton of red card from the major that you can watch. Giving a BZ a hard time over at B. You know, saw a lot of the rounds FaZe, like they would push up, try to make plays over towards Hedge, and then Surge just take the opportunity on their offense. We're going to get the bomb down B, and we're just going to win from there. I will say, like, the way that the search changed for Surge since bringing in Neptune, it's still 0-4 set in pace. He's the guy pushing up, making the plays, but as he's taking space and making these plays, Neptune takes that as a moment to get pushed up as well, right? And be annoying and sort of sandwich people and make plays. So I think they have a great dynamic between those two subs, at least from this small sample size. I'm loving what I'm seeing.
You are on a 12-match win streak. If the Surge are the team to put that to an end with a new player coming up from Challengers, that'd be quite the story to kick off Major 2. Alley Cat, let's talk about second half predictions, though. It is now knotted up, one apiece. What happens when we get to Control Game 3?
Well, weirdly enough, Control has kind of been the stronger game mode for Vancouver Surge, so maybe an opportunity, but again, Atlanta FaZe has been #1 in the game.
We are going to Protocol, and that's just a scary map to play against MC. We'll see. And the subs, for God's sake.
If you want to support your players, your favorite players, make sure to pick up your team skin. I know Ant has both of these teams, but if you haven't seen it, take a look at the glory that is coming from these squads. Vancouver and the baby blues. On the other side, Atlanta FaZe. Oh, black and red, just like the Atlanta Falcons. You love to see the city feed.
Yeah, I'll see you guys on Bounty and Dealership later with some of these skins. Catch you guys in ring play. Let's get it, baby.
Are you like one of those purple warriors out there, Allie? Have you been rocking the Toronto Ultra? Because they sent me a code. Shout out to them.
I have not been a purple warrior, actually. I'm a Surge warrior. I'm the dark blue.
We got more Valentines for you. Here you go. Take a look at these guys and what they have to say next to their
Is
names.
it going to be Puckett? Oh, it's Atlanta FaZe. Until you, I was unfazed by love. Absolutely, chat. Every time I'm in the chat on COD League YouTube, you guys are so positive, so much.
Oh, there he is.
There it is.
You're my Valentine. Wow, that was strong. Strong. We haven't had any conclusions drawn today. Maybe tomorrow.
Yes,
you know,
we'll get it working, hopefully.
Yeah, well, maybe we have like a lot to break down. Maybe 5 whole games because we're knotted up at 1 apiece, and Game 3 is starting right now. Maven, take it away.
I think we really dropped the ball there, not using like the word egregious or mind blown.
Yeah, no, I think it should have been like, wow, you made me mind blown. Yo, right?
Not only my mind, never mind.
I knew where you were going with that.
Well, we get ready to continue on in this series.
Hey, that's
Tied
a
up
crazy
1-1.
word.
Going to Control. Listen, Protocol had some changes. Maybe those changes are going to hurt FaZe, and Neptune's going to be frying. 2-1 lead for Surge. Joe, what do you think?
Sure.
Yeah, why not, right?
Why not?
No, it's fun, though, to see the new look Surge, and they're testing FaZe right now. Nice little win there so far in the Surge, but now we're going to take a look at some of the defensive stats for Control and how they look between these two teams on this season. For Vancouver, well, you've been pretty solid, at least defensively. Want to obviously improve the offense as the Control is not working out for you. But guess what? It's a Control stat. It's Atlanta FaZe, and they are first. Not shocked to see that, but I am shocked considering they were struggling that early in the year.
Well, they played like a ton of Vault to start.
That's true.
It was like
I don't know why
4
my
or 5 Vaults in a row, and they were like 1 and 4. I think if you take Vault out, the record looks a lot better for them. So yeah, they got the protocol. They're happy Hacienda's in. They can use their map vetoes. They don't have to play vault control. That was kind of dagger in the side. But on the side of Surge, I mean, you're 5-5 on the year in this game mode. I don't know if stats really matter anymore because you added a new player. But it's been one of their stronger modes.
Yeah, I guess, I said not great because you're 50-50, but for where they are at right now, I mean, yeah, that's one of your stronger modes for sure. They're looking to find improvements elsewhere. You get a search and destroy victory there. It might help you at a very nice hard point battle on the vault, but now you just look to get locked and loaded now into the protocol. We saw the changes to B. What did you think so far? I know we just casted one, saw a second.
I think it seems to play a lot better. Just again, it just felt like if you had map control on this, what the defense could do is just like flood through bottom middle, and then just like you would have to get off the point because they have computers control. Where like you can just avoid that. You force them to have to drop down ladder, take a long route backside behind the lighthouse. It feels like you're just rewarded a little bit more for getting control of the map.
Yeah, for the offense. Yeah, no, 100%. Look at the overall records. Where we sit. Oh, that's right. So the lost one. They did lose the second control in that final, didn't they? Yeah. Into it we go. See what Neptune and Surge can do here in the protocol control. Sending 2 lower right off the break. Abizi getting into the back line nearly instantly, and well, that's gonna be a frustrating one for Abuza as he is on you quickly. Your teammates though step it up on the other side of things. Get right onto the point. Simp there quickly to trade it out. Well, the read was right there to the window. The timing maybe just a little bit off for Simp.
Yeah, you do have Neptune though. He's in a forward position and you're pausing the clock. But Neptune, he's gonna try to slide out, maybe help his teammates over towards the B side, find some players off phase. And well, what Nameless was talking about, Celium on this map. He is just so difficult to kill. All the AR fights in the world, he's gonna take him.
Yeah, it's like relatively easy to read. A lot of power positions he can get to. He can take over, but as he got his multi, Neptune answered back with one of his own. Missile about snap from Abizi, get damage in quickly. Didn't they go for it? Is he gonna reach out in the manner that he did? Neptune just trying to race across, I think stop the clock, can't quite get there. So, trying to get up top. 9 HP, but living as his teammates come in to help with a Simtex from Simp able to hit.
And Abizi, well, he's going to get taken down. So Surge have done a good job just keeping pressure over towards A. Simp, though, they're going to have to deal with him. And well, he's going to get one player off it, just not ready for the second. Neptune was hunting. Neptune up to 5 already. The biggest problem early in the round, though, right? You just don't have trophies. The nades are going to hurt.
See if Neptune can lurk. Nasty there. He's popping another multi. Get a huge map 1. Neptune now set up for success to disrupt things inside of the phase house. As he'll just kind of look for openings, look for timings. He nearly caught, hit the 22, but staying up. Neptune maybe helping him out. Or sorry, Abuza maybe helping him out. They're about done with a minute extension.
Ooh, that's unfortunate from Neptune.
He tries to be a threat, but as he's kind of dancing around, you do get that first point done. Now we focus over to B, and what? You got a 3-life edge? You're in a pretty good position here.
Ooh,
Nasty, another
nice.
big multi for him, up to 8 and 3.
Yeah, now your last player alive is Abizi, and he's on a pinch. So you're just going to get on this if you are Surge. All 4 players here. And, well, Abizi hits some insane shots onto Abuza to find the double and save this round.
Yeah, he doesn't do that. This one might be done. Nutty shots there from Abizi, but you've only got 6 lives remaining. All 4 players back up for both sides. Now we get into our next sequence here. Cell spotting for info down low. Nothing for him really to deal with here on the steps. The second he gets there, nearly stun checked. You lose one of your players. Now down to 5. Neptune is frying as he's gotten a double.
And I think this is a great example of it. Like, if you were the defense in the previous iteration of Protocol, you could avoid a lot of these fights by just staying computers, right? Then they would have to cross the point or drop onto the point. Basically, they just left cell, right? Surge just ignore underground. They ignore it completely. Go down low, or sorry, go top middle, just drop onto the point.
Well, they'll get that opening round victory. Nice shot by Surge, kind of putting FaZe on the back foot early in a second map here.
Yeah, I mean, what a debut for Neptune so far.
Yeah, no, it's been great. And I feel like Nasty's been playing better as a result.
Well, I think, you know, if you, like, you know, he tweeted about it. Like, he just wasn't happy, you know, with his individual performance. Felt like he could have played better, but really, like, if a player is getting out, You know, finding like entry kills or multiple kills as an AR, like that just allows you to get to your spots.
Yep, makes things easier, right?
Yeah, get your openings. You don't have to take harder gunfights versus Jackals. Get into your power positions, and yeah, then you start to pop off.
Well, let's flip sides now and see if Neptune can have the same impact. I mean, 11 kills is sick on offense. What he can do on defense. Cell, no matter what window he goes to, he's getting zapped. Worried about the opening pressure, similar to what we saw BZ do on the other side of it. Cell's able to read it, and he'll actually pick up that kill right after we swap off him. Drossett just got to sneak in his way forward. Worried about pressure from top mid, but it's not going to go from top mid. He gets hit from the steps. Cell there to help, but Cell has to finish with a pistol from deep. No opening yet for FaZe.
This might be just not FaZe's map at all. Like they have, they do have fundamentals. They just,
as AR has the SMG, he's just been.
It's just like
annoying, but
they're just getting
taking these routes, finding the
well,
openings,
okay, let's be fair. The ARs do whenever they fight, they fight. But sometimes, whenever they get spawn trapped, they get spawn trapped.
Yeah, this is exactly what 04
and that's what FaZe did when they faced off against Atlanta FaZe.
See you later.
And
he'll reposition. Oh, problem though is his teammate starts to drop. He's going to feel the pressure to activate. He's wrapping all the way back to get an angle. He should be able to get a freebie. Well, the angle's not the best, so some tags into Simp. Now the gig is up, at least for his position.
I was real worried about that, yeah.
Uh-oh. Down to 7 HP. Still holding the 6th streak. Trying to push it out. Time dwindling, though. 20 seconds to go. FaZe have got to make a play. They're about to even in the lives department, but they got to open up something. Boost has been lurking. The snap onto the second just not good enough to get 2. Draws his multi, maybe gets you out on the point, but they're going to leave 1 and let a BZ go hunting.
Yeah, it's a bit of a gamble not to allow a BZ. I mean, I just need a BZ pushed up, but not to put him on the point. You do have a trophy, but this is a problem. Yeah, BZ's going to die. He's going to get shot in the back. And I think if you have 3 here, maybe you capture 8, but if BZ tries to get pushed on forward, and well, Surge is going to retake this, and that might be the round.
Yeah, I think they're just thinking they could do it too. As Simp followed it up, but yeah, 3-stack, they get it done. I'm pretty sure they get that done. A little bit of a gamble. Might hurt him. BZ, maybe a chance to make the play. Get onto the point with 1.9 remaining on it. So okay in the lives department, but with that win in the window, BZ's going to be in trouble. He's just able to finish the point. He's got help there from Draza to get it done. Draza is on 4 straight. Aggressive on the other side is 04, and he's finding openings. Picks up Cell right off a spawn. Draws doing the same thing on the other side as he gets to 5 now. 45 seconds to work with on the clock. And you see the arrows from Surge. They're out and hunting.
Yeah, 4's done such a good job throughout these rounds. Just being annoying, but now it's Atlanta FaZe's turn to find a couple of kills, deal with them in spawn. What you have Nasty, who's kind of lurking up, and it's a good job by him to able to find 1. And you see what that does. That opens up top middle. Just Cell has to worry about him. So now all the pressure onto the players on the objective.
Yeah, no, all 4 of them just like send it out top middle. And well, it seems to be working out. Nasty hoping to catch a timing on someone, not able to do it. So we got a 3 versus 4 here. Time dwindling as well, 20 seconds to go. Great play from 04. Freebie for him. A BC, no chance in it. Draza trying to give them an opportunity. I think Draza got shots into another, but ultimately he's going to be flanked in from 04. 10 seconds to go. Cell got to get on the point or kill all 3. Not going to happen. Surge in control now. Up 2-0.
Well,
and well, there's just always have like 1 more player, right? Like it feels like as soon as FaZe gets some map control on both ends, well, even throughout this round, it feels like they have map control. There's like 1 more player, whether it's 04,
Sheesh.
whether it's Nasty, just in their base, and it turns people around. Only keeps 1 on the objective, and well, it just doesn't give up the map.
Listen, man, sometimes there are team changes, and the honeymoon period is something demonic. They're looking good so far. 1 round away from taking a 2-1 edge. Hell, map 1 was winnable. They're close to maybe having a 3-0 in this, but now you got to prevent FaZe from pulling off 3 straight. They almost brought it back in the search and destroy, but you shut it down. Got to do something similar here. Pressure here from FaZe early. Neptune trying to deal with the remnants of it, but he only gets 1 before falling. A 4 shooting.
Yeah, great shots from 04. Again, just finding that player in the spawn.
Ooh, that's
Seattle
unfortunate.
Surge, so nobody pushed up. This time it's going to be Celium. team just trying to find players off. You have one player on it. This has kind of been the way to
This would
win.
be surprising if Vancouver 3-0s Atlanta FaZe in this map mode. That would be surprising.
That's exactly what they want.
I mean, obviously they're gonna probably most likely lose the next hard point if it goes to a map. If it goes to and then make it going to game 5.
That's my bad, Joe. Nice shots from Nasty. Up to 19 and 13 out of him. Just lying in wait.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be slammage. Kind of.
Nasty on 20 now and working towards this second tick, and you'd have nearly 2 minutes to work
I think
with.
they're
I think they just always had like a 3-life advantage.
No, they honestly have.
No, it's not been anything like that insurmountable, but they just had a little bit of advantage throughout all of this, I swear.
And anytime there's like a chance, like a 3-4 dead, like they're not letting FaZe turn that into more. They're just like stopping the momentum.
I haven't had too many of those, honestly. Like too many like kind of panic situations. Or at least, yeah, as you said, not like chaining them together at least. I'm going to try to push out this lead a bit bigger. Now focus on B. You got, what, 90 seconds to work with. Up a few lives, so 4 movement, and Gunny still continues to be on point. The guys are playing with some confidence. FaZe in trouble being 3-0'd here. And one of their better map and mode combinations. 4 is in his bag right now. I thought he had that one too. Goes vertical and gets shut down. As we hop off his POV, you see what Draza got 2 right before we swapped to him.
I mean, this is one of those chances, right? You get a 3 dead. The one player lurking is Neptune. And well, I get it. It just feels like anytime there is this chance where FaZe are finally in your base, they just do such a good job getting them out. 0-4 able to find another double, does get traded. But now you're back to, what, a 4-life advantage. They just hung on to it.
It's been consistent throughout. It's been just enough to close out these rounds, and they're doing it again. No respawns remaining for Atlanta FaZe. Neptune toying with draws, trying to close it out, and ends up winning it with the pistol. Neptune, he's 27 and 20, leaving his mark on this one. Abizi and Sal, only 2 remaining, trying to make something special happen out of it, but they've got to pull this off for 7 remaining lives out of Vancouver Surge, and well, Surge released some pressure to get towards the point here soon as they got 30 or so seconds to go, but they're able to isolate one and Sell. Last guy up will be Abizi. As they look to hunt him down, shut him down, he just runs right underneath one. Oh, he just finds a timing like right through everybody, basically.
Well, he still has some response. Doesn't matter. And there we go. What you went 2
That's a
offenses.
3-0. That's
good.
If Vancouver win this hard point, this would be surprising. Like you win major 1 and then you just you go
such a solid one for FaZe.
Well, I think honestly, I think they're gonna still lose either way. Just they're gonna no, they're not gonna lose the whole series. They're gonna lose the next map just by just how they were playing. Just like because Vancouver. They're not really well known for this. Right now, they're not good at their hard points at the moment.
If there's a couple players left, maybe pinching. Like,
so it's good. Like on the top teams, they're not that good. But
I'm sure you've been
I mean, I forgot which our next map is going to be. But if it's going to be, if they win this, if they win the next map, Surge, that would be surprising to me.
Great map 1, a really solid map 3 here as well.
That means that, like, I don't like to say this because I don't like a lot of FaZe, but I would say that Atlanta FaZe have a lot of work to do. I mean, they're probably testing stuff, but it ain't working.
He's got these guys feeling good.
Well, I think, yeah, I mean, just everyone's making plays. That's just really it. You're not relying on one player. Like an 0-4 pinch, it just feels like, yeah, they're all comfortable. But yeah, I think the base, maybe difference maker has been Nasty so far.
Well, we were just talking about, I mean, sometimes they were getting fried, right? Like on the map. We thought, they talked about the online struggles, and we thought maybe they got the land, they upgraded a bit, but they've been zapping, at least in this series. Like, they look like they are nuking people. I don't know if they exchanged for them, but they're not having any issues right now. Like, they are fried.
No, and I think things changed right before the major. That's why we started to get a bit excited about Surge.
Well, they won 3 straight, right?
Yeah, they started to win, string some series together, and we're like, all right, here we go. But then they just kind of bombed out, lost 2 in a row.
Oh, protocol hard point. Yeah, this is going to be bad
Make
for
the change, and now up 2-1.
It's gonna be a battle for Surge.
What opportunity for a 13-match win streak for FaZe? They just got to win this protocol hardpoint to get it done, or maybe we go to that map 5. Obviously, FaZe had some wild moments at the major on Vault Search and Destroy, but we may get the entire way. The first hardpoint, what? 37 at Nasty, you lose by 21 if you're Surge. You were so close. You had your opportunities, but FaZe were up just, I don't know, 40 to 50 throughout. There was chances for Surge maybe to run away with it, get back into it, but they weren't quite able to do it. Now to the map 4. I mean, I don't know. I'll be honest, Joe. I was fully expecting a FaZe 3-0 in this series, and now I'm excited about what we're seeing out of Surge.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously the addition to Neptune. It could be what we talked about, right? Just sort of first match after you win a major. This will get your blood flowing a little bit, right? I mean, it's one of those things where you're just trying to improve and play as many maps as possible. So there's a side of like FaZe. It's like, all right, let's do this. Got to lock in, but you're going to your best hardpoint map. 5-1 on the year on protocol hardpoint. Got to lock it in. They want to tie this record, their own record.
Well, I'm glad we got this shot because I was kind of curious, like, what was going on. Because one of the things that really turned around, like, their struggles early in the year, you know, talking to Crowder and stuff, it was a lot of just mentality type stuff, vibe type stuff. They need to work on things in game, obviously, but they needed to start with kind of how their outlook was on things. And it seemed like they were having a lot more fun playing together. Obviously started to improve a lot going into the major. I was wondering right now in this hole if they were going to be, I don't know, back to like kind of flustered phase like we saw a lot in the first couple of weeks. But at least for draws and BZ, it looked like they were having a good time kind of laughing it up.
Yeah, I think that kind of went out the window, honestly, when maybe they won the minor, right? It was just sort of like a reminder and then just right back to it at the major.
Yeah, and I don't know if this is, we'll see. It's tough to tell right away whether this is just all improvements from Surge or if this is a little bit them taking the foot off the gas after winning. Not entirely sure. I mean, time will kind of tell with that a little bit, but I'm hoping this is just improvements for Surge. And if they're going to be far more competitive, I know they won 3 straight going into the major. You know what I mean? If they can be more of a threat, especially against some of the top half teams, even the top teams, if we beat in FaZe, that'd be incredible. Because we're hoping, you know, Optics can improve. Maybe Hook ends up somewhere and helps somebody.
I mean,
wonder where Hook's gonna go
if you're telling
to.
me like Hook's is like, it's got to be like the least impactful. He was great in Search and Destroy, but if you're telling me that he may be the least impactful so far.
Because Hook is good. Hook is good.
That is a great sign. In my opinion.
Hook is really good. Like, no one should sleep on him.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Like, so, see if they keep this up.
No, it just seems like they're playing with some confidence that we've been hoping to see out of these guys. I cannot take that image of Neptune seriously. Every time I look over, I start to giggle. Look at him.
Dude, he'll be there soon.
I know. But just waiting on this one to get started here and loaded in. 04 is chilling, bro. He was absolutely frying in that map 3. But it looks like fist bumps are out and we're going to get going here. FaZe trying to bounce back. Surge trying to put them away and close it out. They don't want to see another Search and Destroy. Let's get it done here in the hard point. Almost took the map 1. Looking to take it here on Protocol. With a new look. Surge with Neptune. So far, really across all modes have looked strong.
Yeah, you just get to 2 really scary maps here for FaZe. We saw their Vault Search in the major final. The winners final, I mean, that was around 11. That was crazy. But, yeah, this Protocol Hardpoint has been their best map on the year.
Well, then, it was the one that won in like a minute. That was the Vault?
Yeah. Which is crazy because the winners final was like that same round 11.
Yeah. That's the one where I stopped watching for a second. I was wondering how a map got played. I swear I fell so fast. Now pressure to FaZe to get this to a map 5. Neptune, newcomer. He'll get his body right into the point. Gets a kill. Pick it up some time. AR's looking over him. That's exactly what you want out of the opening. Beautiful there from Surge as they push it from the strong side and get a nice little setup. I'll see if FaZe can rebound back into this.
Yeah, you see Sim taking a long route, but he's going to get hunted down. Actually, he's going to win a gunfight. I thought they were ready for him. I saw 2 players turn, and he somehow turns it into a double. But nice early time here for Surge. He already contesting again. Nasty from up top has been so good throughout this series. He's going to start off 4-1.
Yeah, no, he was just in the window eater. That's what he wants, an AR. Just get up there, not exactly freebies, but you're just shooting down at your prey. Fish in a barrel as he was lining them up. But yeah, everything you want out of that P1. Now we'll get ready to shift focus here. Gunfight's going to go in the way of Surge, their top middle. You'll slow down 1, though, as a nade is able to connect. It'll be a BZ now. From bottom mid, looking for an opening. Not going to find it as Neptune's going to drop down and shut it down. First team into the point, Surge.
In another just good showing, like, as soon as maybe a P1 control or you're fighting for middle of the map, it's Neptune off spawn who finds a multi-kill, and that just allows Surge to get in these positions as he leads the way. Well, 3 of them all have 5.
Fight.
But it just, again, it's very similar to map 3. where they're finding these multi-kills turn the map.
Yeah, Surge are like, they're not getting the streak on our watch. They're not tying the streak. They have come out with some passion. So far, so good, and right back into the point. Pushing over to get spawns was number 1 in draws. He got 2 of them to spawn with him. Wide left. Nasty, though, again, he's been kind of a multi-kill demon in some of these respawns. Finds another as he starts out 8-2. Matching him will be Neptune. And despite the fact you got the spawn out left, all those players get shut down from phase. Now you're spawning out deep. Another big sequence from Surge at an opportune time.
I mean,
they are frying them.
Yeah,
frying them.
Yeah, this is a wild one. You're finally going to get some presence here from Easy. But he's just going to get traded out. The ARs are locking down.
Now these phase guys are like, get us back to land. They're getting just cooked. Cell is 2-11. Like, I don't know the last time I saw Cell 2-11. It's been a minute. Everything you want and more for Surge. Maybe
I mean, I'm not gonna say that they're getting absolutely shit on it. It seems like any team is gonna start off slow, and then gradually they're gonna start shitting on. They're gonna start shitting on the team. So I'm not gonna say yet, but we'll see. I'm not gonna say yet that they're absolutely shitting on them, but it'll be surprising. Like this map, like this point right here. This is FaZe's. Oh my god, this is FaZe's strong point. So I'd be surprised. Okay, yeah. Well, they have something. They got something done.
Numbers they'll continue to hold here, but yeah, the full 60, as you said. Not a lead change or anything, but you're at least back into this thing. But can they continue to hold? They're going to need Cell to step it up, but they've lost the rotation battle basically every single hard point, so he's trying to, well, he's not getting to his power spots, he's trying to break. Uh-oh. You got numbers here for a second of your Surge. Here they come. Cell was weak. I thought maybe in trouble, but he's able to win it. Now trying to finesse with the pistol. Can't quite get it done.
Buys enough time.
Yeah, you disrupt some time. If you are Surge, you buy some time. If you are Cell, it might not be a perfect 60, but it's going to be damn near close to it. They're going to send one more wave at this, though. Hold up. Dial up a triple for Mr. Abuza. Hey, you said he didn't need to pop off for the dub, but when he needs to, he does. 16-8 from him. 16-6 from Nasty. Cell just looking to phone home or something.
They're imploding.
Needs a little help. He's 5-15. The Vancouver Surge, the new look Surge with Neptune, the mighty Surge. I want to hear the comms. It's got to be great.
He's one shot. I don't need a left. Nice. Nice shot. One Megan. I'm 1 HP, bro. Top on myself.
Ooh.
I'm absolutely nice. That's speed. I'm good. Low left, RBG, I can fight. Bottom ammo, simp. Okay, fine. Help finish. Your 8 is left side heading. Outside, top granny, guys. Bottom ammo weak. Make gun. This time, beyond knowing barrage. Stay alive. One more make gun. I'm going back. Push him. He's gone tower and one's he's top tower, one and 2 times. 1 HP advising you. Okay, take your time now. You're good. That's there. Alright, we're good. Yo, let's kill Cell Pion. I'm going to grannies. Wait, I'm going to grannies. I'm going to play back tower. Okay, fine. Cell Pions. One shot. One shot, P1. You can run over here. Watch him across. He's left side. He's blue. Give me a gun. He's top blue. Yo, you make a and that's 2 mid left. Go back in time. One top mid gun now. Stop it. Same mid gun, bro. That's 2 here, bro. I need it. I thought you need this shit. Yo, I'm step. I'm mining yourself. Legend blue. I'm gonna try down, bro. I'm gonna go bottom 4. And that's one time. I'll basically one. He's shining back door. Okay? There are 3 on time. He one shot draws. He's alone. Leave these guys.
Wow, okay.
P1 dead.
I'm coming tower.
There's only one time. This is big time.
Yeah, I'm trying now. Dead. Nice. I'm gonna. You can push. I'm watching over you. I'll be deep. Stop me again. Okay, fine. It's nothing back right, bro. I'm gonna be top zero. He's all simp, I need it. Mid. ABC mid. He's P2 left now. ABC is one as well.
60-point advantage still for Surge. I mean, the lead's been chipped away at a bit, but you're still in control of this one. You don't want to let it slip away. You're once up 100. You got to shut this one down, and things are grooving early. You're feeling good, but as they slip away, you have to be able to battle back and take a few punches from FaZe.
Yeah, you kind of hear in the comms like the final 15 seconds is like good time, and then they all kind of get like 3 dead. There's like 5 seconds left. It's like, oh yeah, we'll take that. We'll take that. But they've lost the rotation now. Cell, he has turned it around massively. When he was 3 and 12 at one point, you finally start to win some rotations if you are FaZe. Now only down about 35, still fighting for this scrap time, and well, they will take this, but this P4 rotation, you're already gonna have some FaZe members there.
Well, they set up first, ready and waiting as Raw. That is a close gunfight there. It does get traded by Neptune. He tries to send it, but well, trade after trade we go.
Oh,
kind of one-on-one around the point, but Abuza starts a 2-on-1. Abuza's able to take it. So, yep, you win it. Now it's a chance to push your lead right back out to what you had. This probably decides the map. You hold this time if you are Surge. You are winning this. You'd be like 10 points from victory if you're able to do it. But hold up, it gets a little bit messy here for a moment. But through on the cross, it's Nasty with another big multi-kill. He gets 3. And this is the Nasty we were hoping to see this year finally showing himself.
Yeah, I mean, just what a series he is having. Leading the way multiple times throughout the map with kills. Tying Abuza right now. He's at a minute 20 in the hill. They're up to 210 points. So he's doing it with both weapons as well. It's a great flex player, and well, Surge fans happy to see this performance from him.
Oh, absolutely. He has been terrific, and well, we'll see what remaining time they're going to get here. Tail end of this might go to FaZe, or will it be a Neptune multi? There's still one more player in there. He gets hit to 14, so he's going to lay down for now. Time now contested. They send it forward. Relies on 04 for the help, and well, they'll get the final couple of seconds. So they're going to be, what, 28 away for the victory. Cell there with the read at the grapple, though, and now we get back to our opening hard point. Everybody getting it done. I mean, 04's had kind of a rough one from the get-go, but the other 3, you're just talking about raw slang and trying to match the talent here. They are doing it right now.
And somehow, I mean, I thought they were losing rotation at P1, and Abuza just kind of stayed alive near the hard point and won a gunfight, and then his team collapsed. It's now 6 kills in a row. And well, they're 5 seconds away from taking down FaZe.
Yeah, this has been a terrific series. They said
nobody saw this coming.
Streak. No 13 streak for FaZe. They're looking to shut it down, close it out.
Wow.
But they do just that. Vancouver
Holy
Surge.
shit,
Wow.
I did not expect that. Oh my god. That is an upset I have never seen. You win champs, not the champs. You win Major 1, and then for some reason, Vancouver just absolutely slaughters map 2, 3, and 4. That is something I have never seen. Not like I've never seen, but this is probably the first time I've ever seen. Like you get absolutely fried by a honeymoon team. Oh my god, that is insane.
But I don't know who to highlight more. I mean, I think it has to be Neptune because he's like the new guy coming in, but maybe just the change from Hixie
wow,
to
that
Neptune
is
just
insane.
upgrades Nasty, because you talk about like there were a lot of situations where his multis came where it's like maybe his teammates died and he's that last guy, right? And it's like, can you get 2 or 3? And maybe it's just like, Neptune's getting more shots and more people are weak. He's able to come up with the multi-kills, whatever it is. Like, he had a ton of them.
I mean, 25 non-traded right there. He leads the way with a 30 bomb. But yeah,
whatever it is, I mean, he just seemed to be upgraded by this.
Yeah, 04. If he has like a 12 and 23 in the past, they probably lose the map.
Yeah, no, true. That's a good point.
Like, get that here.
They couldn't survive one of those because, I mean, Hixie, I mean, he said he wasn't really putting up numbers. You weren't getting that from him. So if it was one of the other guys, yeah, you're right. You were losing that. Now, though, I mean, not only does Neptune seem to be playing at a level just from maybe a talent standpoint that Hixie couldn't match, if it's going to be an upgrade for Nasty as well, why not?
Yeah.
Why not?
He's able to get comfortable, play his spots. They're going to be dangerous.
I didn't see that coming. I mean, yeah, I was thinking phase 3. I'll be honest with you. But Seattle come out, and they look so good with Neptune. Seattle. God, why did I say Seattle? How many times did I say it? It's still stuck in my head. Was that the only time?
Yeah.
I get nervous sometimes.
I'll fix you.
Thank you.
Yep.
I need fixed. We're done now. To the desk.
Yeah, get them out of here.
I don't think I was allowed to say it legally, but he said it himself. Let's take a look at what we just witnessed, because Neptune and crew just pulled off 3 straight maps against a team that was on a 12-match win streak.
Unbelievable. They look so much better. You know, in the game break, we kind of highlighted a little bit, like, Nasty seems to be the beneficiary. Clint, get out of the way, bro. Seems to be the beneficiary of Neptune joining this team. But yeah, it's the added pressure, the dynamic between those two guys. Like a completely different team, man. They look so improved, and don't chow them on protocol, please.
Allie, this is kind of the phase we saw in the first 2 weeks of Qualifier 1. Are you worried about Atlanta FaZe, or is this just a one-off?
I wouldn't say I'm worried about Atlanta FaZe at all. In the same way that I wouldn't sit here and be like, oh my goodness, Vancouver Surge is fixed, right? It's the first match back. I mean, why not if you want to be positive? I 100% want to give Vancouver Surge their flowers. They look unreal. This was an unbelievable series out of them to come back after the performance in Madrid, after all the talk of online as well, to beat Atlanta FaZe after their win. But I also want to give the flowers of, like, it's just because it feels like Nasty and Hixie maybe just played way too similar. That's exactly what this plug tells to me. Neptune added that little extra bit of kind of chaos, I want to say, when it comes to the aggression for Vancouver Surge, whereas Hixie and Nasty were too similar in the way that they were always making that right play and playing slower, trying to go for that heroics, which frees up Nasty in this sense to be the player to hit his ceiling. So for Vancouver Surge, expectations extremely high now. I think this is a huge win, but I'm not going to start sitting here and being like, oh, Atlanta FaZe is back to the beginning of the season.
I don't even think it was chaos. I honestly think it was really structured by Surge, to be honest. Like, they look good, man. I mean, you think about the control, like the offensive pushes, got the subs just in their face making plays, Neptune staying alive, just getting them to advantageous positions. Like, this is kind of what they were hoping with their last team, like sound structure COD. It didn't work out because in those moments you didn't have a playmaker. Now you have another playmaker alongside 04. So this team could get a lot better.
If you're a Challengers competitor, send a thank you to Neptune right now on Twitter, because your stock just rose as a whole group. Hook and Neptune, your 2 challengers, both earning Scuff Play of the Game honors. Today it's Neptune's turn. Let's take a look at this one. The youngster got it going in game number 1. They fell short at the end of the first hard point, but then rattle off 3 straight victories over the best team in the game. What a welcome back to the CDL for this young man.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is exactly what you want to see, right? Especially, like, we're talking about protocol map. We thought FaZe was going to run away with and smoke them. Yeah. Got Neptune just in gills, man. This is how you have to play this with the SMG.
I mean, Neptune, gills, like, even like not being in the CDL for a long time.
Yeah, man. Welcome back to the league, Neptune. You paid your dues, and you're here.
Somebody said do a Jimbo PC check. What does that mean?
I mean, it means to check to make sure that he's playing legit.
Got it. I think he's legit. We're going to double check, though. He's got Rambo Ray at the helm, and hopefully we'll be talking with the member of the Surge in just a bit. Before that, though, let's take a look
this was that what I did not think that it was going to be the other way around.
Well, for the first one, it wasn't the one that we expected, right?
This was just it was like first map was so slaughterfest, but holy shit, Surge they just played way better COD than for some reason FaZe. I mean, it's probably FaZe that could be testing stuff, but it seems like they were just couldn't do anything. They just couldn't do anything against.
Yeah, and you know, for Carolina, it just seems like a match
against Surge.
Now it's 2 times in a row where they're just not able to match them. Yeah, it's a funny play right here, but yeah, they're having some fun. But for Thieves, yeah, just improving in their search and destroy is the main goal throughout this entire split. If they can figure out their search and destroy, definitely could be a championship winner come Major 2 time.
Shout out to Hydra. He sets the CDL record of first assassination attempt caught on broadcast. Great work here for the 2025 season. LA Thieves taking care of business, but they weren't the only ones, Allie. If you're taking a look at some of the biggest names in the league, how far behind is Boston Breach?
Ooh, Boston Breach is kind of far right now when you're looking at numbers like this from Ghosty and Scrap. I mean, just unreal across the board. Don't know if you guys like angel numbers. 1.11 from the side of Dan Ghosty. He's also been meowing in Hill lately. That's why their hard points have gotten so much better, as that is your prime Hillkin.
2.0 and a 1.75 search and destroy has been great for LA Thieves. And Boston, well, they look pretty strong in search as well, taking care of the Falcons. Wixel back in the lineup. Roxas on the bench. But King and crew did pull off a Game 3 victory in a very tight Game 4.
Yeah, you know, 2 tight hard points. Honestly, a huge opportunity on that first ball. They just went down a little bit too early. And the search and destroy, just not on the same page, like letting people get behind them. And then obviously they take that control, which was the best performance we have seen from Vegas as a team. We've seen great individual performances, but as a team, just like executing exactly what you probably imagine they go over in practice, especially on their offenses. And on that Hacienda, had an opportunity at the very end of the hard point, and it's Boston Breed True break on in through the front, make some big plays, and Boston catch themselves an early dub in stage 2.
We were worried about this young man on land, but Cammy today showcasing what he has brought to the table since entering the league. A 1.4 tonight series-wide, Allie.
I mean, my God, Cammy, this is unreal, especially from the performances that have been leading up to this moment. I think Cammy himself really needed this bounce back just for his individuals, but I'm hoping to see this consistency moving forward for this Major 2.
It's great to see Cammy
Gonna be
back to his
interesting
winning
on what
ways, and
happens.
same thing can be said about this guy. Welcome to the show, Byron Plumbridge, aka my favorite player from the UK. Nasty, welcome. How are we feeling?
How's it going?
I'm doing super
good.
good.
It's a great win.
Yeah,
I'm
so
dubbed up.
can you talk to me about your new teammate? How did you find Neptune? Why wasn't he scooped up earlier by your team? And how good does it feel with him in the lineup?
Yeah, I don't know how he was in Challenge as long as he was. I'm glad because like we were able to snag him. So cheers to everyone else. He's unreal. I mean, as you said in that series, like the protocol control, he's just running around, taking over, and he brings a lot of pace to the team, which I think we were missing on this game because it plays pretty fast.
Yes, he does.
Well, so then that leads me into this, Nasty, is one unreal performance from you as well as an individual as going up against Atlanta FaZe, y'all's first game back. Did you find that this has been something that numbers you've been putting up since Neptune's been added to the roster? Is this how scrims have been looking, or did you just have an unreal match today?
I would say Nep helped a lot, like with our pacing and stuff. I feel like we were slow when we needed to be fast, and then fast when we needed to be slow before, and we'd be stuck in like bad situations, and I felt like it affected everyone.
Yeah.
I had a pretty shit stage, last stage, I'll be honest, like individually. So I've been putting a lot of work in at the same time. So it's like a bit of both.
Nasty, outside of pace, what has Neptune fixed, right? Because I feel like there's times where he was slowing down when he needed to, right? So it's not all just like straight up aggression.
No,
What are some other things that got fixed since bringing him in?
Well, he's bringing a lot more kills, and his challenger team obviously was like really good.
Yeah.
In challengers, and they had like a lot of good like search strats, and he's a good search player, so I felt like he elevated our search a lot. I mean, we were struggling on red card before, and we played it pretty clean today, so it was a good showing.
You did.
Yeah.
Dude, you went up against a squad that was on an 12 match win streak. They just won Major 1. You were the huge underdogs. Everyone said you were going to get bopped. Were you worried about this matchup? Was it that game 2 that gave you confidence? When did you think when did you know you could win this series?
Well, we said we didn't even get like a lot of practice because Nep had food poisoning.
Wow.
So we were kind of coming into this like we had nothing to lose. They just won the event. We just made a change. So we just came out with full confidence and do our best. And I mean, our practice has been looking good and it showed. So I'm just proud of the team.
Byron, you have wonderful red hair, and so does our producer, Colton. If he wanted to copy your hairstyle, what product are we putting up in here?
You need like a styling powder, like any will do. There's a little bit on the front, you know, and just
a little frizzle on the front. I like that.
Yeah,
We'll take care of you. Don't you worry about that. Sorry about your Chiefs. Congratulations on your win tonight, unlike the Chiefs, Nasty.
I appreciate that.
I don't know why I took those jabs at our producer, but it's Happy Valentine's Day.
The downfall of the Chiefs.
Let's take a look at the schedule tomorrow, Nameless, because you have Sunday off. But
Okay, well, LAG, Boston, Miami, Minnesota, Atlanta, Texas. That one's going to be a banger. We'll see what happens. New York and Ultra.
Game 5, but look at 6 p.m. Pred got to go up against the Tiny Terrors.
Who are now very vulnerable. They bled tonight against Vancouver, right? So if Optic can't beat them, are they worse than Vancouver? Stay tuned to the 7:30 conversation to find out. Thank you all for tuning in on a fantastic Valentine's Day. Alley Cat, final thoughts on February 14th.
On February 14th, make sure you tell all the people that you love them today and that they have a lovely day, and it's all about love.
Nameless?
Yeah. What she said.
Yeah.
See you guys tomorrow.
Happy Valentine's Day, guys.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
face and I'm gone. Bad when I'm gone. Bad man, probably gone. Going fast on the ball. Roll a quarter-mile marathon. Jimmy in the Jimmy, high rise, sipping Kimmy. Got a brand new mark. Roll cage in the Mini. Lately all together, see something gonna stick. Lazy on a river, need someone on my hip. Maybe on the 18, no rim, all six. Baby, you ain't
Holy shit, he got that triple going. I actually didn't know that.
Like this. Nothing like this. Maybe you ain't ever seen nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Baggage full of garbage and I think they lost my tempo. 36 Mickeys on the candy paint bento. Jabber, jabber on, keep my brass knuckles on. Put a crash on the one, get the cash from the pawn. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Baby, you ain't ever seen nothing like this.
Gotcha. Let's go, bro. Outer heady, slasher, really weak. To other side. Goes right, slasher on the hot rock. Two of them. Say Taco, nice. Yo, maybe pinching mid. I don't see mid. It's planning for there. It's planning for their side.
Wait for the check.
Could be outer.
Could be outer, baby.
Could be outer, boys. Could be checkers. He's probably just sitting checkers. Not nice. Yes. Wow. Mad, boys. I literally shot at you. Applause, man. Where did you come from?
Alright, I'm going P though. I really got
I just flew into the mid door.
Dude, I see someone fly mid. I'm like, oh, that's you.
I thought he was.
Well, that's gonna be it for the watch party, everyone. That's gonna be it for the watch party, everyone. We will be I will be back later tonight, everyone. I will be back later tonight, everyone. I will be just just doing my own things. I'm gonna have some but yeah, I'm just gonna probably just like I said, I'll be back later tonight. Don't know when. I will let you but actually probably after the stream I will be figuring out what I'll be playing, and I will be figuring out what I'll be playing, and gonna try to do some stuff after the stream in terms of my Discord server and such. Anyways, y'all, I hope y'all had a good watch party. I definitely had a good time watching today's matches. Hopefully it's gonna be a good one tomorrow. I might do the watch party. Don't know if my family's gonna need me tomorrow. So we'll have to see what happens. But I'm definitely looking forward to the Atlanta versus Texas match. So we'll see what happens. Anyways, y'all, that's gonna be it for now, everyone. I will be back later today, and I'll let y'all know on Twitter when I'll be streaming. I'll let you know when I'll be I'll let you know what I'll be streaming and when I'll be streaming. So just make sure you have my make sure you all have my Twitter. Make sure you all have my Twitter. Get my notifications from my Twitter, so that you can be able to see the notifications and such. Anyways, y'all, that'll be all for now. Thank you all so much for watching. I'll see y'all later tonight. Y'all take care for now, and have a good one.